Yeah. What up, though? What's popping? What's happening? What's going on? Welcome home to everybody in the neighborhood to another great episode of Breaking Beats. You already know what we're going to do. We're going to break down the business, entertainment, art, technology, sports, and anything else you and I feel like talking about. Man, we got some good topics on the docket tonight. We're going to get into the story, what's going on with the brother Young Dolph. They are looking for the killer. We'll go through that, put his face out there. That's his name. His name Justin Johnson, I believe, but we'll talk about that. Also, a Ukrainian rapper has been killed by his wife for infidelity, chopped up and fed to rats. We'll talk about it. She's not in jail neither. They said it was a perfect murder. Also, Joe Budden goods at the Fresh and Fit crew because the brothers up there was talking about how they don't date black women. So we'll talk about that. I got a survey in the chat asking you guys about dating outside your race. Is it just preference or is it self-hate? Also, George Floyd's niece was shot. Truly unfortunate. Luckily, this young lady was able to survive that shooting. And we'll talk about that and the response time. Why did the shooting happen a little after 3 o'clock? And according to reports, law enforcement didn't arrive till about a little after 7 o'clock. So from 3 to 7, it's a long time waiting for the police to get there and secure the scene. Also, I got a little Durk out here giving away N-word passes. We'll talk about it. He has a hit song with a country music star who got caught saying the N-word. He apologized, but Lil Durk said, nah, it's okay. It's all right. Said he good because I said he good. Is Lil Durk qualified to give out N-word passes? We'll talk about all that and more. Let me let this room populate. We'll be back in 5 minutes or less. We're going to open the phone lines up. We're going to have a good conversation. It's your man Nash, Breaking Beats. Let's get it.
This is my passion. This is what I love to do. But some days, sometimes, I'm just like you, man. I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job. From a good dream I wake, sun rays on my face, planning out my day, hoping this ain't the one that I catch a case. I feel so good, I feel so straight. My manager keep calling me saying, hurry up, you late. Hurry up, you lay off. Y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Been trying to play it cool, but it's hard to play it off. I've been hanging on to this bush, cause my car still ain't paid off. I know I'm on my way up, my boy just got laid off, so y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. These hooks is so ratchet. These hooks is so sneaky. Y'all don't even really pay enough for y'all to only pay bi-weekly. I'm trying to double up my cash, take this job, shove it up your ass. Yo, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. We're the reason why your stockholders always stay afloat. Yet I'm asking, are they hiring? Like everywhere I go, schedule will say 9, but I think it's fine if I clock in at 9:04. I work 40 hours a week plus overtime just to be bro. So y'all, man, I hate this job. Hate that I applied. So much has transpired since the day that I was high. Told me I could advance, but you were telling me lies. Gotta give your notice before I quit, but you don't say shit right before I'm fired. Damn, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. You and your procedures, you and your protocol, you and your policies, none of that shit don't apply to me. You and your quotas, You and your standards. You and your 2 sick days a year. Y'all niggas bananas. Wonder why the postman's posted with hammers. Going postal with Popo on camera. His wage got him enraged. Stressed out, it's hard to maintain. He flips the middle, grabs his. He said, if you don't get the picture, I quit. You ain't shit, mother. Man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bro. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Look, man, I hate this job. I put my pants on one leg at a time, just like you. I'm out here trying to take care of my family. Damn, I hate this job. It's not always glamorous, for real. But I do what I gotta do for me and mine, you know? Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you, nigga. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job.
The views and opinions expressed in this program are those of the speakers, commentators, experts, and or the host. They do not explicitly nor necessarily reflect nor represent the channel's policy or the views held by the channel or broadcaster. The broadcaster or its channel cannot be held accountable for all or any views expressed during the program. Basically, if I didn't say it, don't come for me. You come for the person who said it. And please don't sue me for somebody else's words. With that said, let's start the show, motherfucker.
This that squad side.
What up, though? What's popping? What's happening? What's going on? Welcome home to everybody in the neighborhood to another great episode of Breaking Beats. You already know what it is. It's another it's a hip-hop political sports show with a comedy twist. We break down the business, entertainment, art, technology, sports, and anything else you and I feel like talking about. Man, we got some topics on this docket, man. This is no boxing on it. There's no boxing on the docket today, ladies and gentlemen. So we just giving you a heads up, full disclosure. It's a hip-hop show tonight. Nothing but hip-hop topics on the docket. We're going to talk about the young Dolph killer being identified. We talk about this Ukrainian rapper who was chopped up and fed to rats by the wife. George Floyd's niece was shot. And also Joe Budden gets at the Fresh and Fit podcast for basically colorism and said self-hate. We're going to get into all those and more, but I would be remiss if I didn't start the show off the right way. Reggie O with the Killer Show all the way out in Vegas. What up, my G? How you feel?
Doing good, man. Got that BS, man, but I'm doing good.
Oh, no. So your test came back?
Yeah, man.
How you feel, though?
I feel cool. A little bit tired at times, but I'm good.
For sure. Any body aches, fever, anything like that?
No, man, I had cough yesterday, man. I ain't never had that kind of pain from a cough, like go through my arms and stuff. And then got this little dry cough. But other than that, I'm good. I've been functioning and stuff.
Okay, well, I wish you nothing but the best, man. Shoot. So sorry to hear that. We're gonna get into these topics though. Let me get my guy Clips. Clips, what's the deal? How you feel, homie? I'll
Yo,
meet you.
I'm feeling good. Yeah, I'm feeling real good, man. Shout out to the neighbors, man. Hey, Reggie, man. Safe recovery, man. Go on and get that echinacea, get some rest, and you know what I'm saying, and go on and kick this thing, man. You're a warrior. You'll keep fighting. You already know the vibes.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, Ray's gonna be all right because he got a jab. See, some of y'all was talking about that jab. Don't get a jab, and then y'all get it, and y'all want the jab, but it's too late, man. Yeah, it is what it is. Let's get right into it, man. Let's not bury the lead on this story out of Memphis as it goes. Uh, we got the young dog. Hold on, what's up? This is Uncle Kenny. Uncle Kenny, what's up?
What's up? What's up, y'all?
How you feel, Unc?
Good, good.
Any
Good. How
kills
y'all
lately?
doing?
I'm good. You killed anything lately? You ain't put nothing new on the mantle.
Yeah, good, man. Good. I
All
went
right.
to work, man. I went to work, man. I finally went back to work.
Oh, okay. How long you out of work?
2 weeks, I think. A couple of weeks now. I've been. I gotta turn this off. Hang on. Hang on. I got it. Okay. Yeah, but just took off a couple of weeks just for the hell of it, you know.
Okay.
It's Chris. It's before Christmas, I think. I ain't worked since Christmas. Before Christmas.
Well, look, let's get right into this topic, man. Get right into this topic. We got a rapper by the name of Young Dolph who was killed a couple months ago. As many of you know, police have identified this man right here as the shooter. Reggie, I believe you covered this story on your show. Take the lead on this.
Yeah, man. I was seeing something, man. I'm not sure how this one report is to where they were trying to tie this dude some what is it, about 2006 or 2017 18 to a bowling alley shooting. Not sure if it's this same guy, but it was out of Memphis. But this dude being caught up in that, they say he's someone who's acquainted with Young Dolph, and it's a sad situation that most of the times when you're dealing in these, hometown homicides, it's usually people who you know,
Mm-hmm.
usually those who are jealous of your success, those who may feel left out due to your success as they've been close to you, and it's crazy and it's unfortunate for both people that young Dolph had to lose his life, and that this young dude at 23, life is virtually over with. Over what? Over something as sinister as possibly jealousy. Did someone put him up to this hit? He got no benefit out of nothing that he did. What is it? Because he may be by some of the ignorant praised or whatnot for being a shooter. One of the most ignorant things that's become accepted and praised in our society that young folks act upon, committing these vicious acts. And the other thing is, you committing these crimes. It's cameras everywhere. You ain't gonna get away with it. People gonna know who you are. They identify you, and the internet's kind of really been the catalyst to really solving this. They've been all over this stuff, and they've been identifying these cats and pushing a lot of leads for law enforcement to eventually identify and move forward with this guy being the person that they're looking for. But his life is done, man, and anybody trying to aid and abet him will ruin their lives as well. I think Dolph was a very loved and respected guy out there. You heard how highly he was spoken of by many officials and media, law enforcement, and local politics. But I hope they find him and see what else this case leads to, because there's another guy with him who they have to find. But that's my open on it.
All right. Talk to me, Clips. What do you think about this? 23-year-old Justin Johnson has been named by the Texas Bureau of Investigations, which is basically the state's version of the FBI. They got out there, they talked to their informants because the police couldn't get it done. So the state stepped in and they said, hey, look, we got some informants out here. And informants they said, look, y'all looking for Justin. He did it. Talk to me, Clips. What you think of this story?
Wow, informants told. Go figure. Man, I just want to say, as far as the brother straight drop, and I believe his homeboy's name's JoJo Splat. Wow, I'm telling you, to quote Nas off Magic, there are a couple things that are undefeated. One's time, one's the internet. These boys did that, and as you know, when we did the show after Dolph's murder, we were talking about these boys who are online, and we didn't want to put the jacket on them, so we said, "Oh, hopefully they're capping. Hopefully they're just online capping." And I remember saying that. We kept saying, "Hopefully these dudes are just capping." So I'm really kind of disappointed that they weren't capping. So I don't know. It's a brand new day. Things ain't the same for gangsters. I get it. They probably did it for the clout and for the hate, but who really catches a body and then drops music videos and whatever immediately after, like the day after? This is just going to show you the demon time that our generation's on. Like they're not even playing for longevity. They're just playing for points.
Is he one of the guys that was out early saying they did it?
Yeah. Yeah, that was Straight Drop. That's why I was laughing when I saw the thing, because Straight Drop and JoJo Splat were the main ones. They're the ones who did that video at the house with the car and everything. Like that was them, and so
Which
that's
one
why
is he? Is this Splat or is this
it was both of them, because they both
what's
always
the
run
guy
together.
on the screen? What's his name? Which one is he? Is he Straight Drop or is he Splat?
I believe that guy in the picture, Straight Drop.
Okay. With the fishing
Yeah.
gear and all of that stuff. He had the fisher hat.
Right, with the Bass Pro shit. It's like, man, remember we kept saying, I hope it's all cap. Ah, damn,
Yeah.
I hope. God damn.
They
Really,
don't
bro?
have
You
him
ain't.
yet, huh? According to that, they don't have him yet.
No,
Nah,
he's on the run. That's
he's on
like
the run.
that's like Reggie was saying. It's like it's fucked up because the people are after him now. Not only the streets, but he's got basically the state of Tennessee's version of the feds after him. Like anybody aiding and abetting him, like it's pointless now. Like honestly, just turn yourself in and go out like the outlaw Josie Wells or something, because it's bad for these boys back
Boy.
themselves in the corner.
Uncle Kenny, what you think of the story right here?
Did catch him, man? He's on the run now. I guess to get his ass now. I don't know. Hopefully they get him. If he's the one that did it, I don't know.
Fair enough.
I
Right.
guess they put a fugitive warrant out for him. I guess they know,
Yeah.
I guess.
Reggie, do you know anything of how they was able to link him to the crime? Other than, of course, the informants. Like, do you know how they linked him? Did they come out with that yet?
No, but I'm pretty sure they got more surveillance. I'm that's always going to be the way they're going to figure these things out, because there's more. Remember, they only released to the public photographic evidence, and I'm pretty sure they got other surveillance they probably tied into it, following which the path that young Dolph and them took. And remember, that car was found abandoned like not too long up after that. The vehicle in which they were traveling in, it was found in the driveway of an abandoned house. So they've probably been tying in fingerprint evidence and all that other stuff to these fools. And these dudes and that's the other thing with young criminals doing stuff. They don't think about all the ways in which they're gonna get caught. They just do these acts out of the impulse of what they think is gangster. It ain't no gangsters no more. People don't function as gangsters. People just function as drug altered, emotional ass people, and that's really the way they get themselves caught. But that's my thoughts with that.
Yeah, this is truly unfortunate, man. I really hope they bring justice to the family of young Dolph, because this was a senseless act of violence. Now I get it. Some people gonna say, "Well, Martinez, you don't know what he did." Well, I know he didn't die in the middle of a shootout. He was buying cookies, homie. He didn't die in a drug deal. He was buying cookies. Broad daylight. Broad daylight on a public street. You know what I'm saying? Other people could have got hurt. Like these guys right here, they are in trouble. They're bad news, man. And they will kill again. Go ahead.
That surveillance of them when that happened right there?
Yes, sir.
They're in the street. Wow. Good Lord. That's someone's got a damn gun right in his hand.
Yeah.
Shit.
Well,
No wonder they got caught, man. Good Lord. Look at them.
Yeah,
That's
man.
stupid right there. Good Lord.
Yeah, I'm looking right here, and it says, like Reggie said, they got the photo evidence, but they didn't release the video. And I know the way police work, man. The same way how they found out Jussie Smollett was capping, they were able to track back every camera all the way back. You get what I'm saying? Once they figure out these guys with Jussie Smollett, they just, all right, let me get the next camera. Let's go back here. Let's go back there. And then once they found out, oh, y'all called an Uber and used your card. Okay. It was all she wrote. And they was able to track that back so far. Track them back before the Uber. Track them back before that, and track them back where the Uber picked them up. Uber picked them up at the bus stop. What did they get on the bus at? Rewind the bus camera. All right, doorbell. Man, they can find you, man. It's really hard to get away with crime in 2022 or 2021. Anybody got any final thoughts on this? We can leave this one where it's at until we get some more information.
I just want to say to everybody, just stay vigilant. Prayers up for Dolph. Hopefully this thing gets resolved without any other violence ensuing. Hopefully this thing, hopefully law enforcement can do their job and clean this up before this mess gets messier.
Absolutely. Anybody else got anything on this one? Because I'm gonna try to get through these topics in a timely manner, and we're gonna have a good time because it is some other things we're gonna talk about. Got some more bad news, but we're gonna go ahead.
No, I was saying, man, hopefully this begins to kind of put an end because hip hop has suffered a lot of losses in 2021. The thing with Draco out there in LA, where they even talking about the LAPD, talking about his case may go on.
Sorry.
Saying his case may go unsolved because they can't get people to cooperate who may have witnessed it. And being that surveillance is probably poor because it being at night, that's another thing makes it hard to identify. But these cats in this Dolph situation made it worse for themselves carrying that out in broad daylight. The Draco thing being in the crowd, some melee and all this other stuff going on. Also with him, pride, because he a kid from the area of LA I'm from, he let pride get in the way, and his friends could have pulled him away from the situation, but him up there trying to stand ground, trying to fight this large group of people, somebody pulling a knife out and stabbing him. The other thing, I was talking to a homie who was talking to me about the Slim 400 murder, about his situation being related, and this is what is rumored, that had something to do with his kid's mother's boyfriend is who his incident was with. And that dude being on the run is supposed to be suspected of committing some other murder. But hopefully in hip hop, less of this murder is a situation that is carrying out. It ain't so much of the industry level artists, it's the locally street kind of driven artists who are really falling victims to what they rap about, to what they involve themselves with. They get too comfortable, they turn blind eyes to becoming victims of street level ish, and it catches them out of nowhere. But it got to stop, man. A lot of the hood stuff got to stop. But that's my thoughts.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more, man. Senseless violence, man. I'm gonna put the phone number out there too, for people to call in and voice their opinions. But that is the word so far, guys. This is the gentleman that they're looking for. Name is Justin Johnson, and they're offering a reward for anybody who can lead, give them some evidence to lead to his capture. And I'm gonna tell you what, folks gonna tell people. That's what they do. Especially some money, 15 G's. Oh yeah, they're gonna rat them out. 15,000 go a long way in Memphis, but in the times we living in, 15,000 go a long way anywhere, I believe. Let me jump into this next one. Shout out to everybody pulling up, smash the like button on the way into the room. Also, let me know in the chat what side of the earth you are roaming the turf at. All right. Let me make sure we got the number on the screen. Let's get into this other story. I think this is truly unfortunate. We're gonna do some of these sad stories first, so we can have some fun at the end. George Floyd's niece, beautiful little kid, was shot. The family is calling it a targeted attack. For more on this story, I'm gonna play some audio from Dr. Rashad Ritchie, Indisputable. Let's play it.
Decided to physically attack.
Wrong one. That's a crazy story right there. That's a judge attacked a handcuffed man in the courtroom, 2018. Nothing happened to the judge, and he on camera attacking somebody.
Ariana Delaney. Okay. Her name is Ariana Delaney. Okay. George Floyd's 4-year-old great niece, Ariana Delaney, was shot at night while she was sleeping in what her father claimed was a targeted attack. Okay. The father is saying This was a targeted attack. Ariana, the 2 children and 4 adults who were sleeping inside of the second floor of their South Houston, Texas apartment when a shooter opened fire around 3 a.m. on New Year's Day. Ariana was sleeping in the front bedroom when gunfire broke out. She survived the attack and is recovering after an emergency surgery for a punctured lung and liver. She also suffered 3 broken ribs. She's in a lot of pain right now. My daughter jumped up and said, "Daddy, I've been hit." Imagine a 4-year-old child having to say that, even knowing what that phrase means.
Yeah, that's crazy. So let's fast forward, because now this is the part of the story. Now, I get it. Some people say gun violence happens. I get it. But listen to this, gets a little deeper. Let's fast forward to this part. The police, according to what I'm hearing, and the story right here, this is from the Independent. Let's play this.
Profound and sickening. Mr. Delaney, okay, the father, is claiming that it was a targeted shooting, but did not elaborate. "Why would my house get shot up?" he said. My daughter doesn't know. "I can't explain that to her. As the father, you're supposed to protect the kids." The family has accused the police of a delayed response and said officials did not arrive until after 7 a.m. Now, wait a minute. What time did this happen? 3 a.m. What time did the officials arrive? After 7 a.m. Okay? It gets deeper. This delayed response, I mean, this is basically a non-response. 3 a.m. to 7 a.m. This so-called delayed response is so egregious that it is now being investigated by the Houston police.
Let's stop it right there. We'll pick it up from there. Same order. Reggie, talk to me about this. This young girl, 4 years old, shot. The police, from this happened around 3 a.m. Police did not arrive till around 7 a.m. Reggie, make this make sense, homie.
Man, ain't no sense to make. Ain't no sense to make to this. The cops who serve on that in that jurisdiction, who was supposed to be on that beat in that area, they all need to be relieved of duty, or relieved of the jobs. Decommission them, get them out of law enforcement. Could this been something they have against his family? Could this be that they know that this is a relative of George Floyd, and therefore they're showing protest for the guilty cop involved in George Floyd's death, that they won't respond? But being the cops don't mean the most important emergency agency to show up there showed up to get the girl to the hospital. But the cops to go out there and to really try to solve what's the situation behind it.
Right.
Huh?
I said, secure the scene, collect evidence. You lose a lot of evidence in 4 hours, man.
Right. And it's like now you can't even trust them to even go after a suspect. And that's the problem with dealing with law enforcement officials who shouldn't be on the job, why there needs to be more accountability in law enforcement. More heads should be spent. More heads around this country should be spending within law enforcement, meaning those jobs should be easy to lose. Like it shouldn't be like some 10-year type profession that people go into. And officers who show this type of egregious negligence in their function as officers should be relieved, should be gone. And hopefully local officials in Houston, the community, and all of them begin to speak, to speak openly and protest this and get some action for it. Not just so much of it because of a relative of George Floyd, but for the fact that that's some foul-ish to pull off. And then you got a child who was injured in this. But that's my thoughts on that.
Go ahead, Clips, talk to me. What you think of this story, man?
I think first of all, when I think of the story, I think, oh my God, my prayers out to that little queen. I want her healthy recovery, and I just wish that life doesn't make her heart bitter, and that she can move on from this pain and trauma, because this is something she won't forget. That's my first thought. My second thought, when I look at the 4-hour delay in the response time, I say that the Department of Justice needs to reinstitute their little branch that they had in the St. Paul, Minnesota area, because obviously they haven't did enough. I think of when the Michael Brown verdict and the BLM organization started taking hold in Missouri. If people actually do their research, a lot of the original BLM organizers were all gunned down and killed
Wow.
quietly. Yeah, you look it up. A lot of them original people from that Missouri area. So this is nothing new. If you follow the history of the civil rights movement, you'll see that a lot of black families or black people who were thrust into the spotlight because of their fight for civil rights and what they went through. People who were made up into the forefront. If you see a lot of times when the story gets out the news, shit starts happening to their family, and so this is really concerning me.
Go ahead, Uncle Kenny. What you think? What you think of the story, man? Truly unfortunate.
Yeah, I don't know, man. It's a shame that she got shot. You know, she's a sweet little girl right there. You know, hopefully she pulls through and she's okay. But the cops, I mean, that's ridiculous. 4 hours. Now, is there defunding over there? Did they defund the police over there to where there's limited cops or something, or no?
Not that I know of. Like, even if they were limited, 4
So
hours.
they don't have no excuse, though.
Yeah,
So they
it's
don't have
4
no
hours
damn
for a
excuse.
child being shot. I don't think there's no excuse for that.
Yeah, no excuses there. Yeah, not at all.
Let
Yeah,
me
that's
play.
just fucked
Oh,
up,
go.
man.
All right, so let's,
Like Reggie said, they need to lose their jobs, every one of them. Yeah, from the higher up to the street cop that was supposed to be there. Yeah.
all right, let me play this audio.
Houston's police chief, Troy Finner, said in a statement that an internal affairs investigation has been launched. This is quick. This is a fast acknowledgement of an internal investigation. They say an internal investigation has been launched into the late response. There is no debate, not even from the police chief, that this response was not appropriate. The chief said, and I quote, "I am aware and have concerns regarding the delayed response time in this incident and have initiated an internal affairs investigation." Now, here's the other part of this narrative. So you have what the father is claiming to be a targeted attack. You have an extreme delay in response from 3 a.m. until after 7 a.m. the police get there. And Adriana, in particular, and her family were active in support of Black Lives Matter and the murder of Mr. George Floyd, the uncle. Adriana accompanied her family members to several Black Lives Matter protests following the killing of her uncle, George Floyd. 100% unacceptable.
Absolutely, totally unacceptable. They gotta look into this, man. They can't just brush this over because the family should not be feeling like they're targeted. And obviously, you would feel that way if it takes 4 hours for the police to show up for gun violence. Now, normally the police show up. You know, I was a medic, man, and the police and things like that, they show up and secure the scene. They let you know it's okay. They, you know, before you move in. So I just find that crazy that for gun violence, ambulance, and those kind of things happen, and the police just still didn't show up. They were just like, all right, I mean, from 3 to 7, that's crazy, homie. That's crazy. We'll keep it moving though. We don't have to belabor the point. We will follow up on the story and see what's going on with the family. Truly unfortunate. Anybody got anything else to close out on this before we move forward?
My last thought is every people within the area and people on the national, international scene, the same way we had all that energy for George Floyd. We need to have that energy for our the state, local, and federal departments to really look at these, look at that police department as well as other police departments with history of this sort of tomfoolery. Because I mean, let's not act like there's not a pattern here. And the fact that there has been an internal investigation instantly already implemented means that even the law enforcement officials say this shit don't sound right. And so let's go ahead and let's applaud them for acknowledging that this ain't right. And let's just go on and hope that they do their job. But this time, actually do it to the T. Don't just give us something to make the public feel good. Actually weed out the bullshit within that police department.
And I got one more thing, even more than it just being like a thing of coming after the cops because of their lack of showing. but also being that this girl was shot by some cats, and that's who a lot of the focus shouldn't be lost on, just to direct it at the Houston police, because communities will always rally around being able to go after law enforcement, but stay silent among needing to condemn people in communities who commit these acts. And I think the same level of anger should be directed at the people who went to that apartment to shoot it up with a young kid in it. And you've been seeing a lot of that across this country, where people especially where you have access to these guns. Well, I think even in California they do it, where just having, in America period, just having access to these high powered guns, where people just blindly shoot into the homes of people. Even like recently in the killing of a guy out here in Vegas, who I was happy that he was killed based on some crap he did some years ago, because he was one of these guys who seen the father of a young kid in the window, who they were saying was selling weed in their neighborhood. They decide, they see him through the window. Him and a friend start shooting the apartment. Don't hit this guy, but this house has 4 kids in there, and he ends up striking a young 9-year-old girl, killing her. Later, he will be killed when I did this video, and they find out the person who did it was his cousin. But this is the type of cowardly acts.
His cousin killed him?
His cousin was the one that recently just killed him.
Wow.
Tracked him down, followed him into a restaurant out here in Vegas and gunned him down.
His own cousin.
So that was his karma.
What did they say why the cousin possibly did it? Any motive?
I'm not sure, man. Knowing that guy's history, probably was just a scandalous person. Could have been some money involved. But there's a dude, like I said, he killed that 9-year-old girl, and based on the case ended up dropping, the DA out here ended up fumbling the case. The dude never really served time in prison and just continued on with his life for, like, I think what it might have been, about more than 10 years he carried on with his life before his death.
Wow. Damn. What's his name? You remember that? Is a story on your channel?
Yeah. I'll look for it real quick. Give me a second.
Yeah, no pressure. Put it in the chat once you got it. Let me go to this next story. Yeah, we're moving right along, neighbors. We're moving right along. Another story I had on the docket. We got to talk about this. This story right here is probably one of the craziest things I've heard of in a long time, right? A Ukrainian rapper, according to authorities, was chopped up and fed to rats by his wife. Let me read the story. This right here is from the Source magazine online. It says Alexander is Yusko. I think it's Usko. I don't know. I think the Y is silent. But I'll just say Yusko. But Alexander Yusko, aka Andy Cartwright, as he was known by his rap fans, appeared to be a happily married man with a newborn son. But after his wife allegedly murdered him and fed him to rodents, Cartwright has become the victim of what Russian authorities are calling the perfect murder. Let me go back. Wow. That's crazy. But let's continue. The 37-year-old Marina Koku chopped up her husband with a hacksaw and fed his body to rats while Yusko was still alive.
Wow.
Kokal admits to feeding. Please mute your mics, guys, for me. Let me get through this, and then I'll pass it. Kokal admits to feeding her husband to rats, but claimed that he actually died from a drug overdose. And she did not want the 30-year-old rapper's fans to know he met such a horrible fate. Authorities also claimed that Coco had sex with Yusko's corpse after she murdered him. Despite forensic reports on Coco's own and her own admittance of killing her husband, there's no evidence of murder, and the investigation is still going on. It's kind of weird right there at the end. It's kind of weird right here at the end. Let me do this real quick, please, guys, please, hold what you got. Let me set the story up, and I'm gonna pass the mic. The rapper, they said he was still alive. Now, Marina had admitted to dismembering her husband's body, but claimed he died of an overdose and denies murdering him. The 37-year-old remains the only suspect in the case and is currently under house arrest. That's it. Pending investigation. His death came after she discovered he was having an affair with a 26-year-old fan. Despite law enforcement efforts, however, there was no evidence that she killed him. That's blowing my mind because she said she cut him, chopped him up, and fed him to rodents. But what you mean is no evidence, and he was still alive? There's no evidence that you killed him. Blowing my mind right here. They said new forensic evidence suggests that Andy was still alive when he was dismembered, and he died of oxygen starvation. Suffocation. Okay. The bizarre case has been labeled in the press as the quote unquote perfect murder due to the lack of evidence and the mysterious circumstances surrounding his death. Many of his organs were disposed of, but the latest scientific evidence indicates that dismembering occurred shortly, a few minutes, maybe dozens of minutes before his death. Earlier investigations believed that he had died from an injection of a hard-to-trace insulin substitute. After she was held, her lawyer, Carter's lawyers, told how she was initially accused by detectives of drinking her dead husband's blood and having sex with his corpse. Some of his body parts were located in her fridge, others in bin liners, intended for disposal. While his fingertips were fed to rats in the yard outside, it is alleged. Forensic experts say 8 key organs are unavailable, namely his stomach, pancreas, esophagus, his gall, his urinary bladder, intestines, adrenal glands, and prostate glands. They were either missing or had been put through a washing machine, it was reported. They said, according to the reports, not one drop of blood was found in the remaining body parts. Yet, he had a critically low level of glucose. Defense lawyers earlier claimed Causa was quizzed on disgusting and sick claims. Did you taste his blood? Did you have sex with his corpse? Things like that. Her defense claimed the questioning amounted to illegal coercion. Okay, Coco's mother, Ellen Coco, 68, had been detained as a suspect, but is now no longer accused of involvement. This is a wow story. Let's stay in the same order. Reggie, what you got for this? This is crazy.
Man, he cheated on the wrong goddamn woman. And I always tell fools, man, don't ever get caught doing that shit, because the worst thing is a woman who's scorned, man, by you doing some crap like that. But I wonder what this chick's background is, because she seemed to knew exactly what she was doing with what body parts she discarded to hide any evidence if there was some poisoning going on or whatnot. Like, this woman must have some type of medical forensic background or whatnot. I mean, that's some way out stuff with the way in which she dismembered him. But also, what the hell is the Ukrainian laws, man? How lax are they with their laws? But I remember seeing this with, it seemed to be the South African laws, when that dude who what's the name kept calling Tink Tink, Cat Williams. Yeah, with him, where he ended up being brought up on 2 different murders. He committed one, got out, went and killed somebody else. And then I think he's out of prison. So it's like those laws over there. Yeah. Those laws back that way are much different than what they are over here in the United States.
Why is he out and he was convicted of 2 murders?
They didn't give him life. He got something like 12, 15 years or something, and then end up getting that reduced. But you can check it if I'm correct on that or not. But he didn't get life for that. And then you had the other dude who remember when Patrice O'Neal was talking about the guy who killed Wendy's Accent audience, and it's like Nettie Holloway. Yeah, that dude, how he committed the act, the girl disappearing, nothing happened. Then he goes and committed another murder, but he did it in another country, which ultimately, got him, if they gave him life or not. But these
Vander Snoot or something,
huh?
What was his name, like Vander Snoot or something?
Yeah,
I
Vander
think you are
Snoot.
right. Yeah, I think you're right on that one. But it's like, it's crazy how these cats can do this stuff, or the women can do this stuff, and the laws over there are much different. We look at it from American perspective, but even if she was in America, she knew what the hell she was doing with the way she dismembered this dude. And you gotta be kind of sick or some medical type person to be able to sit there and hack somebody away like that. But that's my thoughts.
Go ahead, Clips. I got Detroit, BC in the house too. I got you, Detroit.
All right. I'll be quick. First of all, okay, so they had low glucose and they said it was probably an insulin substitute. Her being his wife, she would probably know about his diabetic condition. So it's nothing for her to mess with his medicine. That would
Did they say
put
he was
him.
diabetic though?
Well, they said it was an insulin thing, so they knew he was on insulin. Hopefully,
Oh,
I don't know why.
They thought that was one of the things he died. They didn't say.
Okay, yeah, yes, right. You're right. You're 100% right.
And if you
Right,
don't
and
need
that's what
somebody giving it to you, you can't die.
exactly. I was getting ready to say that. Thank you for pointing that out. So I was getting ready to go there because if he wasn't a diabetic, she knew what she was doing, gave him the insulin, and so that would have dropped his glucose. That would have probably put him in a catatonic state. That would have allowed him to kind of be there and still alive while she's doing whatever, whether she's having sex with him or slowly dismembering him. And the nature of the dismemberment almost sounds not just trying to hide evidence. It almost sounds ritualistic. Wow, there's layers to this one.
What about the washing machine? They said she ran the shit through the washing machine, homie.
Yeah, she ran him through the washing machine. She had different organs stored away. This all sounds ritualistic. I'm not going to get too deep, but some of the organs that she took and the manner in which she took them, if you know anything about the occult, that's something that's things that people can use for different types of spells and rituals.
Uncle Kenny, talk to us, Uncle. What you got on this? What you got on this one, Uncle Kenny? Talk to us.
She's just a sick fucking bitch, man. That's all it is to it. She's a psycho. She's sick as hell, man. Good God Almighty. I don't think it's nothing to do with nothing religious, or whatever. I think she's just a sick bitch. Yeah, she flipped her. She just flipped out, man. She flipped out and did that shit to him. Chopped her husband up to pieces, but god damn. That's hell. That you gotta be sick as hell, man. You know, you married to somebody and then you kill him and didn't you do that to him? Come on. That's crazy. I mean, it happens, you know, you see, but it's usually guys that chop up the women, you know, that do that shit. But it's usually some sick fucking bastards that do that shit, you know. Psycho people, man. I don't know.
Hey, Uncle, a woman scorned. What they say, hell has no fury, right?
That's scoring. That's crazy though. That's not scoring. That's fucking crazy. Good Lord.
For sure. Go ahead, Detroit, BC. Talk to me, man. First of all, how you doing this evening, bro?
What's happening with you, brother? I'm all right. I'm all right. Listen, man, I'm in utter disbelief by this bullshit, and considering the fact that I've been a piece of shit for a lot of years.
Speak up just a little. You got low. You said, say it with your chest. You was a piece of shit for a couple years. Go ahead. Don't be shy.
Oh no, I am not.
You avoided the hacksaw, low. Look at God.
You gotta relax. Listen. Considering the fact that I've been a piece of shit a lot of years, I am in utter disbelief, and I'm gonna find new ways. Cause I got to tighten up my motherfucking game. Cause I'm quite paranoid about these type of activities that's taking place over in the UK, and this shit could translate back to the USA for all I know. You did. I don't need it in my motherfucking life, not one bit. Man, yeah, she's downright disrespectful, and she needs the book. She needs to be under the jail. Matter of fact, I want her hung tonight. I think she did it. I think she needs.
I don't know. I don't think she did it, bro. And I'm gonna tell you what. Look how little she is. She barely come to his shoulder. That's a big dude. How did she chop him up while he's alive? Somebody help me out with this.
Listen,
Anybody.
man.
Make this a thing.
Man, you cheat on a woman think of all type of shit to fuck you up.
Hey, as the good brother Reggie Owens just said, a woman scorn is dangerous. I am currently going through an unbelievable situation that I do not care to elaborate on.
Fair
but
enough.
I can say this. I am quite paranoid about these type of activities that's across my computer screen. And I'm gonna tighten up my motherfucking game.
You better tighten up your shot group, homie. You better get that. You better get the strap, homie. Like this is. I'm just Reggie. Clips. How did she cut him up while he's still alive? She didn't like. They said within minutes or a couple minutes after he's alive. This is a little woman, hacksaw and everything. Like, how did she do this?
She knew he
Well,
needed that medicine. Go ahead.
I'm sorry.
Go
To answer
ahead.
your question. To answer your question, Mark, I mean, with your medical field, you understand. You answered you said it earlier when you corrected me. If he wasn't a diabetic and she gave him that insulin substitute, it would have put him in a catatonic state. I know that for a fact. Like, you know what I'm saying? That would have put him in a catatonic state where her little ass could just slowly, and and if she's torturing him and raping him and doing all the assaulting him, excuse me, and doing all the things that she's alleged of doing. He's a bigger guy. I could see him in a catatonic state, and imagine the horror of just laying there while your wife is sitting there having her way with you. Oh my God, she is dark. Like, yo, man, she just trumped Al Green's wife because I thought dumping a hot pot of grits on your husband while he's sleeping on the couch was vicious. Imagine waking up and you can't move, and your wife is just taking pieces off of you while going through your phone. Oh man, this is scary. Hey, I feel like bro on the panel, man. He's scared. This story done scared him straight. He about to be a good man. He about to clean up his act.
Man, that's how watching Snap had me for a minute. That's why I don't eat from women. I don't want shit. I make my own food unless I watch you cook it. I don't do that cheating shit. I watch that shit to where it terrified me. So I don't raise my voice at women. I don't do a lot of shit unless I have to cuss them the fuck out. But other than that, I'm trying to make peace, man. But you remember that one chick where they had that one chick who they found her crime was stupid as shit, but it shows she was dark. She
What
tried
was
to
her
act
name?
like
Girl behind the mic. No, I'm joking. I'm joking.
no. You remember she stabbed this fool up. She did something to set the fool up to where he was vulnerable or some shit. He wanted to take a shower, and she got to shanking him up. And the way they caught her was her camera happened to snap the photo. I think her name was something like Arius or some shit, but she had did some of that way out shit, like probably like 5 years ago or something. But it's a lot of that
Oh
shit that
yes,
goes.
her phone. She dropped her phone, and you can see a little bit of her doing something. Yes.
Yeah, yeah, that's it.
Where did
Yeah,
I
it's a
catch?
lot.
Where did I see the story at?
Yeah, Arius. Somebody put in there, J Arius.
Yeah,
Man, that
Jody,
was
right?
like it's a lot of that way out shit. You watch Snap, you see a lot of that way out shit that they do to some of these cats, man. Just because you're stronger than a woman, don't mean you have her intimidated. They'll wait for your ass to go to sleep and put the beams on. That could be a way in which she got that fool. He did some shit. She waited for that fool to go to sleep, and it was on her and that axe or whatever the hell she had.
Oh yeah,
Cause she
man.
used a hacksaw. Mark said she used a hacksaw. That's what I'm saying. He had to be catatonic because even if you was just like laid out and sleep, you're not just gonna sit there while someone's laying into you with a hacksaw.
She couldn't
Yeah,
even get an electric one either, huh? She had to use a pick of the handle or something. Good God Almighty! Damn.
yeah. That picture, yeah. Jody ruined herself with that. Hey, look, and I'm gonna let you know too. She probably got. I'm gonna be honest. I know. I'm probably thinking the wrong thing, but she probably got some amazing box, yo. I ain't gonna lie. You know the crazy bitch be got that fire, nigga. You know what I'm
Hey, on
saying?
the real,
They be
on the
like,
Hey,
real, they
Mark,
do.
man, I'm
fire.
glad you said it. I didn't want to be the piece of shit tonight. Thank you for saying it.
All
Because
right,
I was
I'll be
thinking
there.
that.
I'll be there. I'll be like, come on.
Hey,
Yeah.
on the real, because they let you do all type of crazy shit, and that's I think drive them crazy. I kind of gave you all this and did all this shit, let you do this. Fuck that. Bitches go crazy, baby. But chick
Hey,
can't
bros.
stand rejection. They giving it up like that.
Hey, bros. Real quick before we move
While she
on.
cooking, let me grab some water. Y'all go ahead.
Hey, look at that picture on the look at that picture of her on the left or the right hand. If you're looking at it, it'd be your right hand with her short hair. Now you look at them eyes. You telling me she ain't one of them who choke me and spit in my mouth? Oh man, she crazy, man. Oh my God, that's why she ain't in jail, man. I'm trying to tell you, she got somebody. She got somebody in that police department who's getting all that good box talking about she's a good woman, and she's under a lot of stress. It's a difficult time for her. Just go on. Oh my God, yeah. Yeah, I can look at her and I can see. I don't know what her reasons were, but I'm very much convinced she did it. I'm looking at her. I'm looking at her. She did this shit. Oh, I believe her. I believe her so bad.
Love it, boy. Mm-mm-mm.
Man, I used to date a chick that almost looked like her. She was Puerto Rican, not Ukrainian, but she had that same look, and she was crazy as oh shit.
Man, I had a chick, man, I thought was trying to set me up to kill me, man. I had to lucky I had the homies at the house. I told them, give me your no, I asked her for a pistol. I might have grabbed a knife because I'm like, man, I'm gonna end up having to kill this bitch right in front of my house, man. Because I think she was trying to set me up. And she was one of these chicks with some good goddamn sex who I didn't want to be with. And here she is pulling up to my house because she's a Jamaican chick. She used to come with some of the most unusual shit I ever heard because of what she used to tell me. Because I used to smash raw dog that in her country it meant that you was claiming them. I was like, what the fuck I'm doing? So then she used to be like, bad shit happen to people that reject her and shit like that.
Oh
And
shit.
then one day she just pop
Oh,
up to the house. She pop up to my house. It's no car in front of. She ain't parked in front of my house. I'm looking like, where the fuck her car at? And she just like keep looking, like keep on looking. And she like, I'm like, you want to come in? She like, no. Her car like it's across the street, faced the wrong way. And I'm like, something ain't right. I see some people look like they moving over in these bushes at this abandoned house on my block. I said, hold on, let me go back inside. And I go in there. I can't think if I got a pistol from somebody. If I went back out with the damn knife, and I was like, man, this bitch do any false move, I'm a dog her and whoever the fuck she done brought up over here. And when she seen what I had, and I made sure she seen that shit, this bitch just abruptly left. And that let me know that she's probably trying to pull some shit.
Did the
But no,
car
I
leave?
don't.
Like,
Them
what happened?
crazy chicks, man.
The car left
Nah,
too.
it was her car. She was faced the wrong way. She parked like two houses over across the street, faced the wrong direction that you supposed to
Like she
park.
trying to leave, like a getaway.
Yeah, exactly. And I
Did you
let
see
her
any
I
more?
let her see what I had on me.
Yeah, did you see any more movement or anything?
Nope, I seen somebody like move down the driveway. She trying to get me to come outside on the front porch. And I was like, this motherfucking bitch, man.
And you ever
hey
see him?
Red,
Never again. Stop talking to her.
Red, you know the rules though, man. Come on now, come on, Loco. You know the rules, man. Jamaican, Haitians, and Trini chicks, man. You got to be careful because if they ain't throwing a hex, they crazy as all heck. You know the
Yeah,
rules, man. You got to walk a straight line when you're dealing with Caribbean queens, man, because they either gonna put a root on you or they gonna line you up with their little cousins. You know the vibes.
yeah, she was crazy. And she was tall than the motherfucker. She was wild with it. Them and
Go ahead, choke
Louisiana
my
chicks,
man
I
in
won't
the
fuck
house.
with.
This nigga had Lisa Leslie over there, and Rebecca Lobo or some shit. Damn.
Hey, on the real, she was sexy too, and she knew that shit.
Damn, man. Well, look, we warming the show up, man. Anybody got anything else on this one before I go to this next topic?
I just want to know what's her IG page.
Oh Lord.
I'm just saying.
No. Let me move forward though. Let me move forward. Let me go to this story right here. Where we going with it? Where we gonna go? We're gonna have this. We're gonna start turning up a little bit, have a little fun now. Got a couple more. We got the Joe Budden topic right here. Him versus Fresh and Fit. I don't know if y'all familiar with their podcast. Also, we got Lil Durk. He said he gave the country singer the pass. It's okay. He gave him an N-word pass. It's okay. Said Kendrick Lamar should still work with him. Yeah, we're gonna talk about that. Let me get right into this. Joe Budden is kind of went off on the Fresh and Fit crew. He said what they're doing over there basically is ignorant, inexperienced, and insecure. He's talking about their take on dating black women or lack thereof, not dating black women. He went out there, he put out this IG post. He said, where we start? He said, now I normally don't do this, repost another pod thing, because one, I just don't. Two, some stuff just shouldn't be highlighted. But today I'll make an exception. This is what he wrote on his post. He said, let me see. These two doofs, here we go. Where we at? These two dudes. Oh, here we go. I don't know these two dudes, but they don't get to do this. Too ignorant, too inexperienced, insecure, fragile, and weak for this stale gimmick to not be seen through. Black women are everything, especially beautiful, every kind of beautiful too. So hear this from them. Laugh out loud. It's laughable, but not. This is what this is the audio. Where is it at? Boo, boo, boo. Come on, homie. Here we go. Here we go. Where we at? Oh no, it's gone just that quick. It was just up. No. Okay. I'll find it. But damn, man. All right. I found it. Here we go. Fresh and fit powder. Reserves about not in. Here we go. Let me see. Is this it? They got it right here. They got it right here. Here we go.
Stop. Let me give them this. All right. So we got guys. No side conversation, please.
I got another Instagram. It's cool though, but I'm on Twitter.
Just let her, please. Let her talk.
Nah, that ain't it. Here we go.
When it comes to dating and your personal preferences, no one bats an eye. When women say, I want a man that's 6 feet tall, makes a certain amount of money, blah, 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 those are considered.
Sorry. Let's hear this audio.
No one bats an eye. When women say, I want a man that's 6 feet tall, makes a certain amount of money, blah, 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 those are considered.
Damn, what's going on? Oh, I can't leave the screen. If I leave the screen, it'll click off.
When it comes to dating and your personal preferences, no one bats an eye. When women say, I want a man that's 6 feet tall, makes a certain amount of money, blah, 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 those are considered preferences. But if I say, hey, man, I don't date black girls like that. Oh, God.
You hate black women.
How dare you?
You know what I'm saying? It's ridiculous.
My mom's black. Your mom's black.
Yeah.
My sister's black. Like, bro, we just have a preference.
If we hated black women, would we bring African American women and black women on the show?
Okay, but
all the time.
The question.
Let me finish.
Okay.
We would not if we had an issue with them. Our preferences are our preferences. Just like you have the prerogative as a woman to date a man that makes a certain amount of money, a height, income, whatever it is, no one bats an eye. We are free to choose who we want to hook up with and date. Like, what the hell? Like, there's nothing wrong with having preferences. When it comes to dating and your personal preferences, no one bats an eye. When women say, I want
to. All right. No, but that's not.
It's funny, I never used that one, bro.
What about the black dating app called Black?
Oh, it's funny, I never used that one, bro. But hey, man.
I mean, hey, bro, if you want to date a bunch of Shaniquas, go for it, man.
LaQuisha.
Yeah, like me and Fresh aren't really down with the brown like that.
Man.
We ain't night riders.
Nah,
so
bro, I'm good.
Sometimes if they're red bone, but like in general, me and Fresh don't dabble in the dark, if you know what I'm saying.
Yep.
Okay, so last one, guys.
Man, what the fuck?
Names for certain reasons,
Yes,
right?
yes.
For a bunch of legal implications. But if you guys are in our community, we talk about.
It's funny, I never used that one, bro.
What about the black dating app called Black?
So listen to this again.
It's funny, I never used that one, bro. But hey, man.
I mean, hey, bro, if you want to date a bunch of Shaniquas, go for it, man.
LaQuisha.
Yeah, like me and Fresh aren't really down with the brown like that.
Man.
We ain't night riders.
Nah,
so
bro, I'm good.
Sometimes if they're red bone, but like in general, me and Fresh don't dabble in the dark, if you know what I'm saying.
Now, so that other thing that he said, now see, I get it.
When it comes to dating,
see, because he sounds like he's talking about preference here. What he just said here is totally opposite of just someone having a quote unquote preference. And this is what these guys look like. The guy who said who was talking is the light-skinned dude on the left. The other guy, the dark-skinned guy, is the one I guess called Fresh. And yeah, this is what they talking about up there. But they have a panel full of black women. Before we continue on this, I'm gonna find this other clip too where he tells the one. Yeah, but I think that's damning enough. We can take it from there. Start from there. Always got black women on the panel. Always talking about dating. But and got black women up there. Reggie, what you think of this?
Man, man, these dudes corny as hell. Now I see why Joe Budden is on them, because usually I don't rock with anything Joe Budden got a gripe about, but I get where he's coming from. The last clip, man, it got me and wild and dying that these fools talking about the Shaniqua, they don't go on the dark side. and I
We don't
can
dabble in the
see
dark.
why.
We don't do the night riders.
Yeah, these fools have been such self-hating type dudes, but it could be the environment in which they come from. A lot of things influence people differently, not just because they're black, I mean they come from a black struggle. They're black in complexion, but could have been raised somewhere like Simi Valley or Calabasas type of black guy. They don't come from anything, and they've probably been raised as the only token black folks around them. And their preference and what they view as beauty has always been a white woman, and images of black women have always been stigmatized with some kind of negativity. They're too loud, they wear weaves, and you know, whatever else goes along with it, that people like them could have been, you know, raised in environments. And you know, I'm pretty sure no black chick will ever gave them play, so that could add on to their feelings of how they speak about a black chick. Because it takes more to get with some of these black women. You got to have game, you got to have style to dealing with a black woman. A white woman, you can be the corniest black dude, but you just being black, they'll find an attraction for you. So these dudes being lame, that's probably like the only choices that they have of the type of women they can get with. But that's my thoughts on it, man. That was some way out stuff, man.
Right. Yeah, because from what I heard, that didn't sound just like preference. That sound like self-hate right there. We say we don't dabble in the dark, the Shaniquas, like that's going a little too far. But go ahead, Clips.
All right. Bear with me, Mark, because you're gonna have to heat up the stove because we're going to get in the kitchen live from Jesse Leroy's warehouse of wings, waffles, and watermelon right next to Wanda's Weave Emporium across the street from Willie and Tink and them's. We're going to cook up these little clowns right here. First of all, let's start with the little fake Nigerian prince, okay? If he ain't hating on our black women, he's somewhere fucking up your emails asking for money, and that's why he ain't going to get with no black woman, because he looked like that old broke, dusty-ass motherfucker that's always selling umbrellas and asking for damn money. You look like a broke ass Uber driver who's sitting in the front seat, musty as hell, playing some goddamn Celine Dion. And now, as far as the other boy over there, look at this boy right here. You could tell he has hard time dealing with black women because, like Reggie say, he looked like the only black dude in that private school who spent so many years hating himself and whatever like that, that when he got around black women, he could not relate. He's trying to take her out on a date and taking her to go see Travis Tritt and everything like that. And she's like, this boy lame. Okay, now these boys, it's okay to have your preference. I don't care what you do. Okay, but you could tell by their language that's not a preference. They have a definite night riders dating Shaniqua. Are you crazy? Like, these are boys who have fell into the construct. This is what you call manumits. They've sold into the concept of manumission. These are people who are black in skin only, but their minds and their hearts are sold to the European construct. They can't even say, hey, I like the woman I fell in love with. Yeah, she's white, but that's the woman I love. No, they're saying Sadiqwas, dark side. So that's what, you know, I mean, I don't like that energy, because that's what I'm saying. Like, yeah, he has women on the panel, but he doesn't view that woman as a woman. He views it as let's get this black woman up here because she's going, you know, saying get it popping or whatever like that. But as truly as a woman, and then to try to preference it as, oh, your mama and your sisters. Boy, everything that came out your mouth was disrespectful to all the women in your family and disrespectful to yourself. Why? So you can get the approval of Becky? Like, these house boys, like, listen, stay in the house and shine your cutlery. Tell them, Mark, it's real in the field. They don't belong out here in the field. The sun's hot. They ain't used to that. They ain't, you know what I'm saying? They ain't used to calluses on their hands. So go on and stay in the house, you know what I'm saying? And let master rest his feet on your belly. That way, you know what I'm saying? He take out all of his ailments and go on. And if you're right, maybe Becky will let you know, Becky will play with your hair. It's okay. It's okay. We don't need you. So African Prince and Anonymous Mulatto 27. Both of y'all go on and y'all go on. We ain't even mad at y'all, but you know what? You identified yourself.
All right, so they've been going at it with Asian Dog too. Let's hear this right here.
Guys, sidebar conversations, please. All right, I've told you, this is like, you know, this is like the fifth time I've told you that, right?
Yeah.
Sixth time.
Like, stop. For real, like, stop.
Hey, mean.
Like, you haven't been here, serious.
Yeah, it's the whole show.
Yeah, she's been doing it the whole show. I'm not mean. It's simple.
All right, good. It's a podcast.
Damn. What I look for in a man that's up, porching me.
Hold on. Excuse me?
You mean?
I'm not mean at all.
Okay, I don't care.
Have you been here the whole time?
No.
All right, then. So you don't know what was happening, right? So how are you gonna come on somebody's show, not know what go down, and say, "Oh, you're mean"?
It don't matter.
Okay, well you can get off the show.
Chill out, bro.
Nah, you can go.
Chill.
You're not gonna come on the platform.
Nah, chill, bro. She ain't gotta go.
So basically, and she gets up and walk out. I want to find the other version. I want to see it without. Here we go. So basically, the girls are sitting at the end of the table, and he seems like he's an insecure motherfucker, bro. In my opinion, like the girls are whisper something to another girl in her ear. Now, if you look at the podcast, it's 1, 2, 3. So it's 3 girls in the back, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So what I see right here, let me see. I'm counting about 9 people.
Sorry.
So I see him, his homeboy. That's 2. Somebody else, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Minimum is what I'm saying. 9 people. So he sees her whispering in the back to some girl, and he said, "Yo, stop having sidebar conversations." Like, bro, come on, man. And the one I'm talking about is the one on the left. Sounds like a creep, in my opinion. And I'll play the other clip why I believe he's kind of creepy too. But I just want you guys to see this picture. Look where she's sitting at, how far away she is. Like, bro, it's a lot of people in there. They having drinks. This other girl is talking. So while this girl is talking, she whispers something to the girl in the blue jeans shirt. So like he's talking to Asian doll who's sitting all the way in the back in the middle. If you don't know her, and she whispers something to the girl to her right, our left, and looks like she has like a denim shirt, and it looks like Prince Nassim lost it. That's what he kind of remind me of Prince Nassim Ahmed. I don't know his family origin, but let me see. Let's hear this. Let me see if we can. Is this the one Queen P sent? Yeah, let's play this.
He's hot. I'm calm.
No, I'm very calm, but it's like, bro, you got to show a little bit of respect on the platform.
It's cool, bro. Chill.
I say you mean. It is what it is. What the fuck you want me to say?
That's not the truth, though.
You mad about saying mean? You grown as hell.
Well?
Yeah, well.
Okay. So earlier on the show, there's a back and forth. So he was just telling her to chill because there's like 5 times before it's like chill.
Yeah.
So that's why.
Okay, but I said he mean. Why he want to stop the shit?
Well, because you don't know what was going on.
We are
I don't know.
Good, bro. Hey, yo.
Piss you off.
Chill, bro. It's all right. We all right. We good.
He want a moment. Get it slow.
We good. Let's keep going, bro. We all
I
right.
want to leave.
Let's keep
No, don't leave, please. Please.
Okay, just like from here on out, like please, one at a time because we're going to show right now.
Start
Okay?
over. I promise I won't say nothing. I promise.
This is the 5th time.
Okay.
You said that last time.
Yes.
All right.
Okay, let's start it over. Okay.
When a man approached me in a club, I like to smell good cologne and like to see jewelry on him, and of course, buy me a drink.
I got something to say. There be some broke niggas with some jewelry now. Damn, hold on. How much times you been to a club and you 21?
Wait,
what I'm saying?
What cologne though? What cologne?
No, it smells good.
Don't be fooled by the jewelry now. Come on now. Don't say that.
If you see the dude's face, he don't look away from the crowd. Let me take a screenshot. He's blowing his jaws like. Let me do the screenshot of him. Let me take this back a little bit. Like his face, body language is a motherfucker, bro. Let me see this. Let me show you guys this.
Fooled by the jewelry now. Come on now.
Take a screenshot. I really think he don't like black women. Like he said, we don't get down with the brown. We not no night riders. It look like he got some alopecia going on too. Let me put this on the screen. Let me put this on the screen, yo. Like this dude right here turns his back towards the audience. Let's show it. So he's sitting like, you see how everybody's sitting their way, right? Everybody see the screen now? Now watch this new picture. Look at this. Face totally turned around. He looks at somebody off screen, puffs his jaws out. Let's hear how it goes from there.
Don't say that.
About the jewelry.
So all you need is jewelry and cologne. That's it.
I mean, it's about hygiene.
I know a couple niggas ain't got no jewels, man. That's rich.
Of course, when you want like a man approach you, you want them to look good. So nothing wrong with that.
Listen, dude. Don't let them diamonds fool you, babe. Don't do that.
Now he don't.
So we're testing it.
Now he don't turn around. He don't walk off set.
Then
he's still gone.
No, we end the show after this.
After this, okay, cool.
Yeah, 20 up.
All right, King Lester said $20. The Frank comes up on Omicron. Where he at? And someone give pink shirt and netty pot.
Netty pot for tomorrow.
Cause he don't got up and left.
Messed up.
I need one. Venmo me or send it to me via Uber Eats. Thanks.
Oh, we got Dixie Normus.
Thank you.
$10 says, girl, 2 away from Myron is fresh, you know? Okay. We got DJ says, Dan, when Asian Lo sat down, she made all the other girls look busted. Yup. Later.
Yeah, cause he being a jerk. The co-host don't got up and left. This guy has issues on me, in my opinion. I don't know him well, and I actually don't know him at all. But when I just saying, bro, I'm seeing little weird things, and it's just like, who says this? Who does this? But because here is this the one where he talks about how to get the girl to stay. Where is that one at? But go ahead. Somebody react to this while I pull up this other clip.
Man, I'm just saying, what do we have here? Like, I can't, like, look, you're sitting at a whole panel of black women, one white girl, one maybe white, maybe Latina, and you're sitting there doing the most and putting on. Like, I don't get it. Like, honestly, I really think that it's deeper than rap, because if it was just a matter of preference, you wouldn't have threw all that gas. You wouldn't have had all them extra comments and all like this. This is somebody trying to push a narrative and push their agenda. And it almost, to keep it all the way real, growing up around a lot of people who, you know, fall to the game, it sounds like they're spewing someone else's talking points. You feel what I'm saying? Like they're saying what they think want to be heard. You feel what I'm saying? And even look at the look on his face. Like, dude, you sitting at a table with beautiful women. You can't have a conversation. Like, you getting irritated because she's saying what her preferences are, and she ain't talking about race. She just said she just wants a man to, smell good and be presentable. You know what I'm saying? But that's making you roll your eyes when you just discount.
That wasn't even her talking. That was some other woman talking. That's the girl. If you're looking at the screen, who was talking. Okay. That's the girl who got the tan shirt on. Who's the closest to him, the brown skin girl with the tan shirt. She was talking.
Okay, so yeah.
So he's looking away while she's talking. He's because he's mad. You can see it on his face if you watch the clip. Let me play this other part. This guy's kind of weird. Listen to this.
What to do if you have a girl at your place and she says, no, I don't want to have sex? Cool, no problem. I respect your boundaries. But what you're going to do is you're going to pull out your phone, get up, and walk into another room. You're going to either call another girl or pretend you're talking to another girl. Then you're going to come back out and tell her, hey, listen, it was nice hanging out with you, but you got to go now. And then you let her mind race thinking, oh, this guy really just called another girl just now? I better either A, give him what he wants because he's going to kick me out of here and I might lose this guy, or B, she never want to have sex with you in the first place and you get rid of the time waster. You're welcome.
Reggie, clips. Y'all react.
This fool ain't getting no pussy, man. He's spewing that Don Limas bullshit. I don't know if y'all remember that Don Limas dude used to be on the radio.
Limas.
No, not Imus. Used to be a fool. One of the homies used to tell me about this fool. Had a radio show. I think it was like the man shows a big fat weirdo looking white dude who used to have a talk show where fools be listening. He had like one of the biggest talk radio shows telling people how to give game. His name was Don Limas or something, and fools be listening to him. But it's like, this fool ain't getting no damn women. These two dudes, white girls probably ain't even fucking them. They paying for prostitutes. And they up here spewing game. Like I said, they spewing that Don Limas crap.
8th grade ain't game, nigga. Like my boy CJ was talking about early. These niggas got 8th grade game. Y'all keep cooking. I need to go to the restroom. Y'all keep cooking.
Nah, man. I feel you, Reggie. Like, I'm gonna keep it real. I'm gonna keep it real. I didn't do that shit in the 8th grade. Oh, well, she ain't gonna give me no box, so I'm gonna make her think that I'm whatever. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, bro, I'm just saying, these are not high value motherfuckers. Look at these motherfuckers, okay? Like, on the real, I'm not into judging dudes, but look at these motherfuckers, man. All right. The motherfucker who could even pass the eye test is still a goofy. Look at him. Look at him. That's that one. That's that banker dude that the chick will bring to the cookout. You feel what I'm saying? And she'll date publicly, but you know good and damn well if you know what I'm saying, when you see a chick with a dude like the Prince Nassim looking dude, she's fucking a real nigga on the side because he's a lame. Okay. And Nigerian Prince, that dude looked like a damn troll. Okay, this man harasses bitches for pussy. This man don't talk to no women. The only women he's ever dated is chicks who he worked with, who had no choice but to be around his ass for 8 to 12 hours a day, to where he harassed the fucking number out of them after 2 weeks and everything, and probably bribed them out some box. You feel what I'm saying? Like, come on now, women, please chime in. I know there are women in the neighborhood, Queen P, you know what I'm saying? Karma Serene, Blue Dream. Is any of y'all women checking for these dudes? Is any of y'all women checking for these dudes? Like, for real. You might give little Prince Nassim a little holler, but look at him. He a lame. He looked like that nigga that you was sitting around the beauty salon like, what happened with you and that one tall nigga from the club? Girl, he was lame as fuck. Dick so short. I'm trying to say, look at him. That's why they talking the way they talk. Come on. These are the dudes getting laughed at the club, man. This is that one nigga at the one little hole in the wall bar who's dressed up in a fucking suit. Fuck this dude. Like, for real. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, what is this dude doing? Thank you. Come on, ladies, please chime in. Fellas, go on and cook up, but please, ladies, I want to see some typing or whatever. Would you give these dudes even half the time of your day if he says, hey, how you doing? Look at this dude.
Who else on the panel?
I think it's just me and you, but yeah, man. Like, hey, Reg, what you think? I mean, do you really see these guys out here, motherfucking doing some alpha top shelf cocksmiffery? Nah, these are some begging ass niggas who like you said, they are begging to get a Becky. They are doing the most. They are jumping out the window, falling all the way out their face and skin just to try to impress a Becky who is still gonna be fucking somebody else on the side. Because just look at y'all lame as hell. You feel what I'm saying? Y'all look like them gay ass dudes up in Planet Fitness. Y'all look like y'all up in there just hanging out in the damn showers. Been in the damn locker room for a whole 2 damn hours, just sitting there being creepy. Look at these dudes, man.
Yeah, they mess with Becky that studied chemistry and doesn't go outside and lives with a bunch of cats. That's the type of Becky that will get these fools any play. The other Beckys who I was speaking about, that they just like black folks for being black. They ain't mess with these fools. They mess with the girl who been in the science lab all day, pulling off experiments and shit, going home to feed cats outside and shit.
Bro, but even still, she ain't fucking with him. Like, yo, he looked like that dude who gets nervous every time he came by the trap to buy a bag because if his girl was with him, he's trying to, stay in the car because he knows good and damn well if she get out that car, he lost his bitch. Because look at this nigga. He lame as hell, bro. Oh my God. He is so lame. And I'm telling you, I'm looking at especially little Nigerian Prince. He looked like one of them black dudes who is doing the most for, I'm talking about a big old fat, nasty old pimply face, old hillbilly looking ass bitch. And he's got that bitch on a pedestal, doing the most for her while disrespecting our black queens. And I swear, and I'm telling you, I'm with Taylor Bell. My smart money's on Prince Nassim preferring penis. I'm just looking at him. I'm just looking at him, and yeah, man, these motherfuckers is This ladies, don't pay these clowns no mind, because trust me, they ain't worth your time. Look at this shit here, boy. Yeah, Gremlin and Dumbo, like for real. Like, look at this shit. Oh, you don't mess with no. Yeah, I don't do the Shaniquas. Man, Shanika ain't fucking with you. Nigga, if Shaniqua got, if you know that Shaniqua got your name in her phone, then you the goofy ass nigga that she's always hitting up for cash apps and shit. And your dumb ass is still you the dumb nigga that's still sending her $30 every time she's talking about she ain't got nothing to eat. Oh, goofy ass.
Mike going there, homie. Let me see. She said, Becky's, I know like thoroughbred. Said Gremlin and Gumbo. Oh, Gremlin and Dumbo. She said, I will walk right past both of them in the produce session. No X factor whatsoever. Yeah, this is what's going on out here, yo. I think it's just going too far. Like when I hear that, like this clip, what was the clip, man? What was that clip at that we heard? Like, just do I still got it? We still got to pull it up.
It's funny, I never used that one, bro. What about the black dating app called Black? It's funny, I never used that one, bro. But hey, man.
I mean, hey, bro, if you want to date a bunch of Shaniquas, go for it, man.
LaQuisha.
Yeah, like me and Fresh aren't really down with the brown like that.
Man.
We ain't night riders.
Nah,
so
bro, I'm good.
You know, sometimes if they're, you know, red bone, but like in general, me and Fresh don't dabble in the dark, if you know what I'm saying.
Yep.
Okay, so last one, guys.
Final round.
Now we're not going to mention names for certain reasons, right?
Yes, yes.
For a bunch of legal implications. But if you guys are you know, in our community, we talk about
Sucker shit, yo. Straight up sucker shit. Where's this one? I want this one clip where he got his sister up here. He was like, I don't date black girls, but you and she what is it at Fresh or Fit? Yeah, man.
Hey, Mark, why you trying to find that? Hey, don't the little Nigerian prince look like that nigga from Coming to America? Oh, I will cherish this moment for the rest of my life. Oh, don't this nigga look like a loyal citizen of Zamunda? Oh, my God. Fuck this dude, man.
Yeah, man. It's a certain one.
Well, speaking of black.
But here's the thing, though. So that's why I got this thing going on in the survey. I'm asking you guys, okay, is it a personal preference, or is this something a little more? Is this self-hate? What do you guys think while I'm looking for this? Self-hate, or is this just their preference and, you know, they trolling on purpose?
Man, yeah, I think it's all part of upbringing. It's definitely consciously, I don't know how they identify what is black. And sometimes you got to base that on the environment. Like you look at things from what people term as uppity Negroes and the environment in which they come from, and the way they view and envision what blackness is. They may think they're greater than what, you know, black folks who speak of fighting for the plight of black folks. They probably don't even view the system as a system that targets people. So their whole perspective may be different. They may look at it as perspective, but in the real sense of things, I think it is a bunch of self-hate within these dudes that they haven't identified. And I guarantee their parents haven't. I wonder what their parents are like. And you deal a lot with that with some Africans that come over here. You deal with some Africans to where they don't want anything close to them identifying with Black Americans, and you see it commonly. They'll love for their kids to have a bunch of white friends when they come over here to assimilate inside of America, and these two fit right along. The other thing that was weird is he's speaking for his homie about what kind of women they want and what they don't mess with. Like, how the hell are you speaking for this dude? They almost sound like a gay couple and shit.
Shit, like, right? He said, "Yeah, me and Fresh don't dabble in the brown. Me and Fresh. Hey, yo, that shit is kind of weird. And like I said, man, when you listen to what jumped all of this off, be like, it's not that serious. Like,
hold on,
listen
Excuse
to
me?
You mean?
I'm not mean at all.
Okay, I don't care.
Have you been here the whole time?
No.
All right then. So you don't know what was happening,
I
right?
don't give a fuck.
Okay then.
You get what I'm saying? Like, let's say how it started though.
I don't even know who she is, so I don't care. Simple.
That's how he's like. That's how this clip starts. But every clip I hear is him being a jerk. And look, I'll play the clip and then I'll break it down.
I don't care. Simple.
Damn.
Guys, sidebar conversations, please. I've told you this is like, you know, this is like the fifth time I've told you that, right?
Yeah.
Sixth time. Like, stop. For real, like stop.
He mean as fuck.
I'm just real, man. Like, you haven't been here.
I don't give a fuck about none of that shit.
Yeah, it's the whole show. Yeah, she's been doing it the whole show. I'm not mean as fuck. I just have rules. Simple. All right, go.
I'm sorry. I clicked something off. My bad. I clicked something. Oh, here we go.
But it's podcast.
Damn.
What I look for in a man in club that's like approaching me.
Hold on. Excuse me?
You mean?
I'm not mean at all.
Okay, I don't care.
Have you been here the whole time?
No.
All right, then. So you don't know what was
I
happening,
don't
right?
give a fuck.
Okay, then. So how you going to come on somebody's show, not know what go down, and say, oh, you're mean?
It don't matter. I can say what I want.
Okay, well, you can get the fuck off the show, too.
I don't give a
Man,
Get off the show,
chill,
too.
man. Chill out, bro.
Listen, don't do me like
Nah,
that.
you can go.
Chill.
And when he says that, you can see all, what, 3, 6, 7 of the women, like, you can get the fuck out of it, like, right, bro, because he is. She's right. She was like, all she said was, you mean, and he would, what? And she mumbled it to another girl. Like, damn, he mean, what? Like, come on, bro. Niggas are goofy, man, respectfully. Or maybe not. I'm just saying, homie.
It does seem like
when you refer to black women as Shaquitas and all of that shit like that, it says what you think about them kind of already. So how can you respect them? You get what I'm saying? Go ahead though.
No, you're 100% right, Nash. It's like, he already took respect and threw it out the window. Okay. And so for the person just to lean over like, damn, he mean, okay, you may have took an umbrage to that. But like you said, the way he just stopped and made it all about that moment. You was in the military. That was on some drill sergeant. It's not about, I'm going to want to put you in your place. I'm going to make this a thing to assert that this is my show and bitch, you going to fall in line. And then right. you take that attitude with the comments that disparaging comments he just made about black women and how quick he was able just to try to just snap on a young sister like that. And well, you could get the fuck out. I'm looking at this, bro, like, and I'm cold with mine, man. My pimp boots been laced, man. But you don't do that, bro. Now, that's not being hard. That's not being a straight shooter who ain't taking no shit. You're a dick. You're being a prick, bro.
Yeah, man. It's just, like I said, in my opinion, I could be wrong because I don't know somebody. I don't know these guys enough to give them a full analyst because I don't really watch the show. But what I'm hearing right here, I can't believe I'm hearing that, bro. I can't believe I'm hearing it from guys who look like this. Now, granted, I get it. Oh boy, I don't know what's his nationality. He looked like he could be, East African. Like both of them, one looked like he could be like one of those East Africans, or he could be from what they would call a sand nigga, respectfully. And the other boy, like you said, looks like a straight from Nigeria face ass nigga. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, oh my God, and y'all just up there. Yeah, we don't dabble in the brown. We don't, you can date all the Shaniquas you want. And yeah, we're not night riders. That's where it comes, in my opinion, that's when it separates from being a preference to like, hell no, bro. Did you just say that? You call black women night riders, or we don't dabble in the dark or get down with the brown? Like, bro, sound like self-hate to me, bro. Oh, he's Middle Eastern? Yeah, he got a Middle Eastern look. Yeah, he got look, he give me Prince Not Saying Hamed vibes. And the other dude give me Wakanda vibes. Just truly disappointed that they saying these things, and this is what they look like. Anybody got any thing else y'all want to say about this before we move forward?
Well, my last thought is
two more topics I'm gonna try to get through, yeah, we're gonna have fun with these.
My last thing is that this is so disturbing. My son's half Arab, right? And me and him talk about this as he's getting older and the stuff that he deals with his mom's side of the family. And this talks to the greater thing within the black diaspora, how we have our African and our Arab brothers and Arab cousins, as well as our African brothers and members of the diaspora. And we don't really talk about how we view ourselves, and not just how Black Americans view ourselves, but other Black people within the diaspora really view us. We don't understand how potent the European construct has infected, how the efficacy of how deeply it's infected our minds and our cultures, to where we have brothers like this who, like you said, this boy just bro, you cannot have no preference to get anything dark looking at you. And as far as the other dude who's Middle Eastern or half Middle Eastern, bro, get your nose out the air. This is like what we was talking. Me and Reg was talking about with the immigrants in the stores. You feel what I'm saying? Like you want to be black when it's convenient. You get around your white friends and you're the black guy, but you're not really black though. And you make that distinction clear. So we're gonna watch you.
Oh, I think they're from Ohio, homie.
Find out. Hey, text me where they from. Let me find out.
I think they might be from Ohio, if I'm not mistaken. Hold on, let me see. Yeah, but we got my sister here, girl, behind. Oh, nope, sorry. The other sister. Queen P, welcome home, welcome home. How you been, sister?
I'm good. How are you?
Miss you, baby.
Hey, same here. Been working.
Yeah, I know that you. Hey, look, it's good to be gainfully employed. How about that?
Amen. I was gonna say with those young men, they've been had controversy. There was before this incident, the guy Fresh, because this was going on all over on YouTube. Fresh was deceived by this Caucasian woman named Miranda. They met on a dating site, and basically, when he was on a yacht, that's when she would go and meet him. So, like, if you go on YouTube and you look it up, they basically talk about that. There was also another instance,
Hold
and
on,
I
slow
put it.
down. So what happened? What happened? Like, what happened with him and the girl?
So basically, he met this Caucasian
I
woman. He
know who
was
she is,
paying.
but I don't.
He was
I'm
paying
sorry.
her. He was paying her, and
Yeah, true.
her, yeah, like her and DJ Academics went back and forth, and she was like, "I love him," and I caught feelings, but yeah, essentially, people were just saying he got finessed by her. The Caucasian young lady's name is Miranda. That happened a bit like near the end of last year. DJ Academic still has it on YouTube, but I couldn't find like an actual article for like, to pull up. I only saw the YouTube, which I'm like, dang. But they also had a situation where there was an Instagram model on their show who allegedly pulled out a gun, which I put that in the private chat. And then, but they've always felt that way. This is nothing new. They've had controversy before.
So he's an immigrant,
Uh,
and they say former U.S. federal agent. I was,
I don't know about I don't know.
yeah, they got this. They got this. Y'all ain't seen this on IG?
Karma, you're absolutely right. Not all Arab people are like that. That's just
No,
him.
they're not. Oh yeah, I'm looking at an affidavit. Yeah, he's not. Yeah, okay, but it could be somebody else. But yo, look at this.
Yeah, I
He's
never
supposedly
said.
a fitness. He's a fitness guy. What do you mean? One of the guys, he's into like fitness, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I'm saying it says meet Amuro Fadol, aka Myron Gaines. It's time to cancel this man. He has a podcast called Fresh and Fit, where he openly and blatantly disrespects. Let's put it on the screen. Let's give him the time. Let's give him the time. Let's give him the
Yeah,
time. He deserves.
real quickly, I never said all Arabs. I said there's a problem with parts of the Arab culture. I have a son who is
Salute.
black and Yemeni. Okay, many of my friends, I am a
Yeah,
Sufi. No one said that.
yeah, and if so, I'm sure it was taken out of context. Yeah, it's never nothing is inclusive. You get what I'm saying? People are people.
Oh shoot, he is a federal agent. I didn't know that.
And then it
Oh,
says,
damn.
you look this name up right here.
I did look him up, and
Did you look up the Amuru? How you say that for dog?
I don't know. You're better off than me.
Games. Did y'all see this though? Let me take the phone number off the screen because they got this thing right here where it says, well, he signed in the affidavit and he said I was a special agent.
Oh hell.
Y'all ain't see this? Click on it. Yo, click on it. I'll drop the I'll put the link out there, but
I just put the link in where there was a situation with an Instagram model where they alleged she pulled out a gun because she was being disrespected on their show.
he pulled out a gun or she pulled out a gun?
She
got the strap on these things. Oh,
allegedly.
Man. Yeah, but he said so he uses black rappers and hip hop coach for exploitation. By the way, hey, look, he seems like one of those people though. Like, yeah, I dressed I dressed a certain way. I look black, but nah, I ain't your nigga, homie. Like, nah, I don't fuck with y'all niggas. Nah, like that, cause and usually immigrants come here with a disdain. Not all, some. I ain't even gonna say many or most. I'll just say some that I've crossed paths with, like at these corner stores, like the ones who assaulted my Uncle Greg. Like they kind of get indoctrinized. Some, I got to keep saying that in America, and it's like shit. You want to be anything other than a nigga over here, homie, and rightfully so. So they don't want to identify with being black. But when the cops see him and pull him over, look at this picture right here, Reggie. You know who he look like to me? Reg, don't he look like one of Sam Watson's sons right here, don't he? He like one of the Watson boys, just glancing at this picture. Reg don't walk away. But
yeah, you got it right there though. You said it right there. Like,
yeah, you're a black dude to the cops when they pull you over.
But yeah, he doesn't. But it doesn't, like, you know. Once again, this is manumission. Once again, some, not all. There is a contingent of people who, when they come to this country, they buy in, full in. Some people, I mean, for real. One of my white Masonic brothers, he had this he had this phrase that he used to say that I used to love. I used to always make him repeat it because he said it's always weird when someone always tries to out-white a white person just to try to impress me. Like he was one, you know, is that? Yeah,
Hey,
yeah.
Mark.
Like,
Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead. I'll tell him after.
no, go ahead.
Oh, I just wanted to say, Mark, you were right, because I went on the Instagram and he says he's a former DHS special agent. So I didn't know that about him. That's all.
All right, so let's go off of that. He's a DA, Department of Homeland Security. Okay, so what his job is using his Arab nationality and background was to probably go into these communities and infiltrate them to try to see if there's any domestic terrorism and to assess if there are any threats, foreign or domestic, being brewed within this community. I mean, and I don't even have to know that man.
I want to hear what happens after Asian Doll left. Let me hear this clip right here, guys.
Okay. We got all right, girl 2 from Marin fresh. Okay, cool. And then we got best of one in the back.
Pay attention to this.
Damn. Cool. So we're gonna
that's the dark skin one right there. She shot, she walked off.
And Chris, let's close up.
Yeah, good decision to roll out Asian. Don't come on some.
Oh, and then they did a super cut, and when he clicked back, now the guy just pops back up. So he just pops back in with the super cut.
Yeah, good decision to roll out Asian. Don't come on someone's show not knowing what's going on and speak it down on the host. Respect the show. Yeah, facts.
Yeah.
First time donating, just say Myron is a real one. Don't change for nobody. Yeah, fuck out of here, bro. We don't change. I don't even know who she is, so I don't care.
That's Queen Von girl. Like, you know who Queen Von is?
No, I know who King Von is, but
Okay,
I mean,
you should know who his girl is.
I don't have to know who his girl is.
It's King Von because, like, hold on, the fact you said it's King Von's girl instead of it was her.
Yeah, that tells you right there all you need to know. I don't know
bro.
who she is, and I don't care.
Yeah, it's King Von, man.
You know what I'm saying?
R.I.P.
So, all right, anything else?
Total disrespect. Go ahead, Queen P.
What do you mean regarding what? Regarding them?
Yeah, give me, and more importantly too, Joe Budden's take on this. Joe Budden,
I'm surprised. I'm surprised he would say something, especially with his views with women. But okay.
Speak on it, Queen.
You know he don't like black women. You know his thing is Latina. He don't like black women, but you really give a damn of how these men treated this young lady on their show. Don't get me wrong. How they treated Asian Doll was disrespectful. That much I can agree with. And they have their own controversy. And yeah, they had a history of not liking black women. Absolutely. But I was a little surprised.
Now, this is what Joe said right here. This is the other part of his statement. He said, these idiots know, these idiots know most podcasts can't get off the ground or gain any traction without the love or hate from black women. Stop right there. Queen P, you agree with that so far? Carmen, you agree? Blue? He said you gotta have either the love or the hate from the black woman for your podcast to get off the ground.
I mean, look at Kevin Samuels.
Right. Both act as fuel. This is nothing more than a cheap, tasteless heave at a payday. The words don't match the actions. If you hate them, do it without them. Skip the topic. Don't have them as guests. You clearly, in parentheses, you clearly don't know how to host them. Don't cater the convo towards them. Say no to every dollar, view, like, download, subscription generated directly or indirectly by them. Then I'll believe you. This is just pure laziness, amongst other things. If you can't find a funny, creative way to be inclusive or discuss dating, then go back to the drawing board. I'll skip the lecture on self-hatred and just be glad they make it so easy to spot. And lastly, yes, we love Shaniqua. We love Bukisha. Kanya is my personal favorite. See, he said, I see why they hate some of you niggas having microphones. Shaking my head. Queen P, talk to me. Is Joe Budden got a point right here?
Unfortunately, I can't even disagree because you see it on YouTube. A lot of these platforms where it's either you're bashing black women or you praise black women, a lot of them, they do grow and they grow quickly. I mean, I remember even hearing a conversation when it came to Kevin Samuels, where allegedly in the beginning he would praise black women, but now with how his show is, it's more like very condescending and rude towards black women. And look how much it grew. Look at the subscribers that he has now. So it's unfortunate, but it's true. A lot of platforms do grow when, you have people that bash either women or just black women.
Reg, you want to reply to that? You bet. Go ahead, Clips.
First of all, we can all agree that, the black man is the creator of universe and all, as well as the black woman. So you can't have nothing without black women. So Joe Budden is 100% correct in his assessment that either by building up or tearing down the black woman, you are definitely going to get, you're going to get the attention and the energy. And I think that there is a reward for the bashing of black women, because there's a three-pronged reward, because not only does it push the narrative that the Western construct likes to push, and so you're doing their job, so they're going to give you the attaboy. Black women being the strong, powerful, and vocal people that they are, they're going to say something, and then that pushback, that adversary is going to create controversy, which is going to bring you attention and likes, as well.
Sorry about that. Go ahead. I'm queuing up this clip.
As well as the ad revenue that'll be generated from all the other people who will try to come and either chime in because they don't like black women and they're going to try to use your platform to espouse their stuff, or the people who are going to try to get on their platform and challenge you. It's going to make your platform look that much more appealing because now it becomes the arena. So yes, all things begin and end with the almighty, all-powerful black woman.
Queen P sent me this clip right here. Says, you want me to play this audio? I see DJ Academics goes in on girls. She gets mad and pulls out the blicky.
Go for it.
They got it set up in segments. It's kind of let me see. I'm gonna speed this up just a little bit because it does seem like it's like a 13-minute clip. Let me hear what sparked all of this.
I mean, if you gotta go, you gotta go. You gotta leave.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
You can go.
Yo, you got kids?
Yes, I have a son.
Oh shit, that's
I
ironic.
morning to take him to school.
No, that's fine.
Yes, I'm like, look, I don't know how many hours y'all get
Okay,
sleep, but
okay.
well, it was a pleasure. Thank
Before I play this too, matter of fact,
you guys so much.
do you guys think black women should just stop going to their show? Why go somewhere where
most of the people on there aren't black? It's only very few and rare do you see them. Sorry, Mark.
Really? Oh, let me zoom in on this picture. Let's look at these. Don't look like white girls. How about that on this episode right here? Even on that other episode, I screenshot it. Let me put it on the screen. But like when you see this room right here, sister, like,
yeah, I'm a little surprised.
She might be like Afro Latino, or she might be a Latino sister to the left.
Mm-hmm.
The other girl right beside Myron, I guess his name is. She looks like she could be a white lady. But it's clearly 1, 2, 3. Black women are the majority in this right here.
Is that Asian doll in the middle?
Yes, in the far
Do
back, in
you,
the back. Yes.
do you think that some of those ladies were on there because of her, or no?
I don't know. I'm not familiar with their show, so I don't know if people know who's gonna be there before. If they advertise, hey, we're gonna have Asian doll up here, but she's a popular name. I know who she is, and
No. But yeah, we know who Asian doll is, of course. I'm
yeah,
just
like you didn't.
wondering because a lot of times that I've seen or heard about them, you don't usually see too many black women on their show. Now they will sprinkle here and there. How they get them on the show, only God knows. But the majority of the time, they usually like to have whites, Latinas.
What they like to date. They trying to
Yeah,
fuck. They
because
trying
they're
to
in
fuck.
Miami. Yeah, because they're in Miami.
So do you think the sisters that are on this show should stop
Mhm.
going? Should other women say, hey, look, stand with black women and say, hey, look, we're not doing this shit. You can't
I mean,
respect us. You can't treat us right. You're not going to be up here saying, like, we don't dabble in the dark, calling black women night riders. Like, come on, bro.
with the
Self-hate
self-hatred
is
they
important.
have, you shouldn't go on there at all. Oh, that's what good thing you brought that up because I was thinking about your poll. I wish you would have added one more in there because I
Pause.
want what?
This a woman. She can say pole. I
Well,
don't
I,
mind.
I I was
She
saying
said
in the
she was thinking.
poll on the
Nah,
chat.
Queen P said she was thinking about my pole. And I
Oh,
left.
no, in the oh my
You
God.
want to know if it got a hook in it or something? I'm joking.
I was talking about your poll in the chat. Me and another young lady was saying you should have had one more option in there because I answered it in the chat. But basically to me, when it comes to preference or self-hate, it's one thing to have preference and like what you like. It becomes self-hate when you're disrespectful towards those of your own.
So what should be the third choice?
That's a good question. I ain't come with that answer yet. I don't know. Neither. I don't know. But I don't know. I don't know if you date outside your race automatically, does that mean if it's preference or self-hate? I don't know. Because my whole thing is preference is you like what you like. If you like somebody outside the race, you like them. When you go and you disrespect your own, then that goes into self-hate, which is like these two young men that we're talking about, as well as many other people who have expressed self-hate towards their own while uplifting their preference.
Absolutely. Let me see this. Because here's the thing. This clip right here, this is DJ Academics. Let me go to it. Let me go back to the clip. I got so many tabs open. Here we go.
God bless you.
God bless you. I don't know why I haven't heard about this sooner. You guys are a lot of fun. Thank you
Amen.
so much for having me.
Yes.
Okay.
Thank
It was
you.
a pleasure meeting you and act.
Of course. You had a kid out of wedlock?
Oh my
Oh
God.
my God, chill out, bro. I'm just trying to say God was approved. This nigga said wedlock.
You wanna know what though?
I'm just trying to say wedlock. I just want to know if God was approved.
No, it's definitely out of wedlock. It's definitely out of wedlock. You know,
Holy.
there's many yes sinners in the Bible, and it's nothing that you can condemn me for. Just like you have, you know,
All right, you gotta get
problems with yourself that are sins as well.
All right, when I gotta go right, you gotta go right.
You gotta go right. No, nigga, I'm here now. You must be online, right?
No, we
No,
gotta.
no. You want to talk about my sins or talk about yours? Obesity. Gluten, baby. You're indulging in too much of that.
Chill. Little Johnny came to school tomorrow. We can talk.
He's
I love the kids.
He's gonna make it to school.
Where?
Absolutely.
You trying to stay? We can rock.
Listen, hey, it's whatever.
You the one that said you had a baby.
Baby, you said something about me having a baby out of wedlock. I said something about you sinning and having gluten and obesity. So now we on the same page.
Not like this.
So we're on the same page. Okay, it means you're rich tonight.
No.
It is nothing but like light skin, red bones. Could be black, but it could be like mixed with something. Yeah, but there's one brown skin sister.
Y'all start zooming on me. Hold on, this is give me more. Come on.
Yeah, wait till next time. Follow me.
I'll take a screenshot of this so you can see what I mean when I say these things, guys.
I'm really not mean, y'all.
Hold on, cut it out. All right, look, that's amazing. So here's a big difference. I'm glad you're here now. You know
What's
what I mean?
the big difference?
Well, I didn't leave with saying that I'm over here. I'm a child of God and following the Lord.
I didn't leave with that either. You said, how would I want a man to approach
You
me?
said you was talking about you a child of God.
I want a man that
You
fears
showed your
God.
Instagram
A man that
bullshit.
fears God.
Hey,
Baby, and you want that shit?
guys,
What did you talk
wanna make
about?
that time, please? Like,
Shit.
Yeah.
All right, go ahead.
Yeah.
No, wait,
Yeah.
wait,
Yeah, let's do it.
Like,
Yeah.
so as
You
I said,
asked me what kind of man do I like and how should he approach me? I said definitely not online. I said if you're in person, you come to me directly and speak to me clearly. Don't yell from across the room.
the first
But
time I heard
most
being a child of
importantly-
God, I heard about you.
See, you always cutting the women off, but you never let us finish. But you want us to let you finish. And I don't like the way you told all these ladies to shut the fuck up earlier. That was rude as fuck.
Oh,
Check
shit.
yourself on that
Oh,
shit.
hey.
Nah,
She's talking to Myron. Again, he told all the women to shut the fuck up.
Hold on.
Marvin is like, hold
I
up
don't know.
now.
It's not back to
What
the
happened?
thing. I don't know who you're
What happened?
talking
So you were like, wait, y'all shut the fuck up. And everybody shut the fuck up too.
Because-
y'all didn't even move. Like,
Hold on. Okay.
like, nigga, y'all was scared or
All right.
something. Like, nigga, I started laughing.
Here's the thing.
You don't have to talk like that.
All right, let me go. I'm gonna take a screenshot from the women on the other side of the screen so you can see the angle.
People
You just say, hey, everybody be quiet.
He was talking to
Hey, be
y'all.
quiet. And then every time you say be quiet, we're all quiet.
How many times have you interjected
Nobody
during the
has
show?
had to cut that. Nobody has
How many times have you interjected? How many times have you interjected?
Yo, Shorty,
I'm
is there a
asking you a
show?
question. I'm asking you.
Is there a show? Is there a show? Is there a show?
It's our show.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah, it's my show too, but Queen P, like, I don't think I ever told you shut the fuck up.
No, but you may want me to pause sometimes or pause in speech when you're trying to make a point or if you're going to handle the situation yourself.
Yeah, but come on, like, shut the fuck up. Come on, man. That's going too far.
Once again, it sounds like a law enforcement officer still in a law enforcement officer's mentality who drank a cup of that instant overseer and is in a room full of black people to where he's conditioned to where it's not about social decorum, male or female. It's stay in your place. So it's not like, hey, you calm down. It's shut the fuck up. Well, what? You can leave. How dare you? You see the spirit in how he is moving.
DB says screaming women are annoying. Talking over people is irritating. That show is shaking my head. All right. Shout out to my guy P Black. He said D Bevel said I'll join the panel when the hip hop topic comes around. I'll stay out of the top as long. He went out and he spoke about these guys, but this sister, according to Queen P, let me fast forward, ends up pulling out the strap. Oh yeah, we about to get to the hip hop topic next after this. So stay where you at, homie. Let's go. Let's fast forward. Oh, she going off now. Let's fast forward to that. So now some other girl done literally stood up while this girl is talking, because I guess she taking umbrage to the fact that the girl was like, yo, he told y'all shut the fuck up and y'all did it. Like,
bad. Why did you so bad? My nigga, you don't know.
Why did it go south so quickly?
Bitch, what the fuck? I had 2 of these motherfucking little shots. I'm not even drunk.
It's like, okay, you drunk. She was like, only had 2. Let's fast forward. When he said, X says, what is she reaching for, X?
Oh, wait.
Real women
nigga, we in Florida.
not do that.
Yes, sir.
Like,
I don't know what shorty was reaching for in her bag with a Sparta dumbass in here and got a pack off her. Fuck that. Yeah, hey, listen. Hey, I ain't gonna play with y'all. Go handle your business. You heard what I said. You gotta go. Go handle your business. Go handle your business.
Let the Holy Ghost say word.
Here we go. Let's rewind.
Let's breathe.
Why did he try you?
It was just
You
not that
deep.
deep.
Got a fornication. He thought that was
Nigga, you did. Hold on. You're shorty. Wait, so why you mad? Wait, what? Bro, look at you standing up angry, nigga. Sit the fuck down.
I can't do all of that. I don't like all that over talking on my show. I can't listen to too much of that. But basically, this is kind of weird. It's kind of toxic too. I'm gonna tell you the most toxic thing too. All these beautiful women around. DJ Academics got his arm around a nigga. Like
you saw that too?
Oh, how can I not? Man, he look like Errol Spence Jr. right now. He look like he about to kiss this man on the ear. Respectfully, like, come on, all the women around. Oh, because you can put your arm around him. You can't put your arm around these women like that. And I get it. You probably shouldn't. Queen P, this is crazy. This is crazy. It's toxic. And
But that young lady did respond. She said she didn't pull a gun out on him. He lied about it. Um, I found an article on TMZ where she talked about it. And
I don't fuck with no TMZ clips. They
oh,
come
never mind. Forget it then.
good about
But
you.
I'm trying to look for somewhere else. But I did see one where the young lady did respond and say that he lied.
I just think that once again the monkey show is on full display. They got them chimps all gassed up and they out there chimping. And I'm not talking about the females. I'm talking about these dudes. These dudes are, first of all, this is a federal agent who knows what he's doing. Okay, and this is sometimes my one problem I have with our women and our men, like me and Reggie have alluded to in a lot of our talks. We've got to gauge our responses and our emotional reactions, because you have people who market off this. I know it for a fact. The angry black man narrative or the crazy hostile black woman narrative is something that they do, especially in law enforcement. They're trained to do that. So here is a federal agent on a podcast who is taking these tactics to provoke and entice these women, and they took the bait. And as you saw, when the one chick took the bait and tried to defend the other women for how he was talking to them, naturally, because these women ain't on they square, one chick stood up and got mad at the other chick. So now they can now these two dudes can sit back while they're arguing, while the chicks are arguing amongst themselves, and they can play it off like yo, and then you saw on some federal agent stuff, what did academics do? Yo, what she's reaching for, a weapon. Y'all don't follow me, man. I'm telling you now, like I've done this for many a moon now. I think I know how the fuckery works. You know what I'm saying? And this was 100% the monkey show. Okay. Down with it. This is exactly what's going on. You even had academics grooming the other chimp. You saw that. You know what I'm saying? He was picking lice out of his neck or whatever he was doing. I don't know why he was so close to him. You saw them throwing shit, and you saw them swinging from the trees and everything like that. And they presented it in a way to where you're looking at these females like these females as the ignorant motherfuckers. You see the fuckery. You see what they're doing. That's that what I'm talking about. That psychological sleight of hand. That especially when you deal with these high powers and principalities, that's all that's going on. And unfortunately, these sisters went on to the podcast and fell for it, decline and sinker.
Queen P, I saw your thing right there. I kind of want to land this one and move forward to the next topic. I think we kind of, unless you had anything else you want to speak about them in the Asian doll situation and what Joe Budden had to say about the way they're treated and about women basically should not even be rocking with this show anymore. What's your last take on this?
I mean, I don't have any more to say. I just wanted to make sure that if we're going to talk about that situation, like I know I showed the link to the situation on their show. I just wanted to also make sure that, people are able to hear her response and her say that, DJ Academics lied. But
let's hear it.
Got shirts made, moved to the left, and we just don't go hard with it because they did that for nothing. They did all of that for ratings. When I left, I was already in the hallway. I heard him talking about move to the left, move to the left. I'm in the hallway like, what the fuck is he talking about? Like, I start moving to the left, like, what's going on? So I finally went, got on the elevator. When I finally saw the clip and saw them all running, it's like, what is y'all running from? Air? Because I wasn't even in there. And I was gone. I was leaving. So that's all I tried to do was leave gracefully. And it's just like they kept trying to provoke me. So they got what they was looking for. I definitely was, I'm a concealed carrier and I keep my gun with me at all times, but I never not once pulled it out. And, they just took that and ran with it. They tried to say it. If it happened, they would have clips of it. Everything was recorded. You would see it. I was gathering my things. I had my little liquor bottles that I was putting in my bag. And I was just trying to leave. And they just took that and ran with it. Nobody has reached out to me to apologize. Nobody has at all. So, and I'm not surprised by that. I mean, that was the whole purpose of their show. That now that I see this, the whole purpose of the show is to bring women on there to degrade them and belittle them and, don't let them really get a chance. They were grouping us as if we all had the same opinion, and we didn't.
Fair enough. All right. So that's her response. She said it was capped. She didn't pull out a weapon. All right. Let me see what they said in the chat. Postman said, I don't discriminate. Any race can get it. I feel you, homie. He said, not until it's too late. Oh, sorry, that's Virginia. Okay. I just want to move to this next one. I thought this was kind of interesting. Where we want to go with this one? We got 2 more on the topic, and I'll let you guys go. I saw this Lil Flip. Get this, Lil Flip. I know who Lil Flip is, right? Wants $1 million.
Yeah, the rapper. What about him?
He wants $1 million to do a versus against T.I. Lil Flip, yep, Lil Flip. You ain't seen last time we saw Lil Flip, he was doing I guess we saw him on somebody else's verses.
Yeah, 3-6 and bone.
3. Oh, Reggie is alive. Welcome home.
Yeah, I wrote in the private chat I was gonna be gone for a second.
Oh, okay. I was worried about you, man. How you feeling over there?
No, I was good. I had to do something with the dog, man.
Just make sure you're good. So Lil Flip wants $1 million. D-Bevel the champ, girl behind the mic, Queen P, that guy Eclipse, Reggie O. What is wrong with Lil Flip?
He trying to get paid.
Bruh, what makes Lil Flip think anybody want to see him on the verses? Does Lil Flip got 20 songs?
All right. He does. I don't know. Well, he has 20 songs, but I don't know if they're 20 good songs. We all know, whether you're a T.I. fan or not, Clifford Harris, shout out to Clean Cliff. He's got a crazy catalog. He's gonna cook him, okay? And then with their past beef, it'll sell. And so what Little Flip is saying is to suffer that public humiliation and to probably have to go ahead and keep himself and eat a little crow, just in case T.I. really starts wilding and saying something crazy. I ain't gonna fuck up the show. I ain't gonna fight. Just go on and give me that meal. And I'll go ahead and get cooked.
Now look, before we get any further than this, let me play this audio. We got the audio. He actually says, "I'll take 500,000." I know I asked for $1 million before, but he don't drop this price. He actually started off higher than $1 million. Did you know that?
I mean, you got to start high.
Oh yeah, he hires man. Yeah, I don't even want to say that. I don't even want to say it. Let's hear this audio, and I want y'all to tell me what y'all think Lil Flip what's going on here.
Say the $1 million first.
I mean,
what?
Yeah, which
thing, but T.I. has a lot of hits, and you wanted $1 million.
Yeah.
Here, let me rewind it just a little bit more.
Then the other day about verses, and you wanted $1 million.
Yeah.
$1 million, and then a lot of people want to see
you hear the host, he's like $1 million.
Would you take that T.I. And because people also saying, but T.I. has a lot of hits, more hits. What do you say about that?
Well, which question you want me to answer first?
Which one?
Yeah, which?
Would you go against T.I.?
Okay, so let me answer that one first. Let me answer that one first.
Okay. No, let's talk about the $1 million first. What made you say the $1 million first?
I mean, that was my number. Like at first my number was like 3 and then it was like $1 million. But now after I got a chance to go be on the versus set in person and have fun, I'm willing to anything around the 500K mark is cool, because I had so much fun. It ain't just a money thing, but at the same time, I'm gonna be wanting to bring out some guests too. And I'm gonna be wanting to, have some stage show and some props. I'm a real entertainer, you know what I mean? So, I think that's reasonable, But in Flip Mayweather, when you flip Mayweather, man, you don't pick your opponents, man. Put them in front of me, man. I handle my business, man.
It is what it is. So T.I. would be the opponent that you would want?
It don't matter who it is, you know what I mean? I'm not looking for opponents, but I'm saying if I was to do it, I know that's what everybody want to see. You know what I'm saying? Right. But the thing,
everybody don't want to see that shit. I'm sorry.
Is what a lot of people don't know. I've been a famous celebrity since I was a teenager, right? So I got like freestyles and records that somebody in New York may not know because it wasn't a lot of marketing dollars put behind those records. But best believe it's people in Houston, Shreveport, Arkansas, and even with the military, it's people that are from Texas that
that travel all over the world, and then when they get there, they putting people on music like, oh, who is this? Oh, it's too slow. Oh, and then next thing you know, now they're Screwhead fans. So, you know, like I got a lot of classic records, man, and stuff that's actually lyrical. I feel like
you can't get on stage of verses and do the screw and chop shit, in my opinion. What Queen P? What is that? Is that the verses you've been looking for? You've been waiting for Lil Flip versus T.I.?
No.
What is Lil Flip thinking?
He trying to make some money, and he said, I'm going to start off at a high amount and then work my way down to an agreeable amount, whether that's 6,500 or 1,500.
But look, who is paying Lil Flip $1 million to do a show, homie? He want $1 million. What you think T.I. gonna get then? If he getting $1 million, T.I. got to get 2 or 3.
Man. Oh my gosh. Well,
Like,
you know, man.
Like if he getting $1 million, what does T.I. get?
Man, T.I. got to get like 5. Damn, it's like crazy. But look, I mean, you got to, first of all, shout out to Lil Flip. Okay, he just a little excited, and you know, he's just a little excited and he's gassed up. He had a good response at his pop-up last week at Jesse Leroy's warehouse of wings, waffles, and watermelon. Right next to Wanda's Weave Emporium, across the street from Willie and Tink and them's. Matter of fact, Willie and Tink even dropped their prices. It was half off on the TTs all day because Lil Flip was in the house. He was signing autographs. He even came by and he got him a 2-piece. And so, you know, he had such a good response out there with the community out in the neighborhood that he's like, well, shit, I need $1 million. You can't blame the man for, you know, he said you got to put the value on yourself. But sometimes, you know, you got to eat. If your head's in the clouds, you got to have your feet on the ground. You know what I'm
Pricing
saying?
yourself out, homie. He pricing himself out. Go ahead, D.
Right.
Bevel. D. Bevel, what up, homie?
What's up, man?
Yo, Lil Flip
What's up,
said
Chad?
this the verses everybody want. Yo, ain't nobody been asking for Lil Flip. We've been talking about 50 Cent doing the verse with T.I. Busta Rhyme. Like, come on. Nobody's asking for no Lil Flip smoke.
Yeah, he's about 15 years too late, man. Like, I wanted to see T.I. versus Jeezy, but I don't see why someone can't do verses twice. I know Jeezy went against Gucci Mane, but I think Jeezy and T.I. would be good.
I know Rick Ross
50,
said he want to do it again, and he said he'll play a whole new 20 songs.
Yeah, now that would be a good one. Rick Ross and T.I. or something like that. But Flip taking all this time off, you know, he has Underground Kings and Underground Legend and You Gotta Feel Me album, but that's pretty much it. He go out there and just get slaughtered, you know, but it'll still be cool because of the history of their beef and everything, but as far as hits added up, it ain't a competition
That
at
nigga
all.
gonna do Game Over 20 times.
Right.
Game Over. Flip. You know, that he had a hit with that one. Now I like that one.
No, that was tight.
Yeah, I think I even ripped that beat one time. Like,
I was in high school when that was out. Yeah,
bro, and I killed it harder than
junior.
Lil Flip because I put all the games in it. You know what I'm saying? And the punchline.
Yeah.
But come on, man. That dude said, yo, don't forget the military. You know, they go all over the world and tell people. I ain't gonna lie. That's how I found about Lil Flip in the Army. It was some Texas dude, and they was like, yo, the Freestyle King. And I was like, they talking about me. But no, they was talking about Lil Flip. And when I heard it, I ain't gonna lie, I wasn't impressed.
Yeah, he's cool, but T.I. just a better rapper too, man. More lyrical and just just too much of a body of work. It'd be an absolute slaughtering.
Lil Flip can't get up there and do all them hits that he was talking about. They're gonna be screwed up and chopped. Like they ain't gonna sound.
Yeah.
They ain't gonna resonate with the audience in real time, in my opinion.
And where would they do this versus?
In Atlanta.
That ain't even fair. That ain't even no fair.
No, it ain't.
It ain't even about where they gonna do it. It's the fact that he's talking about $1 million, and that's the shit that made Swiss Beats piss the hell off the last time when he was, you know, he had that rant about what these artists demanding.
Right.
All
He
this
said
money.
motherfuckers ain't even out here getting no $1 million a year for shows and want to get $1 million in a night.
Right. And it's like Flip doesn't have the catalog, because when Flip went commercial, because it was funny hearing him say about that about the military, because it's very true. I was one of them cats.
Me too.
Kind of grew into you know, I hated that screw shit. Man, what the hell y'all listen to? And then I go back home playing this shit. But his best albums was like the Leprechaun album, but it wasn't well received to where people ain't gonna be knocking that. And people was happy when he did get his commercial deal. And when he got a commercial deal, his music was trash. It wasn't what you wanted from Flip. The Leprechaun album, the first album of like 2000s, was like his best work. Outside of that, once he started to get acclaim, it just went trash. It became too commercialized.
Right.
Man.
Yeah, I think the perfect opponent will be for him is like Chameleonaire or something. You know, they both had like 1 or 2 hit albums. You know what I mean? And it's kind of an equal amount, but you know, Game Over versus Riding Dirty, but Riding Dirty will kill it. You know.
Yeah, they all got whacked. Even Chameleonaire got whacked to me when he went commercial. Like people like that Riding Dirty, and I couldn't stand it because Chameleonaire was tight when him and Paul Wall used to rap. I think there was a color changing click. They was hard when they was together.
Man,
they went commercial.
That shit got him a Grammy.
Man, I had to give 2 shits about the Grammy. I'm old dirty bastard about the Grammy.
But what he talking about? He ain't up there doing. He ain't up there like PM Donning with the flow.
Hey, PM Dawn was dope, by the way.
Oh my God! Now that's some commercial shit. PM Dawn.
Man, that wasn't commercial. That was
after,
just different and unique than a motherfucker.
Yeah, after Riding Dirty, he got out of Dodge, man, and because he was a part of that the era when you're making money off the ringtones, and Riding Dirty's ringtone did like 10 million. So after that, he just bounced pretty much.
Facts.
Yeah.
Said it just for memories. Come on, man.
Yeah, not hard. Y'all sleeping.
I never heard of that dude.
PM Dawn.
Hey, yo.
Really?
PM
I
Dawn.
heard PM Dawn. Dude, you tripping?
I never.
KRS-One killed him off though.
Exactly. That's why he never heard of him because KRS-One bodied him and buried the body.
You know, one of them is deceased though.
Oh, rest in peace. Rest in peace. Rest in power. Rest in power.
Prince B did pass away.
Yeah, he did. Yeah.
I mean, we all gonna die. At least he didn't get murdered. But
yeah.
Hey, moving in light though, man. Keeping it light. Where is Flip?
46.
Who?
I said he was young. He was 46. You said where's who?
I said where is Flip really gonna go? Like people say he can actually jump because he did a lot of features in his 3 years of relevance. And that's no disrespect, but he was really relevant for about 3 years once he got commercial and he already had that street cred. Because I mean, I remember that album that Reg's talking about. It was one of his better offerings, but him wearing the leprechaun outfit, I know he was 14 years old on the cover, it fucked with me. And so, you know, I just remember that because I know what I was doing when I was 14, and you couldn't have me in no leprechaun outfit. You feel what I'm saying? I don't care what the joke was. But I love him though.
Wasn't he supposed to be like?
But no, he's from Cloverleaf Projects out there, and so you know he ran with it. He's from the Cloverleaf. That's why he always does the 4-leaf clover, and so he was Lil Flip the leprechaun at a minute. Yeah. And so you know I got it. I got the whole thing, but that is one of those ones where we differ. I'll just say that. But where go ahead,
look,
bro.
T.I., man, I just feel like T.I. just got too much firepower, right, D Bevel? Like, look, he'll come out and bring Young Dro out just for the fuck of it and let him do shoulder lean just for that verse with triple black phantom nigga. No, it ain't Tip. Lucky Charm Fabric in it. No, it ain't Flip.
And that shit's
I'm
done.
serious trap music.
Bro, he let the little homies ride on you too.
Paper Trail. And just it's too much, man. And each one of those albums have like 3 to 4 hit singles on them. You know what I mean?
Hey, brothers, but here's another thing. Here's another thing we forget. How is Little Flip gonna be like, okay, I'm coming out of Houston and I'm repping when the CEO and king of Grand Hustle can just call up Trader Truth?
Right. I mean, you can do Trey the Truth, but Trey
ain't got no hits though. I like Trey.
Trey has hits. I like Trey, just his delivery just
he ain't got no hits.
Trey, no, I'm not even talking about his music. I'm talking about when Flip tries to be on stage doing his Houston thing. You know, T.I.'s gonna be there with Trey.
Right.
Who is that guy in Houston?
Yeah, he is.
Yeah, from his community activism and work. And from his musical work. I can't take that away from him musically in Houston. But the thing the difference with Texas, which is unusual or unique to this whole country, is how Texas has its own kind of music mecca. And Trey kind of really only resonates inside of Houston and Texas. I rock with Trey. I like Trey for what he represents, but not so much musically. I think him and Zero was hard together, but Trey solely, I just can't deal with the delivery and the voice.
Yo, that like it's like they turned the treble up real high on his voice, right? Yo, I come through like, you know what I'm saying? He be rapping like this.
Man, he just
like this, high treble.
He's
going through
he's
like
had a
this.
cold for like 15 years, man. Nose plugged up.
Damn.
Hey, I got a question.
The
If
OGs.
you guys,
Go ahead, Queen P.
if you guys don't feel like T.I. and Flip are a good match for a versus, then who do you think would be a better matchup for the both of them?
They've been
T.I.
saying
versus
they could
Ludacris.
Okay.
Where's Luda? T.I. versus Ludacris. That's it.
Luda
right there.
already did a versus with Nelly, and he ain't about
With
to do it.
Nelly?
Yeah, Luda did one with Nelly.
Oh
Y'all
man,
don't remember that?
That shit was whack.
Man,
There
they're
was
gonna
a
have to
T.I.
do-
and Nelly versus?
I didn't even know.
Yeah, y'all never
And
saw
Nelly.
y'all
Nelly has hits too, but
I forgot.
Nah, man, we got to do a recap. That's how light
everybody-
that was.
Everybody, slow down. Who didn't know that Luda and Nelly did a versus?
I didn't
I did
know.
not.
I didn't know.
I think it was on Instagram then. That's why
That was
it
3
wasn't
out of
like
3 out of 4, 3 out of 5.
live,
Reggie, did you know they did a versus?
Yeah, it was whack.
Luda got off. Luda got busy.
should have been like
Nelly
Nelly
was
versus
kind of
50
drinking
Cent.
a lot, and I think at one point Nelly had a couple audio issues. Luda was ready. Luda switched jerseys on him. He had the Hawks jersey on, put the Falcon jersey. Yeah, Luda was. Yeah, Nelly was like, "Well, fuck it, I'm gonna go over here and hit these dumbbells and show these muscles. I'm gonna win with muscles," and he didn't. Luda tried to play. You know what? Luda was like, "Yeah." Luda might have played Nas. They made you. They shooting. Made you look. He probably played his remix off that.
Oh yeah, that was hard.
And Nelly went. Guess what Nelly went? He was like, "Oh, I got some up north shit too. You know what I'm saying? Cause I got some north shit too." He played his verse off of Rock the Mic with KR
That was
when he
hard.
was dissing KRS-One. No, not in the verses, homie. Not after they shooting. When he was like,
Just one more hit. Yeah, I remember.
man, that motherfucker was up there talking about. He said, "Oh, that's the coolest mic invention." Like Nelly, if you don't shut the fuck up. Oh,
got him in that,
coolest mic invention. He needs a rapper pension. Yeah. Nah, he lost that round to Luda, and he lost a lot of people in the public perspective for like trying to diss KRS-One, homie. But yeah. But Lil Flip is tripping. So Lil Flip, I would love to see Lil Flip battle.
He needs to
Lil
go
Flip.
against like a.
Battle
He
Lil
needs to
Flip
go
is
against like
better.
a soldier, like Young Buck or something, like Young Buck from G Unit or something. Someone that has like 1 to 2 hit albums, man. You know?
Yeah. But I don't think he got one.
Who T.I.?
No, Lil Flip.
Oh,
No, I
no,
don't wanna see
Flip
no
got to
Lil-
go with somebody from out of Texas, man.
No, Lil Flip got to go against Joe Budden. So, like he
Well,
got
all
his
we know from Joe Budden
I'm
is
not gonna
pump
diss
it
him
up.
like that. That's
Yeah, all we know is pump it up and
Oh, I think Joe will smoke him. What y'all mean?
It's gonna be Pump It Up versus Game Over.
No, because Flip
Joe Budden's
with
gonna say
19
some
different
slick shit,
remixes.
and they're gonna start a fight, man.
and his
Joe Budden's gonna say
Slaughterhouse.
some
What about
slick
when
shit
Joe
and get
Budden
beat
was
up.
with Slaughterhouse? Does that count? Because you know people be
Hell yeah, that
drinking
count.
other people.
Hell yeah,
Yeah,
Joe
Flip's
man,
album.
Joe Budden
I
is a
need
dope
mine.
rapper, yo.
But
He
you
just
really
couldn't
think
deliver
he
it
should
right.
go against Lil Flip though?
I ain't gonna say he could. Nah, I think he'll
Nah.
small Lil Flip, but I
Hell
think it's
yeah.
a fair fight because they both only technically got one big hit.
Yeah,
No,
but I still
But
think
then
Lil
they
Flip
got,
has
will
way
win.
more hits than
then
Joe
they got, but
Budden.
then they got them other branch off records like Joe Budden got "We Be Clubbing" with Marcus Houston, and I mean,
No,
we be up there.
Man,
no,
We
no.
got
Lil
those kind
Flip's
of joints.
way better than Joe Budden.
man, give
I
it
can't diss
up
him
on
like
Joe
that.
Budden's, man.
I can't diss him like
can
that,
rap his
Mark.
ass off, homie.
Man, Joe got to battle another podcast. That's about it. Rap wise, hell
Put him
no.
against Nori.
Put him against
Nori
Charlamagne.
would cook him.
Nori
Nori
will
would
win.
cook him. Especially
Yeah,
if they're
'cause
in
he
Madison Square Garden. He'll do Banned from TV.
Yeah.
And then he'll do his
Paulie
songs with.
Noriega.
He'll do his
That's my
component.
favorite.
All he got to do is say TONY, invade NY, multiply, and then when he goes what, these
even
motherfuckers go crazy.
even the
Who
song
do
that
you think will win?
Joe
what
might be
you
a better
want to do,
performer,
what
though.
you trying to do, that would kill
Nah,
him.
they both
Oh, let
wrestling
me ask
right
you
now.
guys this. Somebody
Y'all
mentioned
ain't
it in
see.
the chat. Oh,
Let me
go
say
ahead.
this real quick, Quimpy.
Mhm.
Did you see Nori on this couple? What's it called? Hip Hop Marriage Boot Camp. Nori shaped like a pear right now.
Yeah, drinking champs, man, sitting there drinking hard liquor every
Champs, and then
single.
he doing that food eating show. Nori shaped like a pear, homie. There was times where he was sitting in the chair and like his little roll had popped out. He had to pull his shirt down real quick. I asked my wife, I said, "You see this shit?" You know what I'm saying? And like it was times where he just, bro, he looks bad, bro.
Well, you know he's on Love and Hip Hop Miami.
Oh man, Nori.
Well, nah, man. Remember,
shit.
man. Listen, man. You remember the Yala was big. Remember when the Melvin Flint era, right after his pops died, rest in peace to his dad. Remember he got depressed and got big. You feel what I'm saying? To where there was a brief moment where he was looking like Pun's little cousin when they would be hanging out.
He lost a lot of weight. He got and then he got the extra large veneers.
Exactly.
He didn't get the medium. He went to the same doctor Consequence went to.
Wait, let me ask you
Man,
something. What
Lady
about
Yala.
well,
That
let me
motherfucker
ask
be
you.
sitting there talking. You can hear him doing that sometimes. Cause he can't even close his mouth sometimes. The motherfucker chomper so big.
Wait, what about maybe Little Flip versus Little Scrappy?
Scrappy?
Nah, Scrappy again him.
Damn. Okay.
Yeah, because
But
Scrappy.
no, but that'll be good though. They have an equal amount of work.
No, Scrappy got better songs. Scrappy got that. Living in the projects, broke with no lights on with that Tupac sample on the
Yeah,
chorus.
living in the
Scrappy
projects song. Yeah, just No Problem and Fila alone will just, man, it's over. Once I hear those, I play those two songs to this day.
Man, he owned all them Lil Jon features. Lil Jon gonna make a set list for him.
It's not fair.
I was just about to say that, Mark. I was about to say those are his solo joints. Off the top, we all just named 3 to 4 solo joints. And remember, that whole BME album was Lil Jon introducing him. That first,
boy, Lil Scrappy was that nigga, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Lil Scrappy was that nigga, bro. He got you hyped.
Man, tell him.
See, I think Versus has to get a little
Scrappy, bro, ready to go to the club. We was fucking shit up at the club. Hold up, real quick, y'all. Jashawn, go ahead, Jashawn.
Nah, I wanted to hop on. Like, y'all disrespecting Joe Budden. Joe Budden got some stuff, bro. He just ain't got no hits, but Joe Budden can rap with anybody.
Man, how many blunts did you smoke before you jumped on, Jashawn?
Yeah, would you see Reggie? Come on, bro. Y'all gotta listen to him in with the triangle offense, the mood music.
He has
Joe
albums
Budden
and stuff
hard.
like that. Just like same with Flip, like he's been putting out albums, they just haven't been hitting hard. Like nobody's
Reggie
been listening
tripping
to
right
them.
there.
And
So it's really about
Nobody
because of
vouches for
Versus.
Joe Buddens, man.
It has to be
People
smash
don't even
hits.
know.
Like,
People don't even know Joe Buddens is a rapper. They don't even know he's a rapper.
yeah,
Who
people
don't know
know him
that?
as a podcast dude. You're right.
Most people don't know he's a rapper.
He
Who
battled
don't
Hollow
know
the
Joe
Don
Budden
like
as a
5 years
rapper?
ago.
I mean, I know his ass retired and he do podcasts, but I know him
Man,
from
if you did a
Slaughterhouse.
survey currently, most people just think he's a radio host.
Because he
Well,
didn't
yeah,
have no
now
hits,
he
that's why.
is, but he Slaughterhouse.
Bro, he was
Pump
signed
It
to Eminem,
Up.
bro. Folks know him.
I'm be honest, y'all.
White folks know him.
Joe
just because
Budden-
he was signed to Eminem. Pump It Up has been everywhere, bro. It's in every dance movie, every cheerleading movie out there. They know Joe Budden Pump It Up, homie. It's
So from 97, what was that, 97, 98?
And he's still getting checks.
2003.
Yo, we gotta be honest. We gotta be honest, y'all.
And that shit dies that summer.
One
They
hit
still
wonders
play
are
it,
not
Reggie.
gonna make it on Versus, man. One hit wonders are not gonna make it on Versus. Joe Budden's a one hit wonder, and that's the truth. It's Pump It Up. That's it. There's songs we know about, but what was a hit? Pump It Up was a hit, but that's it. That's
He
all
got
has.
blackballed.
If they
He
did
got
that shit,
blackballed.
Swiss Beats, how him and Timbaland do that little after review,
I can't.
Swiss Beats would lose his effing mind for putting that shit on to see how bad it flopped.
He got shelled. The label
I can't
shelled
say
him.
he got blackballed, man, because I remember back then. He's a part of my era, like from the 2000 2004 era. Man, he was on every commercial. He was on TRL, BET. His commercial played every commercial break. You know what I mean? It's just he wasn't tight like that, man. It was
He
cool.
was tight because they
got-
wanted him. Look, they wanted him to make commercial music, bro. They didn't want.
No,
They wanted to change.
he was
Pump It
endorsed
Up
by
was it?
somebody, right? Didn't Jay or somebody give him endorsed?
Sean, I agree with
Jay-Z?
Reggie. You do sound hot.
Yeah, Jay's
Let me take the
co-signing
lead.
it.
You
Come
two
on.
relax. Hey, look, let me jump in this motherfucker. Look, man, Joe did not want to make Pump It Up and Fire.
Exactly.
Focus, man. If you really, if you,
Hey, Focus was hard. I like that
yeah,
song.
man, that shit whack compared to
That song was hard.
Joe
Hey,
Budden wanted.
Mark.
Listen, let me say this, bro. I'm a big Joe Budden fan, yo. Y'all breaking my heart up here. I gotta go to the bathroom. Look, Joe Budden wanted to make music like 10 minutes. That song 10 minutes. That's what he wanted to do. No hook, straight bars. Parks was working with him, giving him the best recording he can give him. Joe was like, fuck that mixing. People can look past that and they're gonna hear the bars. He was wrong. Joe is notoriously known for having bad mixes.
If you're pushed,
go ahead.
If you're pushed by the label, okay, I understand the label picks, singles for you and you have a bad start. But if your music's tight, people will find it. People will find you. You know what I mean?
Look at the grind.
It hasn't really hit us like that. You know what I mean? Then he went with the Slaughterhouse and Eminem. He's been on a lot of Go ahead.
Forget that. You can go back. The shit he did with Paul Kane, Fabulous, bro. The shit he was doing with Ransom before they was beefing. With the 18, bro. Like, he was killing shit, bro. Y'all tripping right now.
I didn't listen to it. He didn't catch me. Cause see, when the time.
So you saying you never heard the grinding freestyle he did off the Pharrell brick?
But see, when Budden, it's not even about that. He came in the wrong era, man. G-Unit was through the roof. Rockefeller and State Property were doing their thing. Ludacris, Nelly. It was just so many heavyweights then. If he would have probably came out in a different time, maybe. But when he tried to come out 2003, it was just there was too much shit out already.
And even when you looked at everything Joe did visually, like from a visual perspective, it was too teeny boppish. It's like he was attracting cheerleading chicks. I don't know the direction they moved with him. Everything was bad. Everything was wrong. And when you put a visual behind the artist, it can ruin them.
What you're talking about? Let me jump in here real quick. After he left Def Jam and he started dealing with Slaughterhouse, and they was doing the when he went independent, I'm gonna let you know the music, like mood music and all that shit, it was dark music. And it won't really no videos. Like, if so, the videos was dark too, like Reg. So that part you talking about, I think you're talking about from his debut album with Def Jam. He only dropped one album with Def Jam. Everything else is independent, and that's when that's when you got mood music 1, 2, 3, and 1, 2, 3. You got the No Love Laws, All Love Laws, Some Love Laws. Like, you really got to see how introspective he was, and look, videos reflected that. And the music.
But look, Mark, sometimes that presentation, the what do they call the first impression can ruin everything. That's like MC Hammer coming out doing all the little typewriter shit. Then he reinvents himself with some pump and a bump shit, and legit to quit and all that type of shit, trying to go into being more gangster. Sometimes you can't do that.
Okay, well,
you ruin at the first grow. You ruin at the first go.
All right, I gotta say
that visual is everything.
Because you attract one kind of crowd, then you fool it. When you switch it up, and you fool the people you attracted already.
Yeah, that's like that white girl. Remember Avril Lavigne? I think that was her name. She come out as a grunge artist, and then she changes her whole look. It ruined her. That's
only one that was able to do that is Pink. Yeah.
Nah. Gabby did it too. The girl Gabby.
What about Gwen Stefani?
No doubt, her music kind of stayed the same kind of lane though. She just went solo, like the No Doubt in the '90s, and then.
Right.
But you guys are talking about your perception of an artist off a single, and I get it. But if you listen to the album, it like songs like 10 Minutes, super introspective, very deep records. Like the labels pushing singles, but artists have reinvented themselves over and over. It sounds like you don't want artists to reinvent themselves. Like shit, Jim Jones reinvented himself. Lil Wayne did it a couple times. He went from wobbly to straight up blood gangster nigga.
But his music was tight. Like, but I'll be honest. Like Joe didn't.
That's just like
No, he got pushed. So you got the opportunity to hear it was tight. Joe Budden music was tight. I'm telling you, bro.
It didn't. Go ahead.
Yeah, Joe Budden. I do think he was how he got presented. Didn't really showcase the depth of his, like the range of his artistry. And by the time he got to showcase it, a lot of us had pretty much moved on from him. Mark has a point there.
Exactly. That was me.
I just wanted to chime in. I just wanted to chime in about the whole thing about the OG Stanley Burrell. All right, Stanley Burrell was a gangster.
Who's
And
Stanley Burrell? Like,
Well, yeah, yeah. Who's
Stanley,
that? Who's that?
I never heard of it.
that's the artist known as MC Hammer. You know,
Yeah.
that's
He's gonna use his real name like we all know his real name.
that's I'm gonna give that man all of his flowers because first of all, he's the youngest vice president to ever win a World Series because he was vice president of the Oakland A's when they won in the '70s. You know what I'm saying? Yes, he was as a kid.
Somebody got to mute their mic. Is that D Bevel the champ? Thank you. Go ahead.
Yeah.
I can't hold
All
that,
right.
bro.
He was a 7-year veteran of the Navy. His brother was one of the biggest steppers from out of Oakland. And so naturally, because he came from that life, he didn't want to make music that's glorifying that because he's dealing with that every day. And that's why he brought the hood with him. He just told them niggas, y'all got to dance and wear these outfits if y'all want to be on tour with me.
All right, let's move forward. I got to move it. I got to move around because we got Troy here too. Troy, what up, though?
What's up? What's up? Bless up, everyone. I'm a fan of Joe, man. I like to read lyrics, and I can tell you, he's a damn good writer. If y'all want to check out Quality of Life, there's another one called Truth or Truth, and there's another one called No Church in the Wild. Those are very well written songs. He got some more too. He's a good writer, man, and I like his flow. Because it takes a lot to keep my attention when it comes to music, and I can tell you that he definitely keeps my attention with some of his music. He also did something with the Locks, which I don't remember all the name of the song, but that was good too.
Yeah, Joe can rap his ass off, bar for bar. One of my favorite ones is the one I forgot the name of. It's the album cover where it's a Cupid. It's a black angel Cupid with an arrow in the back, and I think that's called All Love Lost, if I'm not mistaken. Man, love that album, bro. I still play that All Love Lost. Is that the one? Yeah, that's it. All Love Lost. It's a Cupid with a arrow in the back. Also, Sugar Hill Gang, 42 years ago. D Bevel the Champ, Rapper's Delight, 42 years. What's the birthday? January the 5th.
Oh, dang. I missed it.
Yeah, January the 5th, 42 years ago. Rapper's Delight.
I uploaded that.
Would hip hop still be around today if it wasn't for Rapper's Delight?
Hell yeah.
Yeah, they would have found somebody else.
They would have found somebody else.
I mean, when a label's putting you out, they're gonna put it out. Like,
all right, let's go around. Let's go around because I'm hearing some people say yes, some people say no. Go ahead, D Bevel. You said yes, right?
Yeah, when a label selects artists, I mean, they're gonna put it out regardless. If members in the group didn't want to do it, they would have got somebody else to do it. There was a lot of people in the neighborhood doing hip hop back then. I think they just got they were the first ones to get on TV and get the deal to do it. That's just my opinion on it.
But it had to be. It was a hit though. Go ahead.
Queen
P.
yeah.
Queen P, you think hip hop would still be the way it is and still be around? If it wasn't for Rapper's Delight, crossing over, because motherfuckers already rapping in the park.
I don't know. That's a good question. I don't know. I would hope so, but can I say that for certain? No. But I'm curious. Do you think Joe still has it in him to even, pull it off since it's been so long since he's rapped?
Nah.
Damn. Well,
you gotta want to do it. You gotta want to do it. Simple as that. And I don't think his heart is in it. You gotta want to do it. Look, I try to do karaoke, and I try to do this is how we do it. You talking about somebody out of breath by the time we got to Once Upon a Time Not Long Ago, I was like, whew. Looked like I was waiting for somebody to shoot a free throw, man. I had to bend over, grab my pants, and how when you ran from somebody, ran down the block or running from the dog, and you just put your hands down like you got to bend over to get some breath, like you waiting for somebody to shoot a free throw. Pause. I know somebody gonna take a clip of that. But you get what I'm saying? You're like, golly, bro. Like I couldn't do it. So Joe's gonna be rusty, homie. He gonna be.
Yeah, I say that when it comes to this versus thing, that's what, in my opinion, I really enjoy to see. I like to see who still got it, because as a performer, it's one thing to make good or bad music, but it's another thing to have them chops to really tear down a stage. And when you're in your stride, say when you're still at top, yeah, you're on tour, so you're doing it and you got your shit down. But yeah, it rust builds real easily. And that stamina game, there's been a couple of them verses we've seen where technically that's why the person who lost is we say lost, because yeah, their performance sucked. It was out of breath. He didn't know his lyrics, etc.
Fair enough. Go ahead, Deshaun. I want
Oh,
let me
go
get
ahead.
Deshaun in real quick. Go ahead, Deshaun. Got here.
Nah, I think it definitely would still be here today. If I think it definitely be here today, regardless of Rappers Delight.
Okay, go ahead, Reg.
Yeah, I think hip hop is just like Jashawn said, and Rapper Delight didn't do anything to kind of shift the needle on hip hop. That song kind of hip hop kind of moved right past that style of music. I don't think nobody even kind of repeated that style of music as hip hop transitioned into the Eric B's and other cats in that day to really kind of add more reflection upon what hip hop was meant to represent, and that's being the people. That one was cool because I think they sampled an original track. It had a cool little party type melody to it, but those dudes weren't the best. And I think they were brought on by someone to try to put a group together because they heard, because you got to think what was going on. These other people who were looking to just throw someone out there, they heard what was coming out of the parties. There was doper rap music coming up out of house parties, up out of parks, and people would let music shifted from kind of the soul R&B disco, and they, it transitioned out of disco and all that stuff. And here you have this new realm of music that everyone here is on this way, and that's being hip hop. They found these dudes because I don't know if those dudes had an album that was worthy of anything.
Go ahead, Troy. You think hip hop will still be around and still be the way it is if we didn't have the Sugar Hill Gang drop Rappers Delight 42 years ago?
No, it'd be something different. It gave birth to something. That's like saying that you could just put anyone in place to be your parents. No, it would be different. It's easy to sit back and say, well, of course it would be the same way. How do you know? No, you don't, because listen, when it comes to greatness, is a combination of math, is rhythm, timing, and is also finding the right talent and right group of people to carry it off. I'm sure there were more talented people out there, but they didn't have the energy to pull it off. And these brothers did. They affected brothers like Busta Rhymes. He's come out and said it. Chuck D and a whole lot of other brothers said that they got their styles from them and all of that stuff. And then it went from there. As far as what they did after that,
Let him finish, please. Let him finish.
I'm not sure. What, Mark?
Somebody was trying to cut you off. I asked them, please let you finish.
Yeah. As far as what they did after that, I'm not sure. But I know I had that first album, and it's still worth money as far as I know. And I still have it.
All right, go ahead.
Yeah, I thought the what is that? Grandmaster Flash and the Furious Five had a greater impact on kind of the sound of that early age hip hop, and they're more recognized than these three.
They didn't come out first.
No, but I'm saying their message. Even if these Sugar Hill didn't come out first, the other cats, the Grandmaster Flash and them had more of a heavier impact, as their sound was more. It's more lasting than the Sugar Hill one. The Sugar Hill one's classic. I ain't gonna take nothing away from that, but the message is also, a profound piece, a masterpiece.
But Reggie, do you realize that came out after, like Troy said, at that point, you know how many people tried to duplicate the Sugar Hill Gang to get on, and then they did something different. But let's be clear, like once you've seen something done, you can do it.
But it's been done though, Mark. We can't just say because of the labels push this. It's cats in the neighborhood. The record industry don't discover rap music.
That's what I was trying to say earlier, Reggie. I don't mean to cut you off, but let me say this, and I'll pass the mic right back to you. A lot of motherfuckers was rapping. These guys broke through and made it.
Yeah, they got the opportunity, but when you seen that what was that called, Unsung, how they put it together, it was some lady from a record label, some shit spotted these dudes, heard they can freestyle. Okay, let's put this together. It was some opportunity shit. I'm gonna make some quick money. Y'all ain't gonna get shit, but I'm gonna profit off of it.
Reggie, but they had to deliver. It had to be
Man, they sold that shit right up to Upper Manhattan, and the white folks sucked it up because white folks have always had a draw into what black folks are doing. Their music, everything in this country is influenced by what comes from black folks, regardless of how people want to mix and match it. Even all that damn Beatles shit. Everything spawns.
Like if Michael Jordan wasn't dunking, they would have got another nigga to dunk. I get it, but you got to still sell though, bro. That's easy. It's easy to say in retrospect.
All right, where's the sell number 2? Where's the next album?
So that's what I'm about to say. Where's the next Tiger Woods? Like if it wasn't Tiger Woods being a black golfer, it would have been somebody else. Where's the next one? Like Sugar Hill Gang broke through, bro, and they led the way. I thought, in my opinion.
You always need someone to open up the door.
Somebody had to see it was successful. If they wasn't successful, white folks would have said, "Nah, we ain't putting no money behind this nigga shit." This is scat.
Yeah,
these niggas are scatting in the 80s, late 70s and 80s. They out here doing scat, skibbity beat bop bop, hip hop to the hip. Like nigga, we ain't put no money behind this, and music would have moved on.
Nah, hip hop wasn't. It was no stopping that hip hop, bro. There was no stopping that shit.
Won't no blacks owning no record labels to put that music out, Reggie, like that? Come on.
Well, there was Berry Gordy, but Berry Gordy vowed that he'll never do that. He said he hated rap music, and so that's why.
That's what I mean, Clips.
Exactly.
That's what I mean, bro. Like, that's exactly what I mean. Nobody was putting out no hip hop, but
MTV wasn't either. Well, but they gonna hate. That's the way the world works. You gonna hate something to it's nothing you can do. The inevitable is the inevitable.
Go ahead, Troy. I'm trying to make sure everybody gets a chance to speak. Go ahead, Queen.
Right. You know, MTV wasn't around, and in all reality, hip hop actually created MTV. It's not vice versa.
That's wrong, Troy. It was playing white music.
Yeah. And then it started to fall off. And you know who came in and saved them?
But they opened it to Michael Jackson or Prince, one of them two, and then hip hop.
MTV started in 1981. Sugar Hill Gang was before that, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Sugar Hill Gang came out in 1979. They were active. That song "Rappers Delight" came out in '79.
Oh, okay.
Released in February 1980. So Sugar Hill Gang Delight came out before, but they still won't playing this shit.
They was playing that white music.
I mean, they like what I would say is like exactly what I said. Like Reggie said, you know, they got the opportunity to do it. There are people rapping in the neighborhood, but I give like Parliament Funkadelic like more credit for starting rap than Sugar Hill Gang. You know what I mean? Like George Clinton and those guys.
Go ahead, Queen. Let me let the sister get in. Go ahead, Queen P.
I'm trying to figure out what I remember y'all talking about. Rappers Delight. I remember talking about the hip hop. Where have we segued to now? So just to catch up, because I just
the labels segued into what it is now. You know, because there's a lot of rappers out there who rap about positivity and education and everything, like Talib Kweli and Little Brother and all them, but they're not going to put them on the radio and on MTV.
Sadly,
they wanted to be sadly, exactly. They wanted to be the, you know, pill popping, lean drinking rappers. You know what I mean? You know, tight jean wearing. You know, that's what they really want. They control the narrative on where rap goes.
Because I remember somebody mentioning that before too. Like, how come we don't hear about positivity? Why we got to hear about the same song and dance? And somebody made a similar comment to yours for that very reason.
And it's like, it's all out there. They just, they got to look for it. Just like how you have to go look for organic food. I mean, there's you know, all the bad foods in front of our face. You know, they still have Rhapsody out there. Like, she's like the best female rapper to me, but she's not going to be, you know, with, you know, 20 million Instagram followers or, you know, big on YouTube or anything else like that. But her music is absolutely positive, you know.
I'm trying to think. MTV, was it okay? That's true. But was anybody also talking about like the first black artist on MTV as well, or no?
Yeah, I think we brought up like Michael Jackson or somebody was, or Prince, one of them.
Yeah.
Yeah, but what's the first rappers though that they played?
Would it be? Oh no.
Probably
Okay.
NWA or
Run
somebody.
DMC with Aerosmith.
Probably so, Mark. I
Yeah,
wouldn't put it
that's what
past
That
it
or
was.
Beastie Boys. I was thinking them, but then
It was
again, I
Run
don't
Exactly
know.
what it
DMC.
was. It was Run
Okay,
DMC.
Curtis Blow.
okay, here
Oh.
we go. Rapture. Okay, looks like Rapture, a Blondie song.
That what? That is that
Oh
really
my
hip hop?
God.
That is more of a pop song.
Rapture is
Of course they would say that.
technically the first rap song is by a
January
white lady,
31st,
Blondie.
January 31st, 1981.
Know your hip hop history.
Not only became the first rap video ever broadcast on MTV, but was part of its first 90 video rotation.
Ain't
Yeah, she
that
stole
about
it from
a
the
bitch?
neighborhood.
Blondie. You remember that white
Can I
girl,
talk?
the Groove was in the house with Boosie Collins?
Go ahead.
I
some
do
shit
remember
like
that
Blondie.
song.
Go ahead, Clips.
Okay. Know your hip hop history. Blondie did the first true major rap song that actually went out as an official recording. That's called a rap song. Fab Five Freddy helped her out with it. She shouts them out in the song. Sugar Hill Gang. Back to the Sugar Hill Gang thing. It's the Negro Leagues. They're Jackie Robinson. Was Satchel Paige great? Yes. Was Josh Gibson a god? Yes. But Jackie Robinson was that perfect person that was able to break the barrier. Yes, we had Romeo Bearden, who refused to sign with the Philadelphia Athletics, and you had all sorts of other black players who were on par, and even the white baseball leagues acknowledged that they were on par or better than their white peers. But it was Jackie Robinson. And so you could say what you want to say. As much as I want to agree with you, Reggie, and all like that, you got to understand this history of this thing of ours. Well, as much as hip hop is a black thing, it is not 100% owned by black people, because that opportunity was passed over by the Berry Gordys of the world, who instead of embracing the culture of the young blacks in the 60s and 70s, they said it was trash. This is whatever. We want nothing to do with it. And it was the young white moguls and Jews who were going to the parties in the Bronx and going out, who said, what the fuck is this? This is great. Who took their money. They got with the Italian gangsters and they started bankrolling this shit. So yes, this was opportunism, Reggie, but this is the history that sparked our culture, because without Jackie Robinson, there is no baseball as it is today. Without Sugar Hill, there is no hip hop.
Go ahead, Deuce, jump in here, man. What you think of this right here? Rapper's Delight was released 42 years ago. If that song wasn't as successful as it was, would we have hip hop as we know it today?
Hell yeah. Y'all already know, man. We had the discussion before, bro. On the West Coast, we was rapping too. The New York got a hold of that because they had that little power outage and the niggas stole all their equipment. So they started putting their own music out. But rap would have been around without the Sugar Hill Gang.
Yeah, you got a lot of movement in your background over there. Go ahead, D Bev. I see you trying to jump in. Go ahead.
No, that was a great analogy what he said about the Negro Leagues and Jackie Robinson, and like as far as like I don't think it was really Berry Gordy who didn't make the opportunity in buying that. I mean, eventually Jews would have owned it anyway because they own everything. You know what I mean? Like they own every label.
That sounds anti-Semitic.
It's not. I'm not being anti-Semitic. I'm being honest. I mean, every label in every movie studio, everything is owned by them. It's not anti-Semitic. It just is. It's the truth. You know what I mean? From Jimmy Iovine's to Leor Cohen's and all of them. That's the facts. Motown, they don't even own Motown anymore. You know what I mean? Like they own all the music, so it's like, I mean, that's kind of like a no duh moment in my opinion. It's just, you know. I mean, is it the truth? Like, how is that anti-Semitic? Like, they own it all. Like, that's the truth. You
That's
know
what
I mean?
they call that an anti-Semitic statement. I'm just telling you what YouTube gonna call it, what people call it. When we say Jews own,
I didn't diss them. It's just
I'm just saying.
It sounds pro-Semitic to me.
I mean,
the truth. Like I didn't disrespect it. It's just the truth. They own all that. Like it's real. Like you know what I mean. From Apple Music to Universal Records, Interscope Records, and all the heads of those labels are Jewish.
Hey,
it's the truth.
Hey, D Bevel.
You know what I mean?
D Bevel.
I think it's pro-Semitic.
I don't get what's post-Semitic.
No,
A word
you're
he
speaking
made
positive
up.
of it.
Say it again, Reggie.
No, I said it sound pro-Semitic rather than anti-Semitic.
Yeah, it's not a diss to him. It's the truth.
I got you.
Yeah, exactly.
Go ahead,
exactly. That's what I said. It's pro.
Go ahead, Reg.
Yeah, I'm gonna step in here and say something. You know, when I hear all this talk about everything else, but the truth is, much respect to Jackie Robinson, he didn't do anything. It's not what he did, is maybe how he carried himself and did it. Because at the end of the day, right, you know, we had the Negro League, so why do we need to go over to the majors? We could have taken that same energy and built up the Negro Leagues instead of coming over and say, I want to join you and just be a player on your team instead of work on being owners. So I've always had the mindset on owning and not joining. You don't see the French getting celebrated for joining with the Italians. You don't see the Italians get celebrated for joining with the Germans, but blacks seem to celebrate joining with the whites instead of building their own. So to me, Jackie Robinson, much respect to him. I actually met him. Didn't do anything. He didn't do anything.
Well, Troy,
So,
here's the thing. I'm gonna pass it to Sean after this. At the end of the day, he didn't stink up the joint though. Like if he would have went in there and stunk the joint up, if he wasn't a success story, they wouldn't have fully integrated the sport like that, bro. That's all I'm saying.
And my point is that we didn't need to, because we didn't need the majors. You had the Negro Leagues. You had your own. So why did you need to join the majors? You had your okay. Like this is your.
And theirs is called major.
Okay, Mark. This is
better money. They had better accommodations. They were on baseball cards, shit like that. Like that. Shit like
Hear me out, Mark. You have the Mark Nash show.
I made a mistake. I could be wrong.
No, but you have the Mark Nash show, just to make it personal. Let's say someone comes along like, you know, Dream Champs and say, you know what, man, I actually love what you're doing. Why don't you join us? And it's no longer the Mark Nash show. It's just you added on to Drink Champs.
You sound like a
Would you give up everything you own?
I'm joking. I couldn't
crazy.
resist. I couldn't resist. It was right there. It was an alley-oop. I'm sorry. Look. I get it. I get when you say it like that, Troy. No.
Mark, can I make a point real quick?
Somebody said I said something false. I want them to correct me.
I did. It was actually a swerve. Because it was actually a swerve. Because you know about the.
Okay. Dudes, you sound like you in the car moving around a little bit. Let me hear it. Say it again.
No, I said it was actually a swerve.
There you go. Go ahead.
Because the Negro Leagues was selling out all over the place. White people was going to see the Negro Leagues more than the baseball, the Major League. So they brought Jackie Robinson over to take some of that from the Negro Leagues.
So I guess Troy question still stands. Do you want to answer that part then, Deuce? Why did the Negro League fail? Why did they integrate?
No, he was saying that Jackie Robinson switched over when he didn't have to. They brought him out.
I think it was something deeper than him just leaving. I think the Negro League wasn't a greatly managed league, and that's the other thing that people fail to look at. We just looking, why we going over there? Why wasn't there growth? What was the black fan base like?
I got some sound.
We always got these issues with the way black people support.
We got some clicking or something.
Oh, can you hear me?
Yeah, but it was some clicking. Go ahead, say it again.
Okay, yeah, I was walking, probably hitting something. But we have to look deeper, because the first response for black folks is to be, why we running to white folks like this and that? Why are we doing this? How well were the Negro Leagues managed? When we say that Jackie Robinson wasn't
Reggie, you got some, yeah, man, you got.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you, but you got a lot of background noise. It sounds like somebody put a card on a bike tire and it was click, 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 clicking.
Oh, I was moving. So how is this?
You perfect now. Go ahead.
Okay. Yeah, but I was saying where people are stating about Jackie leaving out the Negro League, going to the majors. The thing people fail to speak on is the managing of the Negro Leagues. How well was it managed? How was it growing financially? How well were they paying the players? Now, it's only so long a player going to go to where they're not making what they see their white counterparts making. In this game, it's much better. Now we can't even raise the pricing because now we lose our spectators. Our spectators being on the lower spectrum of the ability to afford a ticket to come to these events. We're probably offering, making it comparative. We're offering 10 cents for a game ticket. They're offering 50 cents, and they may increase it to $1 and still able to fill these stadiums up. That becomes an issue. Now a player looking to make more money. There was probably mismanagement going on. We see the people who own teams back in the Negro Leagues, and what were they paying these players? The way these players traveled was, we know about the times because of racism and all that stuff. But when you're breaking down barriers, of course, people are going to leave. But it comes down to Black people needing to be more supportive of Black business. And when that's not happening, when the Black business need to increase on tickets, what are Black people doing? Oh, man, it costs too much. Oh, this and that. And they begin to fail. You look at some of these old books, like even with me reading in the Malcolm X book, it's fun we speak on that. He even speaks about the mentality in which Black folks behave like in the 30s and the 40s. They know different than how we talk about Black folks today. They don't support shit.
Go ahead, Troy, and then Clips.
Reggie, you know, everything you said is just common business. As far as what you're leaving out is that Black people really couldn't go to the majors. That's why they had the Negro Leagues, Reggie. They couldn't go to if they could just walk into a stadium that was being played by the majors and not have to go through anything, then they would. But the Negro Leagues, like any other business, there was backstabbing, and they didn't see the bigger picture that coming together as one and forming a great foundation would have kept them alive. It was all about money separately instead of building as one, and that's what caused their self-destruction. Jackie Robinson was not chosen because he was one of the best players. Jackie Robinson was chosen because, number one, because he's ex-military and he knew how to conduct himself. He knew how to control that. He had a temper, but he knew how to control himself. That's why he was chosen. Everything else is not based on his skill, because he was not one of the top players in the Negro Leagues. He was not.
Actually, you're right. He was not. And but he was safe. They figured he would be safe. He would be.
There you go.
He would go along to get along. He you know what I'm saying, he ain't gonna lash out. He wasn't a Satchel Paige type person. But let me let Clips get in here, because at the end of the day, like Reggie said, and like you said, Troy, they couldn't play there. But yeah, and they was selling out all their games, but these guys are making more money, and they was whooping their ass every year when they did the Negro League versus the majors. And like Reggie said, their white counterparts, I like that. They would smoke them. They were smoking these dudes. You know what I'm saying? So and it was only gonna happen so long before they had to do it. Same thing with baseball and other sports. D Bevel, I got you at the Clips. Go ahead, Clips.
I mean, I already said all this. Like I said, that Jackie Robinson, no, he was not the best. That was the first thing I said. He was not but to say that he did nothing, he was a great player. He was a man in the military who they knew self-control, because they knew to break the racial barrier, you would need somebody who would have to endure a lot of ugly fucking shit. And like you are saying, yes, it wasn't just Richie. It was all the white businessmen knew that they could only keep the two leagues separate for so long because, yes, the Negro Leagues were a very entertaining league. However, to Reggie's point, they were very mismanaged, just like independent black states. Yes, you might mean all whatever you want to, but then so since they can't control it, they will do things to sabotage your economic, limit your economic options to where you have black players not getting paid much. The living conditions and how they had to tour and everything like that. So don't try to play. I don't like how you're framing this narrative like, oh, Jackie Robinson was just whatever, because it was like, no, everybody, even Satchel Paige and Josh Gibson, would have jumped at an opportunity to go to the major leagues. How do I know this? It's because once they finally got the call later in their careers, they took it. It was a better opportunity because you know what? The Negro Leagues, although it was great, it will always honor them. There's a Negro League museum right here in Youngstown, Ohio. It was still poorly managed.
They were offered it first, actually, and
after this, D Devil the Champ jump in. Go
right,
ahead,
and they were passed over based on the strength of their personalities and their talent. Satchel Paige let it be known that he wouldn't take this much money, and they passed him over, even though he was a great talent. And he was great when he got there. Josh Gibson got hit in the head, so he really had CTE, something they didn't know about back then. And he was a great hitter. He was better than Babe Ruth, but he's not someone you could control at the time because of his CTE. So they were never going to pick him ever, even though he was their first thought.
Go ahead, D Bevel.
Yeah, I have points to make on the last topic, but we'll stick to this one. Like,
go for it. Either
like,
one.
well, man, I have like 3 different points, but as far as like, I forgot who said it, but the comment saying like, black people can't have nothing. We at the Negro Leagues and we go play in regular baseball. It's like, my thing is, who owned the Negro Leagues? It's not like black people own the Negro League. You get what I'm saying? And if they went out of business, we're gonna go where the money is. Everybody in life goes to where more money is because money rules everything. You know what I mean? So I'm not gonna say they're token boys or sellouts because they're going for where there's more money and more exposure at. You know what I mean? And on the last topic, I'm making it quick. Like on the last topic, when we're talking about like who started what and who started hip hop, Fat Five Freddy with the lady. It's even like Elvis. Like all Elvis's music was taken from us, but they used Elvis to put it out. You get what I'm saying? Even Ashanti doesn't get really the credit that for writing J-Lo's hits. They used it on J-Lo and she's sitting in the back writing. Like Missy Elliott, they didn't like her appearance, so she's sitting back writing for Total and all these other girls. It's just a form of control. When you control everything, you could control like who started what and who goes where and things like that. I just pretty much tied 3 topics into one. That's pretty much all I had to say.
For sure. Well, look, anybody got any final thoughts? Jashawn, did you get your bars off on this? Why do you think Jackie Robinson integrated, like instead of just staying with it? Because even after Jackie Robinson, they brought other people in. Like, why do we integrate?
I don't really got nothing to say about this topic.
Fair enough. That's super honest, bro. And look, and I'm cool with it.
Hey,
I love that.
Can we go back into integration talk? Because I say integration as bad as people make the shit.
That's a whole nother episode. But go ahead. Let's do a segment real quick. Let the fight doctor pull up.
Said let the fight doctor pull up.
Yeah, that's my brother.
I don't think it's black people's fault that people integrate because everybody integrates. I just think when we talk about it, we're saying, why do black people integrate? All races integrate with each other. You know what I mean?
But
not on the level that we do it.
But when we talk about when we do it, it's like the worst thing in the world. Like we're the biggest coons and stuff like that. It's like you are where you're at. You know what I mean?
And hindsight is
I'm going by who pays me. Like if there's a black man who's paying me $8 an hour, and there's a white man who's gonna pay me triple, I'm gonna go work for the white man. I mean, what am I, Uncle Tom for that? Because I'm getting paid more. You know what I mean?
Absolutely
that doesn't make any sense.
Absolutely not. You got to take care of your family, and also,
I mean, whoever has the biggest money, biggest buck is gonna get the control. That's just the way of the world. You know what I mean?
And also, too, let's keep it clear. As far as the integration, I know a lot of people are gonna listen to. I know the late great brother Martin Luther King has said, "I feel I've integrated my people into a burning house." right? And I get it. But what I'm saying is that's hindsight. That's 2020. That's after it happens. Because in real time, and this is my humble opinion, you know, I'm an 80s baby, so I didn't grow up in certain things, but I, as you know, have experienced racism. I'm sure anybody up here can say, yeah, I didn't experience getting hit with a half a boulder just going to vote, but I did experience discrimination and racism just living in this country and with this skin. So let me say this. It's hindsight. It's 2020. It's like, okay, my kids got these fucked up books. All these kids got these good books. Let's integrate so our kids can get those books. You know what I mean? But once you get there, okay, people start treating you fucked up, but they was treating you fucked up before you integrated. Okay, our bathrooms don't have toilet seats. Theirs have toilet seats. Our water has brown shit coming out the, you know what I'm saying? Our water fountain looks like this. Their water fountain is all clean and sparkling. You get what I'm saying? Like you want to be treated fairly. But hindsight is 2020, and you realize, like what Troy might be alluding to, you're never gonna get treated fairly, like because some people, because they're always gonna look at you as the op, you the enemy. No matter how many wars, like my family has fought in every war for America, bro. From Civil War to now, we've had a family member in every war. But people tell us to go back where you came from. And some of them just got here after World War II or after Vietnam. They'll tell me and my family go back where you came from.
Right.
Crazy.
Great
fucking conversation. Whole nother conversation, man. I could talk about this for another 2 or 3 hours, man.
No, great points, because I always say people got the thought and talk of integration wrong, and especially hearing some of our prominent civil rights leaders speak about what they thought about integration once they got close to it. And in their time period, yeah, they viewed it that way, but did they get to live through it? No, they were taken away before the processes began. And when the processes happen, they turn out to be beneficial to Blacks who end up integrating into communities that not just because they were white, but because they offer greater opportunities. Like you said, my kids can go over here, get better books, better adequate resources, better foundations to the schools, better environment. We're working, we're on our way up. That's the benefit of it. Now, what failed ain't got nothing to do with white folks, because they ran the fuck up out of there. It had everything else with us to do to where now when we talk about integrating, but these become our communities, what do we do when we have these communities? We let them fall apart, spoiling kids who don't know where the hell they come from. And these kids begin to fight with each other, spoiled ass kids. They begin to turn on each other and fight, creating cliques and gangs and shit. And we begin to lose sight. Integration ain't fuck us over. It's our lack of love that did.
It's open, man. Anybody just jump in.
And it's about what they pump into our society, you know, whatever's on TV. You know what I mean? The black exploitations, you know, the pimping, the drug using and stuff like that. You know what I mean? That's gonna put it in our minds to act a certain way and be a certain way. You know what I mean? To want to join a gang and to I'm just saying there's a lot of, you know, ghettos around the whole world that they don't even know, they know they're poor, but it's not like how America looks at it as being poor. Like when people are poor in America, we look like, you know, we're worthless, you know what I mean? We have no opportunity. It's more like a feel bad for yourself, when out there it's just about getting to your next meal and the family still having fun with each other in the middle of the slums, and the kids playing in the gutter, like the real gutter. You know what I mean? It's just, I think it's a mentality thing as well.
Right, but they only showing you one side of the story, and why in the world would they show you the side of the story that actually makes them look good? Is they only show you those black people that eventually don't do good and do the stuff that Reggie said. That does not mean everyone is doing that. What about the other part of it where blacks start their own and build and work and carry on and things like that? You don't hear those stories, do you? But you always hear about the horror stories. You hear about the failures. Do you think that Black Wall Street was the only one that was there? No, it's the only one you hear about.
Mm-hmm.
That's just the only one you hear about. There
Well,
was
that's the first time they dropped a bomb on the city.
yes, they bombed an American city, and it's not the last time because they did it in Philadelphia in the
Yeah,
'70s.
that's the first time. Yeah, you right.
Yeah. So, they only show, listen to me. If I'm your enemy in a sense, but I'm still smiling in your face, but I'm holding a knife behind your back, I'm only going to show you the things that are beneficial to me. I'm not going to show you the things that are beneficial to you. That would make me a new fool. Because the close I could get you to me is the more I could do what? Manipulate you and control you for generations to come.
Go ahead, D. Go ahead, Clips.
Yes. Oh, you said me or Clips?
Either one. I didn't know who was right. I saw you already.
Hey, it's just but I can't explain it really. It's just like like you bought a Black Wall Street and there were more Black Wall Streets, but when we look back at stuff like that, we want to know about the gangsters and the criminals, Nicky Barnes and all these people and stuff like that. So I always look for the answer. Why do we glorify that? You know what I mean? Is it because that's what we're taught? I mean, we're taught through the TV that that's cool. You know what I mean? And going to school and everything else is, taught through the TV to being square, and they're the ones that get picked on and stuff like that. So, I mean, somebody's controlling it. Someone's feeding it to us through the TV and stuff like that. Because before television, I think things probably would have been a little better. You could unite more people without the TV, I think television plays a major role in, how people are today. But now it's social media, so it's even worse.
Go ahead, Clip.
Yeah, I got to get up out of here, man. I want to say peace to everybody, man. You know what I'm saying? Great conversation, nation. Yeah, and it is what it is. As far as with this, it isn't about the glory. People understand when it comes to our people, the whole gangster mentality thing, that also comes from a lot of our, most of us, we got Geechee and Gullah roots. Like our host, Mr. Nash, my family has fought in every war. And then when there's a sense of rebellion, there is a sense of whatever. And some of these people who got labeled as gangsters and outlaws, if you know their real story, were really deep. And so where now we have this there is a touch and go, like Mark was alluding to, there's a touch and go relationship with the Black American experience. It's a love-hate. We love our country because this is our land. Many of us are Native Americans, but we've had to fight. We've had to be gangsters. We've had to be rebels on many occasions. So let's not paint with broad brushes, because, the painting with broad brushes is how we fall for the technology. We got to look at each thing for what it is, and that way we could, discern, the real from the fake. And just like we was talking about with the two clowns who were dissing our sisters on the show, once we were able just to single it out and not paint with a broad brush, we were to single out, this nigga's a federal agent. This motherfucker is doing what he's programmed to do and still even operating as a federal agent, only now using a podcast. That was, we've got to look at it like that. Other than that, man, anybody within the sound of my voice, just know that I love you. What I'm saying, shout out to marqnash, hit that like and subscribe. And yeah, man, y'all be blessed.
My G, drop the link for your album too, man.
All right, cool, thanks.
All right. Go ahead. Anybody want to reply to any of those things that were said?
No, I feel
Virginia, the phone number is, I put the phone number out there. If you want to call in, sister, seem like you got a story you want to tell, I'd love to hear it. Judgment free zone here. Definitely. We here to empathize and let you tell your story. She sounds like reading the chat here. It's a wild story, man. And I'm so sorry you had to endure that. Clip sent me a text with the story, but I wouldn't want to do that without your permission, especially with you being right there. So you're more than welcome to call in and get your bars off and tell your story. Go ahead, D. Go ahead, D.
What are we talking about right now?
Oh, you had your mic on mute. I thought you was ready. I be muting mics, man, because I can hear all that moving around. It's kind of distracting.
Yeah, I just want to touch on one point that was Clips was speaking about. Like, we're speaking about our tribal sides, like people being native and coming from other, you know, our tribal ways in which we operate and function, like in hereditary type ways. But the stuff with today's gangs, none of it is even remotely close to that, because I think a lot of us have even lost base with any tribal existence, what life was like back then. And I can say that for a lot of people I grew up with in the 80s, to where we lost on that. But even when it comes into modern day gangs, a lot of people don't even have the understanding and history of the hoods they come from. They have no understanding of why they feud with this side over here, or this gang. They have no history of that. A lot of people just brought into something without understanding it, and they come out acting violent because something ain't right in the house. They've been broken as children. They become bitter, cold-hearted, and they can give a shit about anyone else. And they have no understanding behind what they're doing, except that they represent this and they act like this. So I think a lot of things have been lost when we go back to what our tribal, you know, our tribal originations are. But go ahead.
323, you on the MIC. What's your name? Where you calling from, family?
My name is Bianca McKenny. I'm calling from LA, but I'm Virginia Hill in the chat. Everybody keep asking me to call in.
Hey, well, welcome home. Welcome home. Let me give it a drop. How you doing, my sister? What you well, you have a couple names. How would you prefer I address you, ma'am?
You can call me Bianca. Virginia Hill is really just my email. And I try to stay incognito because I'm going through a real high-profile case.
I see. Well, I appreciate you taking the time out your day to call in. What can you tell us, and what would you like to share with the audience about your experience? Because the story
I started my fight in 2015. My case goes back to 2008. I was a model. I became disabled. I have a spinal cord injury. You can hardly tell now. I walk with a fly little emperor's cane, but I went through a crazy experience. But it had nothing to do with my case. But in a way, it did. A billionaire hedge fund tycoon, Louis Bacon. I've been fighting him in court since 2016. I just lost my appeal. I did my own appeal. My case was sabotaged by Marty Singer that turned out to be his lawyer. And basically, Louis Bacon lived next door to a clothing apparel, Peter Nygaard, in the Bahamas. Now, this whole case is about land. I was a model for Peter Nygaard, and I went down to his house in the Bahamas in 2008. I asked to leave to go to the casino on the 4th of July. And I was told I couldn't leave his house. So I told them, you're going to open the gate, so I'm opening for you. Long story short, I called the police on myself. The cop came and got me in the Bahamas. The cop said I wasn't safe in jail because I was like, you know, it's the middle of the night, just take me to jail. I'll fly home in the morning. I've been to jail before, you know. And he said, you're not safe in jail. These cops work private property for the billionaire on this island. It's only 2 billionaires on the island, Peter Nygaard and his next door neighbor, Louis Bacon.
And this is this his picture right here? Is this him?
Yes.
And that's your picture on the right, correct?
Right. Louis Bacon is a hedge fund tycoon, purported Klansman, and Peter Nygaard is incarcerated right now for human sex trafficking and molesting children. Long story short, they put my name in the paper. I did the fashion show. I was expecting my per diem and everything. I was never paid per diem. I had to fight to get my money through the embassy, American embassy. The cop wound up taking me to his house and left me there for about 3 days in 2008. Finally, I made my way to the American ambassador's mansion. They took me from the American ambassador's mansion to the embassy, called Peter Nygaard, said he better bring me my money. He brought me about $4,000. I flew home, didn't think nothing else about it. About a year later, I get a knock at my door. It's a private investigator saying that he was sorry he heard about from the other girls what had happened to me in the Bahamas, and that they were going to do some sort of a lawsuit against Peter Nygaard. Now, this is 2010. So I said, well, you know, I'm going through neurosurgery. I'm not really open to it, but I'll give you all my information. If it'll help the girls, just, it's whatever. Wasn't no paperwork done. I hadn't signed any contracts or anything, so I just blew it off. 2015 comes around. I get another knock at the door. It's a woman saying her name is Sarah Ness. She said that she's from a firm, Palladino in Sutherland. Jack Palladino. I said, who is that? He said he's an investigator that testified at the first R. Kelly trial. I said, well, what y'all here for? She said, well, basically, I want to talk to you about Peter Nygaard. She took me to this Italian spot on Sunset Boulevard, and she showed me the lawsuit as me as the only plaintiff against Peter Nygaard. I said, that's some bullshit. I ain't never sued nobody. She said, yes, you did. We need you to go to New York and testify against Peter Nygaard. Now, this is in 2015. I said, I never sued him. I look at the bottom of the paper. My name's signed in cursive, but one of the letters is missing in my last name. It's McKenny, no C. I said, I ain't never misspelled my last name. This some bullshit. So I called the lawyer back who filed the lawsuit. The lawyer tell me, Lou Bacon knows about your case. I said, woman come to my house saying Louis Bacon sent her here saying that I'm the only one without protection and I'm in danger and whatnot. And she said that Lou Bacon want me because I'm poor, black, and disabled, and it make Peter Nygaard look like a bully. But I never signed no contract with you. I need the file. So he blew me off. Well, when the girl, Sarah Ness, took me to Sunset Plaza, she gave me Adderall and some liquor. She kept popping pills. I said, what kind of pills you take? She said, I take Adderall. Here, take one. I said, no, I don't drink and mix medication. So I took the pill and put it in my jacket, you know? So I thought that was strange. Like, why is this woman coming here saying some billionaire sent her to my house with this fake-ass lawsuit, giving me drugs and shit, talking about I'm going to make somebody look like a bully? So he kept evading me, didn't want to give me the file. I called Gloria Allred. She told me what to tell him. She said, you need to call this lawyer back and tell him that's your property and he better give you that file or else. So come January, come December, I start getting harassed. People starting to spray paint up my house. It's black nigga bitch with a swastika around the corner from my house. Just people coming by asking my neighbors about me, just following me up and down the street. My boyfriend rolled up and had to chase some white dude off. It seemed like he was trying to pull me in his car. So I'm like, I can't run, I can't scream, you know, I'm walking with a cane. I'm like, okay. So I finally get the lawyer, told him what Gloria already said. He said, come down, come get your file. Now this is March of 2016. I go down, get the file. I say, when I told you Louis Bacon sent this woman to my house, you said Lou Bacon. Is y'all friends? He told me Louis Bacon hired me and I hired the investigator and went to your house back in 2010. I said, this lawsuit 5 years old. Why I'm just not hearing about it? Shit, did I win? You know, I'm completely shocked.
Right,
like I sued a billionaire. You might as well told me I sued Ralph Lauren. So I said, well, this shit ain't right.
Yeah, right.
So I'm looking through the file. I get home and I look in the file and it said few found dead in Louis Bacon hot tub. I said, oh hell no. I called the police. I'm explaining to police. I'm showing the police everything. They see the graffiti by my house. They said, well, you're going to have to call the FBI on this situation. I'm looking through the file. They said that, well, actually, I asked the lawyer. I said, does Peter Nygaard have any criminal charges? He looked up his computer. He said, no, he ain't got no criminal charges. He said, let me look up Louis Bacon. He said, Louis Bacon got criminal charges. Apparently, the FBI had to take some sonar equipment out of his mansion down in the Bahamas because he was trying to kill everybody in Peter's house with sound that they use on the whales to measure the bottom of the ocean and shit. I said, this crazy. So I called the police and I'm trying to make a complaint about this man stalking me for the last 5 years and shit, following me around. They said, well, all we can do is give you a report on this graffiti that we see, but you got to call the FBI. So I called the FBI. That was in March. I called the California State Bar on the damn lawyer that filed the lawsuit. They basically told me he did me a courtesy. And I said, okay, well, I called the FBI. The FBI hung up on me 5 times, finally took down the report. At that point, I had filed the lawsuit, and they told me, well, because I filed the lawsuit, I couldn't file a report, but they'll write it down. So I filed a lawsuit in June of 2016. Come July, I went to Cleveland, where I'm from. The Cavs won the little championship on Father's Day. Went back home to Northridge, California, and the next day I got back, Homeland Security knocking at my door. First they called me, and then they said, come, Bianca McKenny, come open the gate. It's Homeland Security. We at your gate. So I go back to my gate. I kept a little bicycle lock on my gate. They said, remove the lock. I removed the lock. They flashing their credentials. They bust in my house. They put a tape recorder on my coffee table and told me that I helped Peter Nygaard molest kids in front of my 16-year-old stepdaughter. I said, first and foremost, I knew Peter Nygaard for 3 days, and I called the police on that motherfucker. I don't know what you're trying to do, how y'all trying to railroad this, but obviously, since I filed this lawsuit, somebody sent you over here. Now, this guy, Louis Bacon, I started doing my research on him even more. Turns out, the Obama administration and called this fool an enemy of the people. His great-grandfather, Colonel Roger Moore, the Grand Dragon of the Ku Klux Klan, from 1866 or something. Then I look up, he gave an Audubon speech talking about his holy book is Gone with the Wind. I said, oh, this motherfucker's a racist. And then he a billionaire. I said, this is some Illuminati shit right here. So now I'm scared to death. I sue him for 4 causes of action: intentional infliction of emotional distress, violation of Maine Civil Rights Act. Those were the only 2 that stuck. So I got granted a trial. Now at this time, Marty Singer had did my, I went through a whole year of motion to strike. Marty Singer, who is known for representing Kim Kardashian, he's known for representing LL Cool J, Bill Cosby, and then Bianca McKenny. Turns out he wrote my complaint. He made it seem like I was deathly afraid of the graffiti, and instead of this crazy ass white billionaire stalking me. So basically, they flipped my whole case into saying you don't get intentional infliction of emotional distress because you were scared of the graffiti. Turns out Marty Singer is actually the billionaire that I sued lawyer.
Conflict of interest.
So I had to file an appeal. So he abandoned me because I had called Marty one day, and actually he put a babysitter on me, somebody else in the firm. He didn't want to talk to me because I kept asking questions. And then they asked me, would I take $6 million from Peter Nygaard? I said, well, why the fuck would I take $6 million from Peter Nygaard? That's some shit you ask if you on the other guy's side. So then he asked me if I wanted to go to mediation. I turned down $1.5 million because I said, I don't trust this shit. I don't want none of y'all racist devil ass money. Y'all gonna fuck up my Social Security and my Medicare. I'm not fucking with y'all. So I turned down mediation, and if I had took the mediation, I wouldn't be able to talk about my case. Marty Singer abandoned the case and just left me to represent myself. So I actually represented myself twice in this case. So I finally had gotten an attorney, Mr. Lacey. They completely stonewalled him, didn't want to give him no time. I had to go through interrogatories. I had to go through forensic psychiatrists. I had to go through all of the discovery. When it was my turn to ask him for discovery, the judge denied it. Wouldn't let me ask him no questions, wouldn't let me give him no deposition. They never wanted to depose me. They never got me on tape. But Marty Singer, my own lawyer, deposed me. So I wound up having to do my own appeal, which I knew I wasn't going to win at that point. But at that point, it wasn't even about winning. It was about clearing my name. I never sued Peter Nygaard. The billionaire sued Peter Nygaard. Now, I'm going to tell you what all of this is about. They don't give a fuck about no black women, okay? In this country, ain't nobody never cared about no damn black women, period. Everybody know that. So this whole railroad about Peter Nygaard, sex trafficking black women, don't nobody give a fuck about that. They want that man's land. When they filed that lawsuit in my name back in 2010, matter of fact, they filed the damn lawsuit in my name. The exact day was July 5th, 2011. I don't have a crystal ball. Everything that I alleged since I filed my lawsuit in 2015 is playing out right damn now. I told them that they tried to use me to frame Peter Nygaard for human sex trafficking in New York. Peter Nygaard was picked up in 2020 for human sex trafficking, and his trial is in New York. Now, how can I predict the future 5 years ahead?
Yeah,
so
crazy.
I just lost my appeal just this past November. So I fought Louis Bacon. I'm the only one in America that have successfully fought Louis Bacon for 6 years. Even though I didn't win.
Yeah,
that's a win to me.
Yeah, why do you say it was successful if you didn't win the case?
It's successful because I cleared my damn name. Now, if they try to drag me in Peter Nygaard's sex trafficking case like he was originally trying to do, I can tell them to fuck themselves and go look at my papers that I've been fighting for. They clearly say I was never one of his victims. You're not about to use me. Now, the problem is because I did sue him and I fought that I was never a victim. Now, I'm thinking Peter Nygaard is going to try to use me as his material witness because he's going to want to say, now in his case, I was framed, go ask Bianca. But I'm like, fuck you. Where there's smoke, there's fire. You ain't guilty in my case, but that don't mean you ain't guilty in the other models' cases. You know, I give the analogy. Let's just hypothetically say you got a beautiful home. You live next door to El Chapo or something. And people keep knocking on your doors for the pack. And you like, I got to get rid of this motherfucker. So you drop something in his back seat and you call the police and they pull it over. They review the camera. They see you framing him. Does that mean he was never El Chapo?
Right. Interesting. That's a wild story. So where are we at with it right now? Were you granted no prejudice, like, or with prejudice? Can you file again? Like, where are we?
Nah, I fought to the end. I'm done. Judgment sustained. The judge said you lose, and appeal said you lose. I could have went to the Supreme Court, but it wasn't worth it. Right. I already cleared my name. This ain't about money. This about Bianca McKenny. I am not a prostitute. You saying I was sex trafficked? You saying I was fucking? Right?
Yeah.
What else you saying? If I'm sex trafficking, then what I was sexing that thing. I work from East Cleveland, Ohio, doing hair shows. Most people would know me from the Avant Don't Take Your Love Away video. I did Pepsi commercials, you know, the Jay-Z song. I was a video vixen for the most part. I had a record deal as a hip-hop artist with Scott Storch for a while down in Miami. Came back to LA, and then they found a tumor in my neck. So that pretty much ended my whole entertainment endeavors. But I worked from the time I was 15 to the time I was 30 in entertainment. I worked my ass off. I could have been out here fucking on all these 2007 rappers and singers and shit. I sat my ass in the studio. It was hard being the chocolate girl out in LA when they was giving all the jobs to light-skinned girls. Come on, man. I would have liked to fuck on somebody like Dr. Dre or something, you know? But I did. You know what I'm saying? But I didn't. And you're not about to make no hoe out of me. When I worked so hard to not have that stigma labeled on me. And now here you come, a white Klansman, gonna make a hoe out of me because you won't land? Nah. You gonna clear my name. I've always had opportunity to make money. I don't need that 1.5. I done made that 10, 20 times over. I ain't save it. Real hustle what you save, not what you spend.
I know that's right.
But I ain't tripping on no money. I'm beautiful. I'm smart. I'm strong. And if this is my calling to stand up, that's the real win.
Hey, you better get that damn money.
Huh?
You better get that goddamn money.
I ain't pressed by that. See, when people prioritize the money and they prioritize things, that's how you sell your soul. I'm about my health. I'm about going to the gym every day. I'm about turning niggas down. I'm about saying, yeah, that was me that fucked them two crack-ass billionaires. That's how I hold my head high. That's how I sleep good at night. That's how I get daps from the homie.
Hold on, you said that was you who did or didn't fuck them two billionaires?
I said I did not fuck
okay.
the billionaires. I could have been fucking on the billionaires. I could have been fucking on Peter Nygaard. So he not about to make this strange Klansman stalking me, going to make a hoe out of me? Nah.
Are you open to taking? Are you, Bianca? Are you open to taking a couple questions from the panel?
Absolutely.
Reggio, take the floor.
No, I really got no questions. I was just like, why not pursue, being that they tried to do defamation against you? You might as well hit them in the pockets. That's what the courts are for against billionaires. It's to penalize.
My case was my complaint, my lawsuit was written up by Marty Singer. I went through a motion to strike. They struck out all of my causes of action except two. The only two that stuck was intentional infliction of emotional distress and the violation of the Bain Civil Rights Act. The reason I did not get intentional infliction of emotional distress is because I had the police report about the graffiti. Even though I had reported to the FBI, the judges focused on that and said, you're not allowed to be scared of the graffiti. I said, I'm not scared of the graffiti. You need to look at this as a collective. Right. And they just kept saying the graffiti. And I said, no, I'm being stalked and coerced. And they're trying to get me to perjure myself in a court in New York. No, but the graffiti. So they basically, when I said red, everybody said blue. When they all know it's red. That's the Illuminati.
They didn't look at it as a collective. Like, hey, this is like a history back that they just looked at it as a singular thing. Let me ask you this.
As a graffiti. Right.
No, can you report that your complaint to that lawyer, to the state board, for that lawyer?
I did. I sent Marty Singer into the state bar. It's actually still under the review unit.
But
when I reported it to the first...
But he is a very powerful man, correct?
Very. He's the most powerful in Los Angeles. You will not find a better attorney in Los Angeles than Marty Singer. If you look up Marty Singer,
sound like he was your lawyer, right? He fucked you over. Respectfully.
He was my own lawyer.
Right. I don't think he was the best then.
No, he is the best.
The second best, maybe the third best.
No, he's the best.
No, it can't be if that's what he did to you. Shit. So
he got away with doing that to me because he's the best.
Okay, well, I need the second best then. Give me Adrian.
Nobody wants to go up after him because the billionaire threatens to sue everybody. That's why I had to represent myself. I had an attorney, Mr. Lacey, and they stonewalled him too. I had to do it myself. It was certain things. They didn't even want to complain about Homeland Security. they're all in cahoots together. The judges, check this out. The first judge that I was granted a jury trial, and then he just abruptly retired, and a new judge came in and denied my case.
That's crazy. D Bevel Chimp, you got a question for the young lady?
Yeah, just like, yeah, good luck with your case. I know when it comes to billionaires, they control like.
There ain't no case no more.
Oh, okay. Ain't
It's
no
over.
case no more. It's over.
Well, Peter Nygaard still has the case, and I'm probably going to be subpoenaed as a witness. So I'm waiting for the other shoe to drop.
Okay. And another question is, you said you had a tumor in your neck. Did you beat that, or are you still dealing with that now?
Oh, it's always going to be there. It's a spinal cord injury.
Oh, okay.
It started as a scar. The scar turned to a cyst. The cyst turned to a size where they had to consider it a tumor.
Oh, okay. Man, yeah, I hope you feel better. Hope you get through that. I know that can be.
And I'm
You said
good.
you walk
If
with.
you saw me, you'd be like, "Girl, ain't nothing wrong with you." But then if you watch me, like, yeah, she do walk a little slower, you know.
Yeah.
I still, you know, try to get my little 1-2 step on.
You better sit your ass down before you only got one step. You ain't gonna have the
my
2 steps.
my
You gonna have
cousins,
one
my
hop.
cousins be like, "Oh, bitch, shut the fuck up, pour fuck up your scoliosis." So I ain't sensitive about it.
Oh, you tough as hell. You roll with some gangsters. They don't let you play sad around them. They don't let you be sad.
Nah. We from Cleveland. But I'm allowed to make disabled jokes.
Fair enough. Go ahead, Troy Graham. You got any questions for this sister?
No, I just have a comment. I just really am sitting here listening to her story, and I appreciate her strength of character. You know, it's not so much about money. She wanted to clear her name, and she stood on that, and she fought for that, and she won that. Most people would have took the money and just cowered away and say, okay, well, at least I got some money out of it. But she was determined to clear her name. And that takes a very special, strong person to do that. So, you know, absolutely. I don't know what the next chapter in your life is going to be, but anything that I believe that you've lost, you're going to get it back tenfold because you have that strength of character and you have that drive. And that's something I truly
I really
believe.
don't feel like I've lost everything. You know, I feel like all my little ghetto dreams came true, you know. So I can't complain about, you know, the way my life has taken its course. I have started writing a book named Get Off Me about this whole thing, but I've been sending it out to literary agents. I haven't gotten any feedback on that yet. I only wrote a couple chapters of it, but once the Nygaard, you know, he's being extradited to New York and Canada right now, and they just ran an expose on Dateline about him. They got a whole bunch of write-ups, so it's just a matter of time before people start coming to ask me questions.
Sounds like
Hey, Bianca, you were saying about the Bangs Act. Ain't that a violation like dealing with what's the Bangs Act again?
It's a harassment, which I probably should have spoke about in my brief, but I didn't know the pandemic was going to hit, and they only give you 40 days. Once you file that papers, they tell you got 40 days to file your brief. And it's a huge learning curve for someone that is not an attorney. So I had to choose one cause of action, and I chose to argue the intentional infliction. But they stonewalled that with the graffiti. And what makes it so bad is this case isn't only about between the billionaires and I. It's about how I was denied my due process. That's the problem in this case. How it's supposed to be equal. The justice system is supposed to be equal. What's good for the gander is good for the goose. If he can ask me questions, I should be able to ask him questions. Well, I had put in a motion to compel, which means I was going to force him to do interrogatory, to turn over all his documents, to answer about 1,000 questions that I had to ask him. And they basically said, has nothing to do with graffiti. We know you answered 1,000 questions. We know you went to his forensic psychiatrist. We know you turned over all your documents, but you don't have to do that for him because it has nothing to do with graffiti.
No, he doesn't have to do that for you.
That's what they're saying. Okay. That's what they said to me. You don't have to You don't have to, right? He doesn't have to answer your questions. He doesn't have to do your discovery. He doesn't have to do your interrogatories. He doesn't have to see your psychiatrist because he didn't. There's no way you can prove that he was responsible for the graffiti. And I'm like, why y'all keep saying graffiti? This was the smallest baby sock at the laundry bucket.
Right.
Let's talk about him trying to drug me. And turns out the guy from Palladino and Sutherland, Jack Palladino, that was the original that testified in the first R. Kelly trial that helped get him off. He was just found murdered up in San Francisco.
What?
Yes.
When was this? Today? Like this week? This month? A couple months?
That was in 2020. That was in 2021, January 2021.
Last year. Wow.
Yes, Jack Palladino is murdered. He was murdered in San Francisco.
Did they ever find the assailant?
I don't know.
Oh, look, man.
But I'm the one that's picking on the billionaire. And then they turned around and said that I had to pay his legal fees. I mean, his court fees.
I filed for bankrupt, nigga. You get it out the blood.
I'm not collectible because I get Social Security and disability.
Oh yeah, so yeah, get it from the blood of Jesus, homie. Get it from the.
He can stand in line behind the student loans.
Right. Yeah, get it how you get it like the Red Cross. They go out there and right. For it on Skid Row, homie. I ain't got nothing.
Listen, I'm good with my little 720 credit score. As long as I can lease me an apartment, I'm cool. Give me a little ride, I'm good.
Let me ask you this before I let you go. What do you want people to take away from this story after they hear this story and what you went through and everything? What can people walk away with from this?
I want people to fight. I don't want people to put the emphasis on the material part because you never know what that will bring. Had I took that $1.5 million, I would have labeled myself a prostitute, which means I would have been dragged into Peter Nygaard's case, and then I would have probably had to spend that 1.5 on an attorney to defend me. So it's best not to do no deals with the devil. You stand for what you believe in and you fight. You don't go along with no lie because you feel scared or you feel pressured or you feel money thirsty. You have faith in God. You have faith in your truth. You have faith in yourself. You stand on your own 2 feet and you don't look for nobody to give you nothing. Nothing's for free. You don't take no money from the clan. That's slave money.
What do you if people want to reach out to you and talk to you more about your story, are you willing to do that? If so, how can they follow you and find you?
Just text me at virginia.hill78. Email me virginia.hill78@gmail.
Yeah, say it one more time.
virginia.hill78@gmail.com.
And how did you find our show tonight, Miss Hill? Miss McKenny.
I've been in your chats as Virginia Hill. I'm a hip hop artist. I'm a hip hop head.
Yeah, but how did you first find us though?
It just popped up on my feed, and I was like, okay, this is a new station, and y'all was talking about what I like to talk about. You know, it kept my mind off of what I was doing. You know, especially writing all these briefs, it was refreshing just to hear about hip hop, you know, and pop culture and things that's going on. So I just joined. I saw you didn't have a whole lot of people in the chat, and I was thinking it's going to be a big show one day. I want to be one of the first people in its infancy.
Absolutely. Well, you guys are the best part of the show. Look, go ahead. Anybody got anything else before we let the sister go and we land the plane?
Yeah, I was just gonna say that, you know, again, I'm sitting here listening to you, and I could see that there's still a smile on your soul. Most people would have been crushed by what you went through, but you got this strength in you, man, that I truly appreciate. I really appreciate it. Just hearing your story. Wow. Then you said something
about your neck on that guillotine. I have the same. My injury is in the same spot as Christopher Reeve's.
Ooh.
We moved his eyeballs between C4 and C5 in the back of my neck. I put my neck on the guillotine. When you've been through
what did you do?
Situation, my hair is really long, so that was a blessing that God gave me a crown where I could cover my surgical scars. But I I braid my hair up in a crown and wear it proud, you know, when most of the time.
And how did the injury occur again, sister? For those who missed that part of the story.
You said what?
How did you get the injury? Like, how did it? You said it started with a scar or something like what?
Fighting. I had to fight my dad. He didn't want me to move to California to be no model. It started my fight with my dad, and he's sorry. You know, I forgive him. I love my dad, but that's the honest to God truth of how I got my scar. My dad was an Olympian for wrestling. He put a move on me because I was really trying to get at his wife, so she pretty much sicked her dog on me, which is my dad, you know, and he's sorry. I forgave him. That's one of my best friends. I love him.
Exactly
it's just one of them
Were
things.
you hospitalized?
One of them ghetto days.
So he put you in the move and he damaged your
He
neck.
put my nose to my belly button.
Damn, that shit made me stretch in a weird way right there.
Oh, so he like down there folded you.
Yeah, he folded.
He folded you.
Right.
How old were you at the time?
This was 2001, right after the bombings, right when Aaliyah died. I'm 43. So what was I about 20, 23? Yeah, I look a lot younger.
So you was 21 at the time when he did this too.
Yeah, but I didn't have my surgery until 2009.
So when did you realize something was wrong? Like after that assault occurred? I'll just call it what it is.
I started noticing little things like it'd be. I'm in LA. It's hot outside, but I had to put the blow dryer on my feet. You know, the higher up the injury, the lower extremities it's affected. So the higher up the nerve damage to your feet is in your neck. So I started noticing that I had to drive with my shoes off. I couldn't push the pedals. And then I noticed that if I put pressure on my big toe, my leg would bounce up and down like I'm dancing. And I wasn't doing it. And then I would look at people and I would say, do one of my legs look skinnier than the other? And I'd get, oh, Bianca, your legs are fine. Like they played me like I was some clueless model, you know? And then next thing you know, I was literally like walking sideways. Like I got the same injuries. Most people say, oh, you like a nigga that got shot. It's like, yeah, it's nerve damage. Yeah. It's the deterioration of the nerves, and the only way that you can find it is through an MRI. And they don't want to give you the MRI unless, you know, all my blood work was in range. So it was
somebody got to pay for that
an
MRI.
Injury.
It's expensive. Those are expensive.
Yeah, and it's an injury, so you can't find it through blood work.
Now, somebody asked, was your case dismissed with or without prejudice? I think you answered that already. It was you appealed and went up, and it was denied again, correct?
You know, I never even thought about that or looked at that. I would have to look at that. But I think it's one of them with prejudice. Like it can never ever be brought back up. Like it's done. If I didn't take it to the Supreme Court, it's done. I'm supposed to pay his court fees. So whatever that means, judgment sustained. That's the only part I read. Like, all right. I mean, it don't even matter because it's perception is everything. I see it as I won. Come on, ain't no poor black disabled woman about to win against no hedge fund tycoon that's in business with the White House. This man was JFK brother's best friend, Robert Kennedy's best friend. This man, Louis Bacon, he's a pariah. He don't want nobody to know who he is.
Kennedy,
he don't let
Bobby Kennedy passed away.
The one that got shot in the kitchen at the Ambassador Hotel.
Okay, yeah, wow.
That was his best friend, you know. He's a very high profile. That's why I said there's some Illuminati shit. Because this shit is about land, but it's being covered with black women.
All right, let's take it home. D Bevel Champ, you got one more thing, right?
No, salute to you guys, man. Great panel.
All right.
You know.
All right, sister, thank you again. Plug your email. Do you got a channel? Do you
Nah, I live on the low. I'm low. It's just me. I don't fuck with nobody. Because I don't want to bring no heat on nobody. I'm even scared to do this because I don't want them to shut your channel down. They shut down everything. This billionaire found out he shut down everything.
Well, we've had over 1,000 people watching this episode so far, so somebody's seen it. And
yeah.
But look, it is what it is, and it's gonna be what it's gonna be. Thank you so much for your time.
Keep your eye on the case though, because this is a whole other side. Peter Nygaard now got to go up. So we're gonna see how this
Nygaard is
turns
the
out.
guy on the far right of this picture. You're in the middle.
The older one with the white hair.
Okay.
And he's the one that
allegedly. Now, what was their beef all about? Where did that beef start from with them two again?
It's okay. Their beef is about land
in the Bahamas.
Okay, right.
Okay.
Peter Nygaard and Louis Bacon, they share an island. It's a mini peninsula, kind of like Florida. Peter Nygaard was there first. He has the easement agreement. So Louis Bacon he's racist. Peter Nygaard has mostly all black models. So Peter Nygaard has a reputation of having all types of women going back and forth to his house at all hours of the night.
And Bacon just said, "I'm tired of seeing all these colors. I came to an island to get rid of these niggas."
Right. So not only that,
allegedly,
but he offered Peter Nygaard to buy his house. He wanted the whole island to himself.
And Peter
Nygaard refused.
No, I ain't selling my island.
Next, on the other side of Peter Nygaard and Louis Bacon's island is a national park called Clifton Heritage National Park. It is where all of the Bahamian and American slaves are buried. There's still cotton that grows there. It belongs to the people of the Bahamas at the national park. Louis Bacon is trying to call himself the founder of the grassroots movement. And he's trying to get the people of the Bahamas to trust him, saying, I won't lock you out. You guys will always be able to come here and visit your ancestors that's buried under this land, which is bullshit. So Peter Nygaard blocked him, started holding rallies of the KKK to make the people of the Bahamas aware. Y'all better not give him this land because you basically re-enslaving your ancestors back to the clan. So that's where it started. It's the most expensive part. And see, Louis Bacon, he buys up Colorado. He buys up, I think he has a $500 million island in the Hamptons. He buys up all these big patches of land all over the world. And he wanted that one too. And Peter Nygaard blocked him. And then I blocked him too.
How about that? Checkmate.
So it's about land. Not black women being sex trafficked. That's just the way to get Peter Nygaard out the way so his property is vulnerable and nobody's there to block him. I asked Peter Nygaard, is it true that Louis Bacon did a cocaine drop out of a helicopter? And Peter Nygaard said, yeah, and it washed up on his own beach. So he's been trying to sabotage me.
Oh my God. This is crazy.
You know what I mean? I'm not making light of Peter because, like I said, I had to call the police to get me out of his fucking house. And if his assistant had the audacity to say, no one leaves Nygaard K, I'm still believing that he got that from Peter.
Said nobody leaves what?
Nobody leaves Nygaard K. That's the name he has of his estate in the Bahamas, Nygaard K. I said, I want to go to Nassau to the casino for the 4th of July. And he told me nobody leaves Nygaard K. And I went to Peter's room and said, Peter, call me a car. I'm going to the casino. And Peter told me to go to bed. So that's when I called the police.
And why were you there? If people want to know, were you there working? Were you dating him?
I was there. No, I was there. I was there for Fashion Week. It was our 4th of July is here, and their 4th of July is July the 10th. And the Bahamian models came here, and American models went there. And I actually my name was in the paper for opening his show at the brand new Bob Marley Hotel. So I was working, definitely. That's why I got paid $4,000.
Fair enough. Man, this has been interesting, man. I'm gonna be in touch with you, man. And I'm gonna keep an eye on you and your story and what's going on. Are you willing to testify on behalf of Peter?
I'm willing to tell my truth, but it ain't on behalf of nobody.
Would you be
Peter Nygaard was innocent in my case, but I'm not sitting there telling that Beverly Peel, the supermodel Beverly Pill that has a son by him. I don't know her story and what she had to go through with Peter. I don't know what all of these other alleged victims are going after Peter for. I can't tell you what their truth is. I can tell you my truth is that they used me to frame him for human sex trafficking, and Beverly Pill's name wasn't on that damn lawsuit. I was the only plaintiff. My shit goes back to 2011. Their shit just started in 2020.
Fair enough. Well, thank you so much for your time. Thank you for your energy. Any last words you want to say to the people before we let you go?
No, y'all just fight. If anybody try to do you wrong, billionaire welfare, y'all fight for yourself. Ain't no money compared to your legacy.
Something. Troy unmuted. Troy, you got something you want to say to her?
Yeah, I was just letting you know I dropped my email in the private chat. I wanted to talk to you some more about your story, if that's okay.
Email her, Troy. She's not on the panel. She called in. So
okay.
Tell them your email again, sister.
It's virginia.hill78@gmail.com.
Virginia.hill78@gmail.
Okay, thank you.
All right.
God and make sure it's about the case, Troy.
Shut up, Reggie.
God bless you, my sister. Thank you.
I'll be in the chat.
Thank you for sharing your story with us. Wow.
Thank you.
All right. Dope. I appreciate her calling. Reggie, come on, man. You know my man might be trying to shoot his shot on me. You see me?
Last thing on my mind, that she has a blessing and a gift, because listen to all that she's been through and all of that, and her soul still has a smile on it. You don't find people like that. Her father put her nose, or whatever she said, or just basically broke her back, right?
Yeah, he put her nose by her navel. Yeah.
Troy saw the picture. That's what he saw.
Let me see.
And then she goes someplace else.
Hold up.
No. No, it's just like I said, that powerful soul, man. That's a powerful soul. To even fight that fight with people that could have erased you and not settle and take their money like that. That shows a ridiculous strength of character, because you know who in here wouldn't take the $6 million? When she mentioned $6 million.
But it seemed like she was going to be taking $6 million to lie, though.
Yeah, so most people would have took the $6 million.
Yeah, I get it, though.
I wouldn't have taken it, but most people would have took the $6 million.
Yeah, I would have took that $6 million. I lied to my wife earlier today. She was like, "You on your way home?" I'm like, "Yeah, I'm about to turn into the subdivision now. Nigga, I ain't left the grocery store yet." So yeah, I would have. Yeah, I would have
lied. I would have lied, and the people I lied on, I would have given half.
Really? Yeah, I would have took.
That'd have been fine with it.
Well, you would have been lying on a billionaire. He don't need that money. He want his name and his land back. Yeah, so yeah, man, it's crazy. Man. It's been a hell of a show, man. Anybody got anything else, man? Y'all want to? Let's do final thoughts, man, on any and everything we talked about. Young Dolph's killer being identified as Mr. Johnson here. We was talking about that as well. I skipped the Lil Durk story. We'll save that another time. George Floyd's niece, his great niece, I think she was shot. She has survived. She's fighting for. She's still fighting though. A young lady. Also, a Ukrainian rapper, Andy Cartwright, was chopped into pieces and fed to rats by his wife after finding out he had cheated on her. We talked about the Joe Budden versus Fresh and Fit podcast. And how do you guys feel about dating somebody outside your race? Is it preference, self-hate? So it was a loaded panel, loaded docket, loaded topics. Lil Flip wants $1 million versus T.I. And of course, we ended with probably the best story ever told on this show, Bianca McKenny. Anybody want to take the lead? Go ahead, Troy. You take the lead. Oh, no, I see D-Bevel's ready. Go ahead, D-Bevel. Give me your final thoughts on anything we talked about.
Yeah, date whoever you want. I don't care what people date. You know what I mean? Love is love. And if that defines your blackness, then I don't care. You know what I mean? I'm gonna do what I want in this world. No one's gonna tell me how to live. You know what I mean? That's just That's how it is.
Hey, my
There's a
brother,
lot
but
of art.
hey, real quick, but it wasn't about dating. It was the fact that you call black women night riders. Like, nah, we don't date black girls. We don't dabble in the dark. We don't do the night riders.
Who said that?
It was the guy from Fresh and Fit. I put him on the screen.
That's crazy.
The light skinned one right here. He said, "Yeah, me and Fresh, which is the dark skinned guy, said we don't do the night riders. We don't dabble in the dark. We don't get down with the brown things like that."
One of them looks like an Indian dude.
Right, he looked like
yeah.
Patel
or something, but no, no. I love black women.
Yeah, see, that's where
I mean?
it is. You get what I'm saying, bro?
Yeah, because I wasn't there for that topic. Remember, I was like,
absolutely.
I came back when it was hip hop and stuff like that. But yeah, that's crazy.
Sounds like self-hate when you put it like that. Like hearing
it does.
These two guys looking like this saying we don't dabble in the dark, or we don't ride the. We don't, what do you call it? Ride the night. What I just said it. What did he say? He said, what I just said it. I had this.
We don't ride the night riders.
Yeah, night riders. Yeah, we don't do the night riders.
Because the night riders ain't riding them. Ain't nothing to look at.
Goofy 1 and 2. Tweedledee, Tweedledum.
Right.
Anything else on this topic list you want to talk about? The Ukrainian rapper Andy Cartwright was chopped up and fed to rats by his wife, and she is not in prison. They can't prove that she killed him. They do know she dismembered his body, but she's on house arrest right now.
Yeah, never heard of this dude. Rest in peace. That's really all I gotta say. That sucks.
What's up?
The girl looks good too.
All right, well look, plug your IG, man, or anything you want to plug.
Just my name, D Bevel Champ. You know, I might stop uploading soon. You know, and because I want to do a time lapse video and stuff like that. But yeah, just my name, D Bevel the Champ, hip hop history and stuff like that, milestones.
Absolutely. Well, thank you so much for your time and energy, my brother.
Thanks, man.
Absolutely. Won't have it no other way. Go ahead, Troy. You want to give me your final thoughts on everything we talked about from young dogs being identified, George Floyd, anything? Go ahead.
Yeah, just good show. I tuned in later on when y'all were on something else with Jackie Robinson and so forth. But my final thoughts on that is never surrender what you own. If you're a owner or a boss, why would you surrender doing that to become an employee? I don't understand that frame of mind, and then we celebrate it every year. I don't understand that. And then to the young lady that was on, like I said, I just appreciate her strength of character because wow, I was listening to the story and I was thinking I probably would have crushed under all of that weight. So good show, man. And the Troy Graham Experience is where you could find me. That's with 3 exclamation points. You could also find me when I do boxing at Major Key Boxing, and when I do music, it'll be at Organic Radio with DJ Rebel. Thank you very much.
Thank you, man. You did a hell of a job with your interview with Kevin Kelly today, man. Really enjoyed that.
I appreciate that. Thank you for sharing.
Absolutely. I wouldn't have it no other way. I had to share that interview. I couldn't believe Kevin Kelly was talking to you. I was like, why are you talking to Troy? And Troy, you yawned on that man a couple of times while he was talking. Troy was like, I was like, yo, Troy.
I didn't yawn on him. I had a hell of a day today. Yeah. I noticed that. I just couldn't stop it. I was just tired today, man. I must have worked with $5,000 worth of food today, man. I was tired.
It's all good, Troy. I was just teasing you, man. You did a hell of a job. I was like, but Troy is yawning on Kevin Kelly. Go ahead, Reggie. Give me your final thoughts on any thing that we talked about tonight. I put it on the screen right there. Go ahead.
Yeah, no, man. These some crazy stories, man. From the woman decapitating this dude, man. Do not play with the emotions of a woman. If you tell her you love her, you better mean that shit. Don't let her get her heart riled up into you, and she find out you got some other woman on the side you doing other shit with while she taking care of a new baby that you just had, on top of her dealing with
post-mortem depression type shit, and you out here doing this, man.
Postpartum.
Don't play with the art, huh?
Ain't it postpartum?
Yeah, postpartum. Well, I say post-mortem. Yeah, postpartum depression.
What that means? Yeah, after you dead. Right?
Yeah, you don't play with that with a woman's heart, and that's probably what the rapper was doing. You know, they try to bind and trying to fit those images of what they perceive to be how American rappers behave, and they try to model that shit over there too. The one with the young Dolph dude, ignorant as hell, very very ignorant ass young dude. To pull off that act of killing him, they could have killed someone else in that store. It's probably over nothing. Jealousy.
To be fair, Reggie, he hasn't been seen his day in court yet. To be fair.
Oh, what's to be fair about it?
Because we can't just automatically say he's guilty. He hasn't been convicted yet. They looking for him. He is the suspect. He is one.
Man, I don't do that alleged shit. His ass guilty. I'm pretty sure that
Reggie.
Man, I can't stand the ignorance of these.
Hold up, Reggie. Just because they said he did it, they said Emmett Till did something he ain't do. Come on, Reggie.
No, that's different. But these stupid motherfuckers, you put a gun in their hand, the first thing they want to do is shoot some other black motherfucker, and especially a black person making money. I mean, I got zero sympathy for that, because it's a thing that kind of plagues our communities, and these things just snowball. So he guilty, in my opinion. Many people on the internet has determined that he was guilty a long time ago. He happened to be the guy that they're going after, and he's on the run. If he was innocent, he wouldn't be running. But to pull off an act like that with that sort of weapon just shows the level of hate. Because if it would have been young, what's the country singer we was talking about with they say this been Billy Dolph, Billy Bob Dolph. He would have never did none of that shit to a Billy Bob Dolph who would have dissed him. He'd have been like, Billy Bob Dolph, this 2021, why you gotta be dissing me, man? But he sees it's a young Dolph who looks like him, an image of him. He wants to pick up a high power automatic rifle with some extended banana clip on it and gun him the hell down to take him away from his family. And that's the way that a lot of these kids behave. And it's sickening. I see it's all throughout this country, but our folks only do it to us. You get a few of us who would do it against other people who have, deep racial hatred towards us. And that's the thing that divides and separates them. But these black folks hate the images they see in people who look like them. And that's the only reason why he did it. But that's my thoughts on it. He's sick. It's sorry. It's unfortunate that he was brought up like that. It ain't really just this kid's fault. It's the environment they come from. Some of their parents push this shit. Their relatives, the older homies in the neighborhoods push this. And ultimately it leads these kids to where they don't process what they're doing right or wrong. This is the way that they've been taught. This is right. But he gonna learn a hard way. He may never see the outside of a prison. But that's my thoughts.
All right. What about the George Floyd niece being shot? And the police 4 hours. Took 4 hours for the police to show up.
Yeah, that those cops involved who should have responded in that area should be fired. They shouldn't have to be suspended. But I know that's probably gonna be the right procedure to suspend them. Probably would pay, investigate why they ain't show up, see if it was something that failed on dispatch part or what happened. If these cops didn't respond to it, fire them immediately. But also can't even leave the shooters out, because ultimately someone pulled up to this apartment complex and fired into it. Those people need to be found, but you can't trust the police department now, being if they respond like this to a shooting and only the paramedics showing up, which is odd to me. Usually a paramedic agency won't respond to something like that if police aren't there to secure a situation. So that's what I don't understand. I don't know if the full story is getting out properly or what, but using gunshot situations, a paramedic ain't just gonna pull up. Unless you
they guilty, Reggie. Nah, they guilty too. Fuck that.
Yeah, for real.
Guilty. Fuck that.
And then they guilty, yeah, no doubt.
And then the suspect, man, they have to find these folks, man. People just can't be blindly shooting into people's homes. I forgot where I seen that one video a while ago. I think it was in Carolina somewhere, where these young cats, they get in a dispute with a kid at something involving high school. They pull up to the house with automatic weapons, firing into the house, and they kill a little kid. Firing into people's homes because of this what people think is the gangster mentality, just having guns and firing them off on people, shooting through their windows and killing kids ain't cool. And then the other one with the two fools talking about they don't deal with the darks and all that other stuff. These fools ain't getting laid. They probably up there touching and feeling on each other. Like them dudes don't get no women. Like I say, they probably mess with the chemistry set, little nerdy Dungeons and Dragon little white chicks. Look like Dora the Explorer haircut looking head chicks. That's about it. And these dudes mess with each other. Like they probably on some homo stuff. But that's my thoughts on it.
Allegedly, maybe, possibly. And what last but not least, Lil Flip won $1 million for T.I.
Man, Lil Flip, you tripping like hell, man. You ain't $1 million, man. He just killed himself off. He gonna do what Bob Arum does to fighters when they come up with stupid numbers. Move on to the next. He just killed himself off with making that kind of $1 million offer. I think
500,000. He'll settle for 500,000.
That still may be too much. They taking advantage of something that Switz Beats and Timberland was able to get put together, and then to have a company to back it and provide finances for it. And then it's like it's cool, it can be worthy of it, but you're getting a lot of these artists who ain't even coming out here performing to what you want to see of these standards. They ain't putting the effort and passion into it, and they want these big sums of money. They show up late. I don't think it's been one time where we watch a versus and they have begun on time. You deal with the arrogance, the personality, and the egotistical behavior of these dudes who, when they come in these moments, now all of a sudden they're back in their heyday and behaving like prima donnas, won't come out and shit. Got to flip a coin about who go first. They got to have this fit, and the locker room got all these demands, and it become hard to want to deal with folks like that. They go right back into what's been a problem that probably railroaded their success. But $1 million, hell no. But and none of it's been a few who've lived up to probably making $1 million who probably didn't get it. But to come out here and think you don't get $1 million, hell no. He wasn't even that. Lil Flip wasn't even that dope. Yeah, and for one night, hell no. And Lil Flip wasn't even that memorable when he performed for 3-6. So it's like, hell no, man.
And more importantly, if they giving Flip $1 million, what you think they got to give the King of the South?
Exactly.
Shit. Who out here getting checks?
10 million.
His whole family hustling. Like, you know what I'm saying? You don't put the whole family on.
I never heard of Lil Flip till tonight.
Damn, Troy.
Damn.
Damn, Lil Flip. This is what they think about you. All right, man. This been a good one, man. We can land this one. We can land this, man. You know, I got much love for y'all. I ride this thing out all the way to 4 o'clock. But let's go and end it. Let's go and end it. We had a good show tonight, and yeah, we did over 1,000 views on this episode somehow, some way. I know it says 66 views over here, but I'm looking at the Facebook like, so shout out to everybody on Facebook who's definitely rocking with the show. Y'all go on and create y'all YouTube account and come on over. I appreciate it. Thank you so much for your time. Thank you for your energy. Oh, Reggie, plug your channel. Plug your channel. I'm sorry.
Oh, yeah. Y'all catch me at Boxing Conversations with Reggie Owens. One, the main channel here, and also my backup with the number 2 on it. My politics and news channel with Reggie Owens, and my reading with Reggie Owens.
Absolutely. And you're reading the Malcolm X book. What chapter are you on right now?
11, chapter 11.
Oh man, you out of work, sick for a minute. You gonna finish this book? You probably finish this book before Monday.
Yeah, by Saturday I'll be done.
You'll be done by Saturday. Yeah. All right. Well, that's it, man. Thank y'all so much. Go ahead, D Bevel. You got something?
Yeah, great panel, Troy. I'm gonna come to your channel and I'm gonna check out the interview with Kevin Kelly. Mark, I'm always gonna be on this channel, and Reggie, keep putting out great content, man, and keep shitting on them haters, man. I I see
Yes,
your
sir.
lives, man.
All
Shit's been
day.
entertaining as hell all week, man. I've been liking it. But
Yes, sir.
yeah,
I'm
that's
on
it.
their ass.
Yes, sir. But yeah,
Whoa.
salute to y'all, man.
Whoa. Yo.
What's up?
Nah, I'm fucking with Reggie. Reggie say I'm on their ass. I was like, yo. I was like, respectfully.
You act like a little bitch.
No,
Yeah.
I'm joking.
Just wanted to jump in here.
Yeah,
and
go
Reggie, you know, if you open to it, you know, there's a book out there. I don't know if you read it. It's Think and Grow Rich by Dennis Kimbrough for you know, African Americans. So you know, maybe that could be your next book after Malcolm X if you want to check that out.
I can add that in the list. I got so many damn books being thrown at me.
Yeah, but he did say he was going to do a finance book, so that maybe that could be one of the choices. Hey, Reggie, make a poll. I'm sorry, make a survey in your community tab and ask the people. How about that? Let the people vote.
No, because I know if I do it, I'm gonna get pulled in all sorts of directions. I mean, I got so many books. People
No, you
have
put choices there. Like these are the ones I want. It's gonna be between these 5 books. No comments, just these 5 books. Whatever one get the highest vote, that'll be the one.
And then, but no, I take everyone's suggestions, but I read them like how I want them to flow because most people ain't coming to watch a book. Like they say, you want to hide some information, put the shit in the book. So people really ain't tuning into a book read. So I just do it out of my passion and for those who want to tune into it. But I'm picking all sorts of books. Like I said, I ain't gonna stop doing this shit.
Right, motherfuckers be telling you about books to read, and they don't even be in the chat on the book reading, huh, Reggie?
Exactly.
Like, read this, read that. All right, nigga, are you gonna be there supporting? Nah, I already read the book.
I got a question and a thought for you because I'm brand new to this whole podcasting thing. Can you play like an audio book on your page?
Nah, that's copyrighted. That's copyrighted material.
Okay. Well, I got another thought for you, Reggie. Mark, you know, you're the music man. He's a book man. Why don't y'all get together and put some beats behind him reading, and that'll grab people's attention because he's right. Most people don't want to hear books, but people listen to beats. You find a beat that fits his tone of voice while he's reading, that'll captivate some people and keep them involved, you know.
But see, the other thing with my book reading, because another cat on there on the YouTube that I follow that does book readings as well, where he'll read his through. I don't know if he edits his, but me doing mine's live. Sometimes I may be reading through a certain paragraph and sound retarded as hell reading it and slow, and then I also go back when I come up on words, because I want to ensure people are getting the real experience of reading words and not just acting like they know every word, because I don't know every word. So I go back, I pull the definition up to the word, get the pronunciation, see what it means, and see why the writer you know used the word in the sentence. So you know I do it that way. So putting the beat on it'll be like, all right, pause the beat. Let me go pull up this word. So it's real raw with the way I do it.
Look, and some shows, every show don't need to be produced. Sometimes you should just enjoy it for what it's worth. And I like what you're doing over there, Reg. Excuse me. Love what you're doing. Like I like how you stop it. I've seen it. You stop and pull up the word. Sometimes people in the chat guess what it is, and some people already know what it means. But yeah, man, it's been another great episode of Breaking Beats where we break down business. And I'm sorry, go ahead, DW. You had one more thing.
Oh no, just no, everything's good. Troy, when I come to your page, you know, hopefully one day when you get monetized, I'm gonna send him a $50 super chat. He just has to tell me that Wilder's better than AJ, and AJ ducked Wilder, and then I'll send you.
I'll say it right now. Send it to me.
I'll send him the
$50 better than AJ, and AJ ducked Wilder. Send it over.
We know Troy's not gonna admit it. That's why I said.
You didn't hear what I said about the strength of character thing the whole night, did you?
Oh yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
I remember.
I'll say it right now. Let's get it. No, I'm fucking with you. Shout out to Rob G. He said Troy gonna write a book about Big Tanya with the baby oil. He said he already passed. He already read Powernomics, the national plan to empower Black America by Dr. Claude Anderson. Absolutely. I think that's it, man. Look, it's been another great episode of Breaking Beats where we break down business, entertainment, art, technology, sports. social injustice, and anything else you and I feel like talking about. Ladies and gentlemen, remember, this is a hip-hop political sports show with a comedy twist. We like to let the jokes fly because life is serious enough. I see y'all on the next episode. I don't doing no pop-up episode tomorrow. I'm going to chop up some of these episodes, but I'm going to be releasing videos all day tomorrow, starting starting tonight or starting in the morning. Yeah, I might have them staggered out all day. So no show tomorrow, man. I'm going to kick it with my family, and I'm going to kick it in and watch some shows and kick it with my family, really. I'm going to try to stay off YouTube tomorrow. But God bless. I wish I nothing but health, wealth, and prosperity. It's your man, MORGAN. I love y'all. See you on the next one. Peace.
This that squad sound.